Uh, mm, mm, mm. What?
In this video, I'm gonna reimagine the original Super Mario World in 3D. I'm gonna make absolutely everything in levels 1, 2, and even Yoshi's Island itself, starting with this guy. So the original Mario is made up of a lot of 2D sprites, which means the first thing I had to do was model every single one in 3D. This took days, but as soon as I saw his animations, it definitely felt worth the effort. Now our Mario can run, jump, sprint with his little Italian legs, crouch, and even soar through the air when he sprint jumps, just like he can in the original. After that, I made Mario's ability to jump and spin jump on his enemies, as well as his HP system. So Super Mushrooms transform him into Super Mario, taking a hit turns him back into Small Mario, and the second hit is game over. Now that Mario's ready, let's start making our first of 2 levels of a 1-2. I started by converting all the 2D platform tiles into 3D, and then use those to make a level building tool. This lets us build this massive base platform that we need for this level, along with the smaller platforms that go on top. For the background, I placed this tree asset I made a few hundred times until it looked like a treetop canopy. Then I added the classic Mario clouds, and changed the color of the sky to feel like a sunset. And after adding some finishing touches like the fog and falling leaves, the environment is ready. Time to start making everything in the level, starting with the Koopas. The first thing we need to do for these guys is make their movement AI. So let's have them patrol along a path, then if Mario gets in range, they break away from the patrol path and start chasing Mario. But if Mario gets far enough away from them, they'll stop chasing Mario and organize themselves back into their patrol path. Unless they literally have 0 IQ and get stuck on everything. But that won't happen because I gave him the ability to traverse most platforms. So Mario can defeat Koopas with a single spin jump, but if he normal jumps on one, he drops its shell and becomes a shellless Koopa. I didn't know this, but if Mario walks into it while it's vulnerable, he actually kicks it automatically. But if it somehow survives the wiggly stage, it looks for a shell to jump back into and becomes a full Koopa again. Mario can also pick up shells and kick them at his enemies. We also need to make shells bounce off of any walls or blocks they hit, as well as at the UI of the game and the score system. There's actually a slight difference between the red and green Koopas. The red ones will avoid cliffs and turn around, while the green ones, well... Alright, the Koopas are ready and look great in the level, but there's one more problem. Since the Koopas immediately run at you the second you're in range, you never get an opportunity to get that perfect one up with the shell like you can in the original. So to fix this, we're gonna have these Koopas ignore Mario until he jumps on one. Then they'll panic for a second before chasing Mario like normal. Now you'll always have a chance to get that nostalgic one up. And next, I started working on this treasure chest that I don't remember being here. Mario, go check it out. Oh yeah, it's the sponsor of today's video, AG1. Easily 10 hours. Thank you to AG. Alright, time to make Yoshi. Let's add another 30 Yoshi frames to the pile of models I already made. I'm getting faster at making these, but it still took me easily 10 hours. Maybe I should stop making these models one pixel at a time. But like I said before, the results are always worth it, especially after coding Mario's ability to ride Yoshi, which looks amazing. Now it's time to add Yoshi's jump attack, which defeats most enemies in one hit. Yoshi also takes the first hit from Mario, but then he'll endlessly run away while crying until you manage to catch him. Most importantly though, jumping off Yoshi gives you an extra boost, so you can, as God intended, sacrifice him to make those extra long jumps. I also coded Yoshi's tongue. He can eat stuff now, and I can add as many as I want, like 2 tongues, 10, or however many this is. Based on the color of shell Yoshi eats, he gains different abilities, like spitting out a green shell or fire breathing if you eat red shells. Koopas are also supposed to drop coins when they get hit by fireballs, so let's make the coins real quick. Collecting 100 regular coins or 5 or more dragon coins grants Mario an extra life. Now let's try this again with a couple more Koopas. Next, I made the berries and the berry bushes. The green berries are only found in the final 2 levels, and add 20 seconds to the timer for each berry Yoshi eats. After Yoshi eats 2 pink berries, he'll lay an egg that hatches into a small cloud, which drops 10 of these bonus coins. If Mario collects all 10, he's rewarded with a 1-up mushroom. The red berries are the most common type. If Yoshi eats 10 red berries, he pops down an egg that hatches into a super mushroom. Then I gave Mario the ability to run through bushes and place them in the level along with the 2 shellless Koopas and coins that go here. After that, I made him place the question mark block. You can give coins, super mushrooms, 1-up mushrooms, or whatever I want. And the last one's important because this block spawns Yoshi. I know Baby Yoshi and the different colors are not in the first 2 levels, but after seeing how adorable they looked, I just had to make them. Mario can feed Baby Yoshi by picking him up and running into enemies. He can even kick Baby Yoshi at them, which is a bit mean, but after eating 5 times, he grows into a big Yoshi. This is the only way to get red, yellow, or blue Yoshis in the game. Red Yoshis will always shoot fireballs no matter what color shell they get, and the next 2 have different powers that are only active while there's a shell in their mouth. For the yellow Yoshis, they create earthquakes whenever they land after a jump. And the blue Yoshis have the ability to fly, so you can technically just skip the entire level and fly straight to the end if you wanted to. And now if you combine them all together, we have a flying, earthquake-making, fire-breathing, shell-spitting Cthulhu of a Yoshi. Okay, now that I got that out of my system, let's move on to the lookout chuck. This guy has 3 HP and is immune to Mario's jumps for a brief second after each hit. But shells and Yoshi fireballs are super effective, defeating him in only 1 hit. Once Lookout Chuck spots Mario in range, he charges at Mario in a straight line. But this is a bit too easy to dodge in 3D, and I didn't want to just keep on increasing Lookout Chuck's speed until he becomes some sort of anime supervillain. So, to give Lookout Chuck a chance, he now follows Mario as he charges. This is looking good, but I still don't like how he faces away from Mario and then instantly turns and charges. So, I give him a little hop to help visualize his attack. And after adding a couple more things like these coins and this checkpoint, this part is done, and we can move on to the Monty Mole. The personality of the Monty Moles is all in the way they move, so instead of having them run straight towards Mario, let's have them trail and drift as they approach. This really helps make them feel pesky and way too fast for their own good, which fits them perfectly. Monty Mole also has the ability to hop, and that's when I ran into this problem. They would jump on each other a bit too much and form into some kind of boss from Elden Ring. I'm not gonna place this many in the level, but still, they shouldn't stack on top of each other at all. So I gave them a separate taller capsule collision that only blocks other Monty-moles, and that solved the problem. Also, you don't just find Monty-moles out in the wild. They live in these dens that they spawn from whenever Mario gets too close. And after placing a reasonable amount of spawners in the level, I started working on the spinning blocks. When Mario hits them, they either spin for a bit before turning back to normal, or they turn into empty blocks if they have anything in them, like these beanstalk ladders. On top of that, if they're empty and Super Mario spin jumps on them, they crumble. Now we can place the spinning blocks in the level and have Mario shimmy his way up to the heavens, where the cloud blocks wait, and he can collect some more coins. And after adding these coins in the dotted blocks, this section is completed, and we can move on to the cave. So that we're all on the same page, here's what the original cave looks like. The game has such a timeless look, I really hope I can do it justice. I started by adding the cave textures and lighting. Then I made the green exit pipe and placed some rocks around the edges. After that, I used the single pillar asset to make the background. I also placed some in the foreground to help frame the cave. To make the flying block, we just need to combine the question mark block with the wings that we already made, then make them fly along a path, and most importantly, they need to lose their wings and turn into an empty block when hit. Seeing them fly around makes them feel like they're alive. So I thought it would be interesting to include them in the background as a migrating colony of flying blocks. Now if you look closely enough, you can see them flying around. Next, I made the blue block. When Mario grabs one, he has 10 seconds to use it to hit a flying block before it crumbles. And with that, here's what the cave looks like with everything put together. I'm really happy with how it turned out, so let's move on to the next section. The piranha plant. The piranha plant was a pretty easy one to make. The only thing it does is jump up when Mario is not in range. Pretty simple. That, and Mario takes no damage if he spin jumps on it or while he's on Yoshi. It's a shame we can just easily walk past it in 3D though. Maybe I can add a dragging point to bait Mario into the piranha plant. Or I can turn the pipe into a piranha plant spawner. This way, it's impossible to run past it without consequence. Or my personal favorite solution, I can give the piranha plant some piranha guns. But I decided adding whole row of them is probably the best option. After all, it gets the job done, and I like seeing more piranha plants. Next up is the P-switch. When Mario jumps on it, we just need to turn all the regular coins into empty blocks for 10 seconds. And when the timer ends, sorry Mario, let's place the P-switch between these spinning blocks. Add the coins, along with the charging chuck and the exit gate that he guards. When Mario crosses the exit gate, the level ends and this iconic sequence plays. The only issue is, it's really complicated to remake perfectly in 3D. So I'll save it for the end of the next level, which we're gonna make in a bit. That being said, we finished everything for this level, and we can move on to the next exciting challenge, Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is at legendary levels of nostalgia, so I'm gonna try my absolute best to make it look proper in 3D. Let's start by making all the props. There are about 15 of them, and I made sure to place them as accurately as possible to the original. Then I added the water, which turned out to be one of my favorite parts. After that, I placed the different types of foliage, and added the moving elements like the clouds and chimney smoke from Yoshi's house, along with some VFX. Next, I added Mario's level selector, and made the animations that play after beating level 2 and level 1, which we're gonna make in a moment. What we need to do next is capture this view that we're looking at right now and project it onto this 3D plane, add the background, and space it out a bit to get this very important cache shadow. Then anchor a camera here for our perspective. And now, when we rotate the 3D plane, we get this really interesting illusion, kind of like we're looking through a window or a portal into Yoshi's Island. Now we just need to add the text at the top along with Mario. In the original, this Mario reflects your current state, big, small, or whatever power-up you have. But for some reason, the original doesn't show Mario riding Yoshi here, even though he's shown riding Yoshi on the map. I didn't want to perpetuate this discrimination, so I added all the different colors of Yoshi to the UI. Also, do you know Luigi was a playable character in this game? And he was literally just Mario sprite, but green. So I'll just copy Mario over, make him objectively worse, and we have Luigi. And now that we completed Yoshi's Island, let's move on to our next level, level 1-1. I remember this level being packed with so much fun things as a kid that I honestly can't wait to see how this turns out. I started by making the stylized fog and simple blue sky, then added these polka dotted blue hills and pale clouds, along with some VFX like wind line.
Oh. Oh. Where was skyfactory? Wait. Okay, look. What? Yep. This is skyfactory 4. I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh, I have to go AFK. Okay, good. AFK. Right. There's nobody. Just. Mm. Okay. Just. Uh, Open up. Okay, good. I want to play some Minecraft Sky Factory World 2. Yes, I have tried many times, and yes, I decided to remove one of my walls that was almost like that. Leave yourself plenty of room. I already done a plenty bit of room. That's happening. I want to do something, okay? And this smelt a this an acorn. What? What? I need some more actually. Uh, yeah, this. I got smelting. You need smelt. Oh, that makes one nugget. 12 millet buckets. But I'm Ember. Let me just put one. Look, we have that now. That looks like lapis. How do I get lapis? Oh, no, no. Where's my Minecraft? Okay, there. I just. Oh, yeah, this is Minecraft. Lapis. Yeah, how to make this? Piss. Glass bottle. How to make glass bottle? Ugh. Really? Oh, glass bottle makes a glass bottle? Then, okay, yeah. I just need some glass. Big lava. Now I need sand. Oh, where's the sand already? What? I have sand. Don't mind if I tried to make a nether portal. Look, wait. I'll make a nether. Yeah, how to make a nether actually. Diamond? I can't get diamonds. Oh god damn it. Why is that dirt? Nether bricks. That's why. Nether cake. Mm-mm. No. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Go, go, go. Stand. What it will make? Just cook this. I'm gonna go AFK. Hello? Oh my god, dude. Well, it works. Now you can talk. So I don't hear anything. Do you actually hear it? I don't. Please don't tell me this is just broken. Oh my. Ugh. I don't know why it's not work. Look, it's supposed to work. Why is my headset not doing anything? Hold up. Come on. Okay. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna just restart Minecraft because yeah, look, YouTube, it should work. I'm gonna go look at it. Yeah. What?
Someone has found out a way to determine your general location by just sending you a friend request or an emoji on Discord. And I'm going to explain how it works, how to avoid it, and whether or not you should be worried. Now, I'm taking a look at this article by HackermonDev, which talks about a unique zero-click de-anonymization attack targeting Signal, Discord, and hundreds of platforms. And yes, it did take me 2 minutes to figure out how to pronounce that word. I'm illiterate. Now, I have this article linked in the description, but I'm going to explain it in ways that I will understand in a year when I turn into an inevitable boomer. So you don't have to be a tech nerd to understand what's going on. But basically, when you're on Discord and you send an image, if you open up the image in your browser, you'll notice that it's from a cdn.discordapp.com link. Now, if I open up my console, in my image here, it has certain things like CF cache status and CF ray. Now, this indicates that it is using Cloudflare's global content distribution network, their CDN. But the way that it operates is off of Cloudflare's caching system. Now, the point of caching is to reduce server load and improve website performance, because the last thing you want to do is try loading up an image and it goes pixel by pixel, just like back in the good old days on dial-up when you tried loading up one of those raunchy images. So instead of going back to those nostalgic times when things were simpler, what companies like Cloudflare will do is store copies of frequently accessed content, such as images or videos of certain natures, in geographically distributed data centers that are closer to you, the end user. It's a nerdy translation. Imagine you go into the middle of Alaska, you're trying to roleplay as the outdoor boys, and you realize you're about to die. So you pull up one of their YouTube videos to figure out how to survive. What you don't want happening is you waiting 10 years while the video loads from a server in Europe. What you probably want instead is the video loading from Cloudflare's Alaska server. But getting back to this exploit, Hackermon, the dude behind this had an idea. If Cloudflare stores cache data so close to its users, could this be exploited for de-anonymization attacks on sites we don't control? When you take a look at the HTTP response of an image loaded by Cloudflare's own servers, you can see whether or not the cache status is hit or miss. And the CF ray header also includes the airport code for the closest airport to the data center that handled the request. So again, some nerd translation. When I looked at these Superman gas station pills, we saw that there's both CF cache status and CF ray. Now you can see that it says hit for CF cache status, and that's because I loaded the image. It is sitting in cache. And you can see CF ray ends in YVR, which is the Vancouver airport, and my VPN right now is connected to Vancouver. And I set my location to Vancouver using this video's partner NordVPN. Smooth. On this server, that little flag of caching goes from miss to hit to indicate that Superman, the copy of Superman, is on the server for people to access. But if we zoom out a little bit, you'll notice that all these other servers, they don't have Superman on them, so their flag is miss. So what if there was a way where we could talk to every single one of these servers and see, are you hit or
Mario Odyssey is likely the most ambitious 3D Mario platformer ever made. With the introduction of Cappy, you not only get a ton of cool new ways to move around, but with his help, you can now capture allies and enemies, allowing you to play as them. Many of these captures help you greatly along the way. But what if you had to play the game without Cappy at all. No crazy movement options, and more importantly, no capturing anything. Would it be possible to beat the game? You may have heard of minimum captures, a very challenging speedrun that requires you to beat the game with as few captures as possible. But even in this run, you can use Cappy. What we're about to do is get as many moons as possible without using Cappy at all. And the rules simply state, arrive at each kingdom, collect as many moons as possible without using Cappy. If you must use Cappy to advance the next kingdom, you may, but any moons that you collect after doing so will not count towards your total. And you're not allowed to travel backwards for any moons. The run ends when you beat the game. The goal, 124 moons. As normally, this is the minimum amount of moons required to beat the game. So, can you actually get 124 moons without using Cappy at all? We begin our journey in the Cap Kingdom, where this blue lever tries to ruin things, but there aren't any moons in your first trip to Cap Kingdom anyway. And in Cascade, we can snag a few purple donuts, but there's only so much we can do here. I just couldn't wait any longer to get to the Sand Kingdom, where the magic of this run begins. The very first moon we collect is overlooking the desert town.
Let's go! And we're off to a swift start breaking into people's stores.
Give me that! Come on, SpongeBob, join me, and we'll be rich and powerful until I eventually betray you. Join me.
What?
Are its creativity and its sense of humor.
Is your WordPress site painfully?
Mamma mia!
The idea is simple. Kirby has been added into Pokemon, and I let my live chat control my copy abilities. But we'll talk about the challenge of the video in a second. Right now, your goal is simple. Evacuate. Check on your children. There's a homicidal ball on the loose, and there's no telling where this dangerous creature may be right this very second. I wonder what that was about. God, look at this. This is so cool. Oh, hello there. Oh my goodness! What is that? The creature. What did you do for my son's room? Where's Billy? Dawn, we're leaving. We heard reports of a strange creature from beyond the stars. Don't look. Why do you do a double take? Dawn, we're going to die. Oh, he's so small. There's another. Kirby actually replaces Arceus, so this is just the music versus a god. Pokeball, go! Oh, Kirby just, you're on the team now. Kirby has been added to your party. We're gonna build a small army of Kirbys. And here we are, a full team of nightmares. Hello, do they sell body modifications at the 7-Eleven? Here we go! So in the intro, I mentioned letting chat control my copy abilities. Well, in this game, instead of getting abilities by eating things, you have to purchase them as items instead. The creator of this amazing Kirby Pokemon experience, Yasuno, programmed in 17 different abilities. So I gave my chat control both over my wallet and over the game, with the goal of buying every single one of them. And when chat eventually buys all 17, only then can the video end. The dealer there is like, we're gonna power you up. There's actually Meta Knight with like a flesh mask on. Chat, I want you to pick what ability we get. I'm gonna give you guys the wheel. Literally. So in order for this run to end, I need you guys to buy every single ability. That's 17 abilities, so I'm gonna need you guys to not spend money on duplicate tablets. Thank you. You should be able to control the game. Oh, so you get. Oh man, you can get multiple. Wait, no, stop!
Beam attack.
You bought 7 beam abilities.
Beam
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
I bet you were. I put you guys 6 slots away from beam. How did you get that?
When it comes to beam attack, we will unite.
How? You bought 7!
And 1 sand.
And we had 1 sand. Cool. This is what you wanted, chat. I can only buy 2 more. Please, get something that isn't beam. Leaf. Yes, fireplate. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, do the moves change as well? Maybe? I was under the impression that the fire, go! Kirby! Okay, so we only have a pound and play nice. What does it even do? Aw, the user and the target become friends. Oh, that's adorable. Punch it in the face. Yeah. Oh god, hitting it with the wand is not the play. Let's go with a sandstorm. There we go. Oh, it's the sand hand. Oh god, stop, please. Oh, here we go. Oh, there is no EXP share. Okay, leveling all these Kirbys might take like a little bit of forever. I am starting to think that it might be wise to have potentially just 3 Kirbys, and then we'll just rotate out the place among them. So we have the attacker, the speedster, and the tank. Kirby kill, Kirby run, Kirby no die. Perfect. Let's get stronger, huh? Time to eat a bird. Oh, grass Kirby. No, Kirby! Fly off! Oh god. Oh well, here's 3 of me. Probably one of the strange requests their story's gotten.
Kirby kill the other Kirby.
Who is thinning the population? There can only be 1 Kirby. Take 3. There can only be 3 Kirby. Fairy win! Oh, okay, now we're talking. We have our beam attack.
Beam attack.
Okay, there's the chat. Alright, chat, you take it away for this one. All together for this one. All together for this one. Oh my god, it killed him instantly! Okay, we're cooking now. Hello there, small child.
Beam attack the child.
Beam attack! Oh, Sand Tomb. Hell yeah. Oh, Billy Castle on him! Sorry, level up. What do we got? What crazy move? What wild concept are we about to get? Scratch? That is the same damage. That is, alright. Jubilife. Already? What is this dude? Are you a terrifying monster? Well, boy, do I have the product for you! This is an amazing salesman. He doesn't care if you're a random passerby or an eldritch demon. He's like, hey, you want my watch? Find my clowns. I found 2 clowns. Where's the 3rd clown?
Look at the webcam.
Look in the webcam. Shut up. Wait. I believe I named my rival the victim. Attack the victim. Oh, it's so little. It is just a little monkey. Anyway. Anyway, we defeated the victim. Oh god, it's the Great Game Offensive. Hello there. Kirby has to continue his rampage. Don't you dare confuse Kirby. Oh my god, he's got the Twitter birds. Down into the mines we go. Psychopaths yearn for the mines. Hey, a Pokeball. Nope. Oh, what? What's happening, Kirby? He became floaty for a second.
Hey, strange creature, check this out.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I can try that too. All right, then. We found the gym leader. Excuse me. Get the fodder out of the way. You're the one I'm here for. We're challenged by gym leader Rourke. He sent out Geodude. Please, Geodude, hold it at bay. While you're holding him still, I'll call the police. Geodude. Geodude! Switch to Onyx? I would use Bind. That was actually a little inoptimal. You set up Stealth Rock, then make it so I couldn't switch my Pokemon because of Bind. You know, I'm starting to think this Pokemon team isn't VGC competitive worthy. All right, well, I mean, goodbye. He's like, please take everything I have. I have this badge. Let's see, I'm doing it. 8,000 Poke. 8,000 Poke. All yours, please. Okay, next gym. All right, chat. Please buy some new abilities to make use of. All right, we're gonna have control in 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, is it on? Oh, there we go. No, don't buy sand ability. Please, no, that's so many. Sell? Don't sell the antidote. We need those. Please, chat. No, what are you doing? Chat, no, stop it. Why did I give you the wheel? We already have a sand ability. Okay, we're gonna sell sand.
Don't sell my dinner.
Chat just wanted to eat sand. There we go. You're gonna have control. Oh, we got Mega ability. Snowball. We got Snowball. Oh, look at that. Oh, it has like the star effect and everything too. Mega's a little broken. Electric Steel with Levitate. This is good. Snowball Kirby. I want to know, does he do the hands? Kirby does this really adorable little hand movement in the actual game. It's genuinely one of my favorite things. Wait, we do! Oh, come on. They look so happy when they're watching their victim bleed out. Hell yeah. We're getting a lot stronger very quickly. We started off a little bit slow, but very quickly, things are starting to snowball. Oh my goodness! That is so much larger than I thought it was going to be. Yep. Oh my god, we got the kid! Cool. Oh, that's right, we got Rock Smash now, didn't we? Kirby calls him on a little smartphone. Of course, Kirby would have Bidoof on speed dial. Just a god calling another fellow god. Bidoof just text back K. Help! Can you get my papa for me? Right away. How dare you bully an old man?
Yeah, bullying an old man is our job.
I'm not old, chat. I'm 27. Isn't there like a lady I'm supposed to kill? Hello. It's running away. I gotta get out of here. Send in Perugly. Ow, stop. This cat is strong as hell. What the heck? Oh, I don't like this actually. Stop. And you're eating food in front of Kirby. You won't like what's gonna happen if I live. This stupid cat, get this thing out of here. There we go. Done and done. Oh god, Kirby ate him! Gulp. I am down to get some new plates, because I think we have some more money now. Another 8 chances, chat. Stone? Glad we bought 8 stone. We're gonna sell 7 of these. 3 more to use. We got a water. Perfect. Stone, ghost. We got a ghost. Perfect. Okay, that's beam. Please don't buy beam. Please don't buy beam. I hate you all. Just got a DM from the creator of the mod. Good luck with stone. There's a gold statue. I spent so long in the last game trying to hunt for the gold statue and I couldn't do it. Please, no. Oh, Kirby car from the outset. Oh, that's a big pull. Oh, give him a ripped man. Oh, kind jump scare. Oh, we got the fish. We got the stupid fish. Kill me. It doesn't matter. I've already won. We can die gracefully. Oh, God. Kirby died. Now his spirit will haunt you. Hiker Daniel, Kirby is here for you. My life. Go. Can I just challenge the gym leader like right now? All your grass type. All right, it's football head. Oh, I know how to deal with this one. There we go. I watered the plant for you. Anyway. Whoop. Brosser tried to use Stun Spore. That's your one opportunity. You better hope that keeps me down. Nope. Oh, no. She's waving her hands to put out the fire. And then we punt her like the football that she is. Whee! The next one that we don't have is Plasma. We're kind of getting to the end of it here, chat. We can buy 6 new things. Bring it home. That's sand. That's beam. Please no.
LMAO. We did it.
14 beam abilities. Kirby wants to ride a bike. What does Kirby riding a bike look like? Does he get to ride the Warp Star? Oh! Ah! That is beautiful. 1 yellow bike, please. It's so big. This is the speed I was looking for. Wait, how do I do wheelies? Wheelies were only in Hoenn. Oh, sorry. I thought this was a good game. My bad. Yeah! Okay, come on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, stop with this, but actually. Yeah, Kirby taking a car down bike road definitely seems like an optimal way of clearing the road. Oh, rabbit. Contests. You obtained a tuxedo? Dude, I'm sorry. You guys feel that? The floor feels a little wet. Oh, I'm sorry. That's just from Kirby's drip. What are you guys thinking? Leather jacket style, spring style. Looks nice. Looks nice. Ooh, cyber style. That's pretty good. Hold on, Kirby's got a stunt on people. Look at him go. Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. His girlfriend Jigglypuff going off down there. Oh, what did his face go? What the hell? Look at him jam. Just strut your stuff, little dude. Look at that Boweasel. He's chasing after dreams he'll never be able to get. And the hand flap. Bring it home, little dude. Let's announce the stars of the show. I wonder who won this one. Excuse me? Excuse me? Kirby's already eyeing this place. It's like, what's the first structural beam I attack to bring this whole ceiling crumbling? The stupid zoomer one. Point me at him. Bring me to the zoomer. They have 5 seconds left. Sorry, I'm actually probably a little twisted out of context. We're going back in. This time, I'm not messing around. We're bringing out the overalls. A barboat? You brought a noodle to the war? 2 noodles? And the Boweasel once again. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's great. Okay, that's fine. Look at that.
Our puppy!
Let's
go!
It's over. Only person to ever call you cute is your mother. And even then, she made a mistake. We bring it home. What's wrong with you? And the trailer's like, yeeks. Why was the fisherman just like...
There we go. A single die. Where's chicken seed? Chicken seeds. Chicken seeds! I can just make it. I need cottonwood. Stupid bull. What else? A seed. I don't have any seeds. I think I'm thinking he's just gonna keep bone meal. Yeah. Here's my glass. Yep. Oh, I can make gold. Give me a single seed. There we go. Seeded wheat. Need to get some more. Yeah, I have two dandelions and two poppies. So now for a chicken, I'm missing bone meal because I used all my fucking bone meal. I'm playing Minecraft. As you see, I have Minecraft and a Minecraft. Just Minecraft. I have 1 and 2 days off. That's it. I got 1, 5, 8, 2, 9, 8. What day are we? Well, day 10. Day 10. Silver. Yes, I got silver. Oh my god, silver tree. Diamond. And now I'm getting gold. Yeah, gold path. There's this thing which will be harder. I'm not even there. I'm going here, then like here. Yeah, wait. Where's a paxel? Paxel. I need a shovel. That's easy. Done. Once I have the shovel, now I need a stick. Sticks. I have a lot of seeds. Now from the paxel, all I need to do is do this. Boom, 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 boom. How do I make the paxel again? Move items. Oh, I need new ones. Oh my god. Why do I need new ones anyways? Down with the stool. Now I'm gonna make a paxel. Paxel rose. Where's the actual paxel thing? There, paxel rose. This fast here, it's fast. That's just making cobblestone. So it's 9 level stone. Get mine wood. Get mine this fast. Like, good. Wait. Here's a bag. That's enough. Here's my blank case where I buy something because I need to. I haven't even finished this a lot. Let me just F7. This one bracket come up. Just crazy. And no D come up. Still no box. And on hardcore still. Just beating hardcore. I have a paxel. I can make a platinum. I can make any paxel. I can make from the weakest to the strongest. I can go from wood to iron, gold to diamond to copper, tin, bronze, lead, silver, nickel, these, and then I can go from steel to platinum. The strongest is because 35 infinite 0 infinite chance out empty. Wait, they have a fucking jump slot? How do I make this? 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 I make some inferior methods. For what I needed. Yeah, redstone. Look at the redstone. How do I get redstone again? I think I can make it right now. I'm missing coal, iron, and petrified. I have a coal sapling, just one coal sapling. The iron and petrified. Yeah, petrified is like that. Like, easy. I already have it there. No, I do not have it. Really? Do not have it? What? Okay, I have just one. Oh, I almost. I fell off the void. I suck. I'm not giving up, actually. Oh, what do you have it?
I've been challenged to hold 1,000,000 diamonds at once in Skyblock. There's no diamonds here within 24 hours. That's impossible, but I have to do the challenge. The T said that if I don't, he will unsubscribe. I can't let that happen, so I'm on my Skyblock Island. What the hell do I do to make this barely possible? I have given you an extra item and 2 mods to use, okay? The extra item is this tablet. If I dig up 2 dirt and feed it to the tablet, it says I have 2 EMC. Then if I add a flower to it, 18 EMC. I can then take out 18 dirt blocks from the tablet. I just turned a flower into dirt, then use the dirt to collect the tree, and each log says it has 32 EMC. Okay, so the first mod is called Equivalent Exchange. Basically, each item is given a value, and you can exchange any block with another block of the same value using the tablet. Diamonds are worth 8,192 EMC, so to get 1,000,000 diamonds, I'll need 8 billion dirt blocks. I think I need a better way of getting EMC. I started with a cobblestone generator. I assume everyone knows what this is. I think more people have played Skyblock than know both their parents. Every stone I break is worth 1 EMC. With this method, I would make 720 EMC per hour, so it would take 1,300 years to get 1,000,000 diamonds. My goal is 8 billion EMC. Maybe chopping trees would be faster, so I turned my cobblestone into dirt and expanded my island. I've reached to the only other landmass. There's a chest here, and it has nothing. Well, at least I can start pumpkin farming. That could be great for EMC. Never mind, I'm allergic to pumpkins, and I don't trust that cactus. But my tree finished growing, and it was a big one. I threw the logs into the fire, so I had enough EMC to get a bone, which I turned into bone meal that instantly grows trees. I have my confidence back. I'm gonna break the cactus. Oh god, no, I fell off. I died and lost everything I was holding. It's fine, I can respawn. Oh god, I put the lava on my spawn point. I died multiple times. I'm having the fire. Go into the water. Why is it ice? It's gone. I got out next time, and what you're about to hear is my very vulnerable live reaction. I might be done. No! Next time I went backwards and got out of the fire. Please, I don't know how long it takes for. Snow, cool me down. I am fine. I didn't lose the tablet at least. I can continue growing trees and getting EMC. I can recover. A creeper exploded. I have played thousands of hours of Minecraft, and I just forgot to place torches down at night, and my tablet was blown up. I have to start again. I restarted and immediately destroyed both flowers, trading them for a sapling. I picked up all the dirt. While I mine cobblestone, I planted my island. I'm going to expand it to a giant farm of big trees. Luckily, my island has some coal beneath it, so I used that to make torches. I will never forget that again. This is beautiful. I have multiple trees growing and no enemies. I did some calculations. If I had enough trees that I could constantly chop forever, I would get 100,000 EMC per hour, meaning it would take 9 years and 4 months to get 1,000,000 diamonds. I have 23 hours left. I looked through the menu to find things with higher EMC, and I found something. I like tree farming, but it's cold here. I hear it's warmer in hell. If I can go to the nether, I can mine glowstone, which is worth 392 each. I had enough wood to turn it into obsidian and a flint and steel. I hope to find endless fields of glowstone to mine. Let's go. I guess I should have expected this. This chest had 1 piece of dirt in it. Thank you, T. Thank you so much. Maybe I should make a mob farm. I built a field for cows and sheep to spawn in. I'll breed them, kill them, then sell their insides for 64 EMC each. I kept researching, and I found that glowstone can be crafted into an energy collector. The energy collector is a block that converts light into EMC. It's a solar panel. If I get one of these, no, 100 of these, they could all produce EMC at once, getting me diamonds. To make one, I need 6 glowstone blocks, a furnace, a glass block, and a diamond block. It's worth 82,000 EMC. That's equivalent to 2,500 logs. The problem isn't me doing one task for a long period of time. I can do that. The problem is doing it within the 22 hours and 50 minutes I have left. So I expanded my island, ready to chop trees for the next 2 hours. And while I chopped, I watched Rocky 3 for motivation. I also wrote a death metal song about chopping trees. Chopping trees across the plains, to my I forgot to put down torches again. I won't make this mistake again. Please don't rise, let freedom light shining, please stay hypnotized. I made the mistake again. Zombies wanting me, share the right that's memory. I love for trees conspicuous, give me more to sing to us. Then I saw this scene in Rocky 3.
Damn, I'm tomorrow! What's the matter with you? Tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
What the?
There is no tomorrow.
It reminded me of the timer. There is no tomorrow for me. I have to do all of this today. So I got a big metal poster to remind me. Underneath my other poster, you're not allowed to ask about this one. I have to find a way to get the 1,000,000 diamonds for the next 2 hours. And while I chopped, I watched Rocky 3 for motivation. I also wrote a death metal song about chopping trees. Chopping trees across the plains, connected to my I forgot to put down torches again. I won't make this mistake again. Please arise, let freedom light the shining, please stay hypnotized. I made a mistake again. Zombies wanting me, share the right that's memory I love. These are in the doesn't and these are the ones, so they're high. Who are high thing they 27 big. Liquefying all my wood and worldly possessions, I had 9 diamonds. Enough for a diamond block. So I can craft an energy collector. A block that is powered by the sun. It's powered by the sun. Well, let's give it a go. Oh, it's working. It has a moderate sun input. But if I put a glowstone on top of it, it has full lighting because glowstone glows, generating 2 EMC every second automatically. Actually, I'm a bit emotional. All my hard work has paid off. I calculated it, and it's making 9,000 EMC every hour. That's 10 times worse than my tree farming. But I will get multiple of them. Within 10 hours, this one will earn enough to replicate itself. Then 5 more hours for the third one. By the time I have 5 collectors, my time limit will be out. So, back to tree farming. I got enough EMC to make an energy condenser, which I can attach to the collector. Now, let's say I want to make more redstone. I put that in the condenser, and the collector's power goes into it, making more redstone out of EMC, which is cool. But like I said, it's not fast enough to get me 1,000,000 diamonds. Usually, I wait until tomorrow to get more collectors. But in this challenge, there is no tomorrow. I have to do everything within 20 more hours so that I don't lose a subscriber. And this isn't just any subscriber. For my past 18 videos in a row, the T has given me money to help me afford a plane ticket to Vatican City so that I can steal the Pope's hat. My ultimate life goal. This is important. But remember, the T gave me 2 mods, and the second is industrial craft. It adds machines and factories to the game. One of those machines is called a macerator. It's a grinding machine that increases your mining output. It turns 1 iron ore into 2 iron dust, which produces 2 iron ingots, which doesn't help me because I can't go mining. But it also turns 1 blaze rod into 5 blaze powder, and you can make a new blaze rod out of 2 blaze powder. And this machine can basically make 3 free blaze powder, which is worth 2,000 EMC. If I can make a factory to automate this, it could get me 1,000,000 diamonds. Most of the items in industrial craft do not have EMC values. I actually have to craft them by hand. So to make a macerator, I had to get a rubber tree sapling, grow with bone meal, siphon resin out of the tree, burn it in a furnace to create rubber, transmute copper, combine the rubber and copper to make copper cables, smelt iron to make refined iron, add that to the copper cables with redstone to create an electronic circuit, put refined iron in a circle to make a machine block, chuck some flint and stone on top, and I have a macerator. There are 2 things you need to know about a macerator. 1, it requires electrical power to function. 2, don't place it down. You can never move it from where you placed it, unless you have a wrench. Wrenches are made of bronze. Bronze is from the Bronze Age. That's in the past. There's no bronze anymore. Making bronze would disrupt the space-time continuum. So I built a platform for my macerator and placed it exactly where I wanted it. And now, I can macerate. Though I don't know how to power it. Does redstone work? No. Does redstone work? No. At least while I'm struggling, my collector is creating redstone. In fact, I can use this to get my first blaze rod. I put it in the macerator and hey, redstone does work. Now I can heat myself in the coal. Nope, it's done. It made 5 powder. I put 2 of it in the table and got another blaze rod. It worked. Within 3 minutes of manually doing this, I had 10 blaze rods. That's 15,000 EMC. This is worth automating. First, I can upgrade my macerator to a rotary macerator, which is faster. To do that, I had to make another machine called a compressor to turn coal into carbon plates and combine 3 metals to create advanced alloys, combined with the machine block to make an advanced machine block. Then I just need some iron. At this moment, I was recording my voice. Why is there a hole there? I remember the hole being there. What the fuck? I lost the advanced machine block and everything else I was holding. I have no idea how that hole got there. Still, after editing the video, I don't know. In my rage, I sacrificed my iron to make bronze. I have upset the laws of time to hold this, but at least I can pick up my macerator and craft the rotary macerator. And now, redstone doesn't work in it. For real, it's too advanced. It needs more power. And I only have 19 hours left. Instead of explaining how I made the rest of the factory, I'll just show you. Not because it's too complicated for you, but because I failed at making it 16 times before it finally worked. This is my creation. Basically, every second this timer sends these 2 filters a signal to send blaze rods into the pipe around the loop. The blaze powder produced from the macerator goes into an energy condenser that creates blaze rods, which is sent back into the macerator. And once the condenser is full, the excess blaze powder is sent into another energy condenser that turns them into diamonds. It is truly infinite energy. Well, except the macerator is being powered by a generator that runs on coal. So it's renewable energy if you don't count the coal. Kinda like real world renewable energy. I use my new diamonds to create another condenser that creates coal. Then I pump directly into the generator. Coal is officially a renewable resource. The factory is now completely automated. It produces 1 diamond every 8 seconds. That's 3.6 million EMC every hour, which means to get 1,000,000 diamonds, this factory would take 3 months. The good news is, I have a bunch of animals now. Wait, I just realized an even bigger problem. My inventory only holds 36 stacks of diamonds. That's 2,304 diamonds. And the challenge was specifically to hold 1,000,000 diamonds at once. Even if I could get the 1,000,000 diamonds, I would still fail because I can't hold all of it. What if I use diamond blocks? Since they're made entirely out of diamonds, each one counts as 9 diamonds. With that, I can hold 20,736. That's 2% of what I need. Wait, I found something. The alchemical bag. An item from the first mod that holds other items. I took wool from my sheep and crafted one. It has a ton of extra space. That's 104 slots. And there is a different alchemical bag for every color of wool. So I can craft 14 bags that each hold 104 stacks of diamond blocks. In total, they can hold 838,656 diamonds. That's still 160,000 off, but I'll figure that out later. At least it feels more possible now. Right now, I need to focus on getting 1,000,000 diamonds. The blaze powder farm is good, but it's not enough. So I'm going back to the energy collector. I'm going to expand it. By combining energy collectors and relays, you can connect 16 collectors to a single condenser, and together they earn 100 EMC per second, which is pretty bad, but you can upgrade collectors. I combine precious metals to create the Philosopher's Stone, which turns coal into the ultimate fuel, Aeternalis fuel. This combined with diamonds creates dark matter. Dark matter in real life is hypothetical. Real dark matter isn't even real, and it creates the Mark II collector. But then, combining dark matter with more Aeternalis fuel creates red matter. It's like a dark matter, but faster, creating the Mark III collector. I was about to make 16 of them, and then I saw, it's my bedtime. This is when I would usually log off and sleep, but I have a deadline. I only have 16 hours left. For me, there is no tomorrow. All my effort will be put into these 24 hours today. So I kept going. I spent all my welded belongings to create a fully stacked Mark III power flower. I'll leave it alone while I try to figure out how to actually hold the other 160,000. I know, I'll make full diamond armor. I'm holding 24 more diamonds now. That's not helpful. I do have one other idea. There's an item that's a chest inside a minecart. If I fill the chest with diamonds and then balance the chest cart on top of my head, am I technically holding that chest of diamonds, holding it on my head? But I can't just place them. I can only place them on track. My factory. I don't even know what a torch is. I started filling my bags with diamond blocks. It took a few minutes for each one. I filled the final bag. I have 80 minutes left. I am so tired. I feel like I've spent 1,000 lifetimes in these last 24 hours. And that is what I wanted. To squeeze the most I can out of every day. Live as if there is no tomorrow. I checked every bag. They're all full of diamonds. And so are the chest carts. Here we go. I went down and waited. This is the image of achievement. I am currently holding 1,014,936 diamonds at once. Alex Crazy 8, I'll give you your first comment. The T, subscribe. I win. And then the feeling chicken attack.
I challenge you to fire seven edges, metal like chicken. This is my domain. I'm the one who wins with me. Trace.
Illegal building ideas are things that Mojang would never add to Minecraft, so instead I have crafted with 4 iron ingots. The wrench can push blocks and rotate them. The measure at which it does this can be changed by right-clicking it in your inventory. This already opens the floodgates for a lot of wacky builds, but here's where it gets even better. With the wrench, you can sneak and left click to copy the block in front of you to the wrench, and then when you left click, you paste it, meaning I can keep pasting this azalea into the same block over and over, which in theory will allow me to make some pretty wacky things. Yes, the azalea wheel. And then I can copy this, and then paste it more. My frames are absolutely dying, but it's fine. I think if I actually push from the bottom... Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Azalea sphere. Now I know you're gonna say, one azalea sphere is not enough, and I agree. So if we control middle click the block in the center, we get a template item, and we can place the sphere as many times as we want and absolutely destroy my frames. Alright, I've had enough of this. Ow, my ears. Anyways, with this block copy and paste system, you can make some pretty wacky things, which is how I made the house that I rotated at the start of this video. It was an absolute pain to create. Actually, let's experiment by grabbing a template of this building so we can place it anywhere we want. In theory, I should be able to. Yeah, alright, screw it, I'm making a ring out of these houses. My game is an absolute slideshow, but this is gorgeous. And... bye-bye. Anyways, you know what else I need to change about blocks? Their size. So I did. Perhaps with iron and our favorite inflatable fish, we can make it the pump, which, as you can imagine, can inflate and deflate blocks. I want to make Mojang employees cry. Oh yeah, and if you make a block go inside out, this is what happens. Hello, let me build a chair. Or your mother. Hold on a minute, let me grab this template once more. Can I... oh my goodness, what the heck? I think you get the point. This thing works on everything. Grass, amethyst, scaffolding, bells, kind of. Slabs, campfires, wait a minute. Much better. Campfires, and as you might guess, these scaled up blocks can be rotated, copied, and pasted all you want. Is it just me, or is there something about item frames that just make them really unpleasant to look at? Yeah, I thought so, which is why I have added the framed item frame. Extra frame, this is exactly what we need. Oh look, a diamond ore. It's fake? Yeah, it is fake. I drew it with crayons. No, seriously, I drew with crayons. I added crayons to the game. Perhaps with honeycomb paper and a glow ink sac, because I couldn't figure out how to make them properly work with light. You can make a crayon, which can then be dyed however you like. Hello, this single item takes the cake for the most difficult item I've ever had to code, but I am really happy with how it turned out. This feature has so much potential for you to spread nice messages all throughout your world. You can even draw on blocks that are not perfect cubes, which is really cool. And if you want to get rid of what you drew, you can just place a block over it. Or alternatively, wipe it off with a sponge. Now, because filling in a whole block can get really tedious, you can craft a wax bucket that can be dyed as well. And it covers the entire face of the block you click on. This is my new Dr. Rat fan art. Thank you for your viewership until the end. This took me ages to make, and I hope to avoid...
Number 8. If you look at a sheep, it doesn't seem like the smartest of mobs. But what if I told you that these things are actually masters of disguise? Or at least they will be. See, by setting up the command blocks that we have here, our sheep turn from mindless mobs into proper chameleons, being able to blend in with the surroundings like so. And while they probably don't run across colors this vibrant in the wild, it is so cool to see this effect in action. And honestly, it's a lot more unique than just yet another sheep named Jeb. Number 9. Steve's addition to Smash Bros was a huge deal. And not just to see this character rise from solo made indie game to legend status, but also just to see how cool it'd be if minecarts worked like this instead of this. And since that reveal trailer, it's been not just a want, but a need to have this in the base game. And thankfully, we have just that. With commands, we not only have a minecart that can place rails in front of it, but it'll also ride across water, lava, and even different dimensions, which is just insane. Number 10. Parkour is a pretty straightforward concept. You have a goal and you have to jump to get there. I mean, it's not rocket science. But to spice up that idea, we need to talk about parallel universes, or more specifically, using command blocks to jump between two realities like so. See, as it's laid out, we not only have to make sure where we land our jump, but also switch to the right clock to make the blocks appear. And if you ask me, that really takes your jumping puzzle to another level, literally. Number 11. Building a house is a tale as old as time in Minecraft, but having the game build house for you is a bit more exciting. That's why this display of a house built entirely of falling blocks is so wild to see. What's happening here is that we have a command block array perfectly timed to launch each and every block into its respective place, until it finally gives us our finished result. And full disclosure, for this to work, you will need a flat surface. Otherwise, those building blocks will just collide with one another and fall right off course. Number 12. Picture the situation. You're walking around your world, axe in hand, and then, right as you go to close your door after you enter, you accidentally strip the logs on the side. It's an annoyance for sure, but thankfully, not a permanent one. Since with this set of commands provided, we get a vanilla-friendly way to fix our mistakes. And now, when you use your axe on a log, you'll get the bark back as an item. And from there, we can patch it up, and no one will ever have to know about that mistake. Number 13. Building in Minecraft is an art form, and like any art form, you're bound to make mistakes. So to simplify that process, it'd be nice to have some kind of way to undo and redo the blocks that we place. That way, any time spent on making a mistake doesn't have to mean time spent fixing it. But this is that fix. And here, all we have to do is click how many blocks we want to undo from the history in the chat, and boom, it's as simple as that. So even if this only makes it easier for me to fix that circle I built lopsided, that's plenty well for me. Number 14. Shooting a bow in Minecraft is a good skill to have, but figuring out where the arrow's gonna land is tough to train. So that's where this comes in. See, as this user shows, we can use command blocks to set up an indicator of where the projectile will land using a simulated trajectory. And while the science to pull this off is a lot of math that goes over my head, it is a useful tool if you ever need to prepare for a sniper duel. Let us turn that boring physics homework into an exciting real-world demonstration. Number 15. Sometimes when you fight a creeper, it's bound to explode, which is fine. Accidents happen, but it's no treat having to fill in the newly exposed creeper hole by yourself. So instead, wouldn't it be nice if the world just did it for you? Well, it's not as crazy as it sounds. See, the idea here is that any creeper explosion is fully repaired like so, even including chests filled with items, which in my eyes is a lot more interesting than just setting the mob griefing game rule to false. And it definitely looks cooler. Number 16. When you're building in Minecraft, it's nice to use a bit of variation to improve your build, but deliberately placing blocks randomly is hard to do. And oftentimes, doing it wrong can leave a build looking noisy and unfocused. So for an easier time, this tool might help out your next creative build. See, the way that it works is that our hotbar slot will constantly rotate to a different block. Meaning all we have to do is hold down the right click and the rest will be solved for us, letting us get the results without the stress that comes with. Number 17. Shulkers are an invaluable item to have when it comes to storing your stuff. But what if they could store more than just items? Well, that's the idea behind this community-made Mega Shulker concept. Here we can store a fully fledged build inside something like a structure block and place it wherever we like. And hey, we can even store mobs inside like so, giving us a lot more freedom than just some measly 27 slots. So the next time you're looking to move house, why not just actually move the house instead of just the stuff inside? Number 18. Traversing the nether is a tricky business, and the open fields of lava don't make that any easier. So if a strider is in your style, then this method is well worth a shot. See, as coded, we get something of a lava boat to use in the second dimension. And while it's ridiculous, it's hard to say that a Frostwalker boat wouldn't be cool to try. I mean, I'd even love to use that in the overworld, let alone the nether. And being able to drift in the nether fortress in style is a great addition, no doubt. Number 19. Keeping yourself safe is a top priority in Minecraft survival. I mean, some might even call it the top priority, but how you do that is a different story. So while shields like this definitely have their place, I'd venture this human shield is a lot more fun to use. See, with a simple setup, we can summon ourselves an immortal villager buddy to block any and all oncoming shots like so, letting us survive the night with ease, and leaving nary scratch on our partner's outfit, which is a win-win if you ask me. Number 20. Breaking blocks is one of the cornerstones of Minecraft, but typically we only break those within a certain radius of the player, or at least that's how it used to be. But as it's coded here, anytime that we shoot an arrow, it breaks the blocks that it lands on, allowing us to not only mine stuff from a safe distance, but also opens up the possibility for some new minigames. And I for one would love to play a game spleef like this, especially using a multi-shot crossbow. Number 21. Since the early days of Minecraft mod reviews, one of the fan favorites had to be the portal gun, which is why, at least for me, it's a relief to finally have this possible in vanilla. See, by copy and pasting this, let's face it, ridiculously sized command, and we've got it fully set up to let us experience the portal gun right out of the game, letting us create the orange and blue portals that we're used to, and do so without having to type out all these command blocks ourselves. And that's a welcome mix for sure. Number 22. No blocks can be a fairly robust tool, and plenty of clever composers made some great music using this mechanic, but understand all the nuances needed to make that music is a tall order. So instead, this world not only gives us a way to program proper sheet music, but also animates a piano playing the song like so, and that's definitely a welcome addition. So if you can sight read but you lack the knack for redstone, then I'm sure you'll find this tool to be music exteriors. Number 23. If you've been around for a while, you've probably seen this trick done once before. That is, if you ignite a TNT like so, it ignites into a heart-shaped pattern that you see here. But the dirty little secret is that this only works on Bedrock, or at least it used to. But with the help of specific command blocks, we can make this trick work in Java as well. And might I add, it looks a lot more cutesy with the new method as well, which is a nice touch for sure. Number 24. Minecraft has blocks and it has mobs. And oftentimes you don't see the two sides mix, but that changes today. Since with the help of cleverly coded falling sand entities and armor stands, this Reddit user was capable of animating a proper functional jumping piston mob. And folks, this isn't done with any mods or resource packs, but in fact, it's fully possible using just command blocks or data pack in vanilla. And the results are equal parts ridiculous and impressive to see. And honestly, this just feels like a Pixar reference waiting to happen. Number 25. Playing Minecraft on a mobile device can sometimes be a limited experience, to say the least. And that's in no small part thanks to the awkward control scheme. So to make it easier to build while you play on your phone, this user had the right idea. This way, all we need to use is a set of spawn eggs to place our pre-programmed parts of the build, like a floor tile or a wall. And if you ask me, that's gotta be the best example of working smarter, not harder.
Kill a chicken just for cheese. Alright, I'm back. One of the days, like pretty simple. Okay, so I have all of these horrible. I'm just horrible. I'm just. Oh, I'll cut it up there. Oh wait, I lost my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fine. It's fine. It's just fine. I'm gonna paste it anyways. There we go. I placed it. Look, see? I placed it. We get some air fryers real quick because yes, air fryers. Oh, time lag, but it's even calls it air fryers. God damn it! I'm restarting my wall, okay? I'm literally just restarting my goddamn wall because I suck. For factory too old. Yeah. Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. No, I'm not doing that world because
Switch 2 needs games, so my friend Failbot locked us in a call and forced us to Photoshop fake games for the new console. And this is not a secret second channel, so you're probably not subscribed already. So I'll let you check into the video to fix that, and we'll let Nintendo know to never hire us again.
Animal Crossing 2, huh? Because we needed a second one.
What about Animal Crossing 2?
Wait, can I make Skip's idea? Skip, comment that on this community.
On my Skip account? Sure.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think that far ahead.
Alright, I think I got one.
Okay, I've got one that I like.
So, free time, assemble some assets. That time starts now. Go.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, should I be muting myself or no?
No, you don't have to mute yourself right now.
Okay.
Or if you'd like to have a little bit of a moment here.
No, I'm okay.
Alright, you guys have everything assembled?
No, I've got the basics, I suppose.
Alright, well.
things,
Oh, yeah,
feel free to
well.
download them whatever you like during the actual creation process. It's a
Thanks,
free
man.
window.
This was so much easier when
I'm remaking Crossy Road in Minecraft and then seeing if YouTubers can beat it at the end of the video. If you've ever played Frogger...
That's a
31
spam.
Minecraft facts that you maybe missed. Minecraft is filled to the brim with different blocks, mobs, and items, so if you blink, you might just miss something. And that's why today, we're diving deep into the factoids that you might not have noticed before. And hey, the YouTube Council bets me that you can't subscribe to this channel before I dig down to bedrock. So, to prove them wrong, insta-mine that red sub button down below. It's free, and it helps out a ton. Number 1, baby zombies are pests, to say the least. They've got small hitbox, they're wicked fast, and good luck even trying to fight one of these with grass nearby. So stay away from these ankle biters. Maybe your new solution should be to try and grab a strider instead. Because, as you can see, these mobs are fully capable of walking on top of the other mobs. Sure, a strider outside of lava isn't the fastest, but even then, they completely negate the baby's speed, which gives us a much-needed way out of dodge, and one that I'm happy to take at whatever pace they're willing to give me. Number 2, Easter eggs are almost a rite of passage when you're developing a game, but after they're in, you have to wonder how many players will discover them, if at all. Take the desert temple, for example. While most of us are focused on the treasure and TNT that lies underneath, there's actually more than meets the eye to the top. You see, this big hollowed-out spot on the roof is actually the perfect size for a fully powered beacon setup. Still don't believe me? Well, lay out the blocks as you would anywhere else, and sure enough, there's even gonna be a sky roof so that the beacon can power up, which I gotta say is pretty nifty. Number 3, torches are the most obvious way to light up a build. They're cheap, you can craft a bunch of them, and they also happen to work pretty well. So most of us don't tend to look for replacements that often. But if you were to take the time and scan through all of Minecraft's various blocks, there's actually a surprising competitor. For some reason, 4 sea pickles actually give off more light than a torch in the same block. No joke, these slimy sea things can outperform Minecraft's most iconic light source. So if you're really looking for a reason to build a pickle farm, at least now you got one. Number 4, while most of us use fireworks to self-propel our elytras, they do have properties outside being rocket fuel. And even though we would typically just throw them in a dispenser for a quick New Year's show, actually there's more we can do for that presentation. You see, since these rockets function as entities, there's actually ways that you can move and manipulate them with the game's physics engine, which in that case, partnering them with a water stream, you can actually move the rocket off course and change the flight pattern. So if you're really wanting that 45-degree angle for your perfect fireworks display, then hey, here's a way to do that. Number 5, look, this is an easy one to miss, even if you do happen to be a crazy cat lady. But apparently, if you spawn a cat around a witch's hut in a swamp biome, it's always going to have the black cat texture, which, come to think of it, makes some sense. After all, calicos aren't exactly known for hanging around a witch's brew. It's gotta be black to keep on brand. But that said, I do think it's kind of funny how black cats are the universal symbol of bad luck, but with 100% chance of spawning here, luck isn't even a factor, making this Easter egg weird in a lot more ways than one. Number 6, Minecraft's code handles item frames in some pretty strange ways, because even though we can pick them up and place them like any other block, or decoration in this case, they're treated like entities. You can see as much when you get a bunch of them in one area. They're sure to cause a lot of lag. But stranger still, if you shoot the item out of one of these with a flame bow, then you'll actually be left with a permanently lit fire flame. Now, it doesn't give off any real light, but I guess it's a new torch design? If that's what you've been looking for, I don't know. Number 7, phantoms are one of the worst pains in the game, and somehow these monsters are always going to find new ways to be a thorn in your side. Case in point, if you ever thought that dealing with phantoms on land was a bad nightmare, then fighting them in water is sure to be a rude awakening. Because, as you can see, the creature of the night sky can do surprisingly well underwater, even attacking you when you dive into the ocean. No, not even the water can keep you safe from these terrors. But hey, at least you can sleep down there. I guess that's one way to avoid them. Number 8, wither skeletons are generally scary to come across. So just imagine if one of these had the range of the overworld cousin. Well, apparently that's a lot more fact than fiction. If you actually give a wither skeleton a bow, not only does it beef up the attack area, but it also gives it fire arrows to shoot. And in retrospect, it's probably for the best that Mojang didn't give them a bow from the beginning. The last thing the Nether Fortress needs is another flame shooter. Between these, blazes, and gas, you'd be lucky to leave the Nether without a few first-degree burns, let alone not getting burned to a crisp. Number 9, over the years, Minecraft has slowly added in new ways for world generation. And while most of us have messed around on a super flat or amplified world, if you're something like this here is called the debug world, and it's a holdover from the game's development process. But you can't access it normally. To get this, you actually have to hold the shift key while you're scrolling through the world options, and then bam, it's there. And honestly, there's not much to do here since you're only stuck to spectator mode, but if you wanted to feel like a Mojang developer, or at least show off a special world to your friends, this is a pretty good candidate. Number 10, if you want to play Minecraft survival without the added challenge of, well, surviving, then peaceful mode is an obvious choice. Or so you thought. You see, even though this mode claims to remove all dangerous mobs, one spy seems to have slipped through the cracks. While playing on peaceful mode, the llama is the only mob capable of harming the player. I mean, I know spit is gross, but is it really that bad to be the only damaging thing in the mode? Well, luckily, these animals only attack when they're provoked. So in the meantime, maybe just stick to the truly passive cows for your leather, alright? Number 11, to put it lightly, beds in the nether do not get along. Although, I don't think the villagers got that memo. You see, even though beds are the equivalent of charged creepers to us, for these guys, they can sleep in them just fine. Honestly, I'm a little jealous. I mean, I would much rather just craft a bed instead of having to fuel up a respawn anchor in the nether. In fairness, they're not able to respawn, so why not let them catch some sleep in the nether anyway? It's not gonna mess with balancing. But my bigger question is, how are they able to sleep with all of that light and lava going around next to them? That I've got no clue. Number 12. If you've ever gotten rid of a wandering trader, then you know that llamas could be an aggressive bunch. Sure, it's to be expected, they're a neutral mob, but something about getting spat on just adds insult to injury. So if you two are tired of getting saliva sprayed by these bullies, there's actually a way to turn the tables.
You see, a shield is decent for blocking, but we can actually go one step further and even deflect the spit. No joke, with a weapon and the proper timing, it's actually possible to hit the spit back at your foe. And now I just wish that it would give you the return to sender achievement as well. That'd be amazing. Number 13. Trapdoors and ladders make a great pair. And because of that, you might have noticed this quirk when you put it in your world. You see, by having a trapdoor like such, you can actually climb it to the top just as you would a standard ladder. But that said, it even works if you put the trapdoors and ladders in a pattern like this. And once you see how we can climb one of these, it's a lot easier to see how this feature works. But trust me, it's only good for a party trick. Trapdoors are much more expensive than ladders, so you're much better placing your planks on the old favorite. Besides, it even looks better too. Number 14. I swear, even after playing Minecraft for 9 years, I'm still constantly learning new things to do. For example, I've played Bed Wars and Hunger Games hundreds of times with my friends, meaning I've shared countless pieces of armor, weapons, etc., any item you can think of. And somehow, in all of that time, I never realized that you could just hold down the Q key to throw out a steady stream of items. No, I would never do that. I would always just end up throwing it out of the inventory screen or mashing the Q button instead. And really, I don't know if it's all that practical, but now I know it's there, and maybe you do too. Number 15. Trapdoors seem to make for pretty lousy traps. I mean, if you stand on top of it, most of us know what it is, so we're not going to be surprised when it flips open. But what these lack as a trap for humans, they apparently make it up as a trap for mobs. You see, if you or I were stuck in this, we just hop out. But to the animals in the game, they can't just jump on these trapdoors, so that leaves them stuck inside. But what's weirder is that from the outside coming in, they can even clear the jump. So why the difference? Who knows? But if you want a fence alternative, this might just fit the bill for your future pets. Number 16. You ever wonder what it's like to be a mob? I mean, there are so many different shape-shifting and morph mods out there that I'm sure you've thought of it once or twice. And while those third-party options will give you one interpretation, there's actually a way to do this in-game. While in spectator mode, if you interact with a mob, you can actually see from their point of view, and some of which even offer up different filters and effects. So whether you want a creeper's green vision, a spider's reflective eyes, or maybe even just to be safe in a shulker shell, then by all means, go ahead and try this feature. Number 17. Water isn't all that bouncy. A bold statement, I know. But that might be unfortunate, because as you'll soon find out, these fish love to bounce around. And to test that, let's set up a slime block trampoline right over here on dry land. Then all it takes is spawning a cod in place, and you'll see that sucker take off to the moon and back. It looks like it's having a blast, but if you're gonna do this, maybe give the fish a health boost or something, so that this party doesn't turn into a murder mystery. So even though these fish might not like dry air, I think this might make their stay a bit more enjoyable. Number 18. When Crying Obsidian got added into the 1.16 snapshots, it was exciting for a few different reasons. Obviously, respawn anchors are cool in their own right, but the block actually has a past prior to that. So while you might not have played Minecraft back in 2011, there is still a way to relive that history. When you go into the resource pack tab, you'll see something called program art, and after you turn that on, you'll notice that the Crying Obsidian texture now reflects the old block's glory days. And with that, finally, Jeb's promise of it getting added in was fulfilled. Number 19. Unicorns don't exist in Minecraft, and call me crazy, but I don't think we'll get them anytime soon. But you know what's the next best thing? Getting to be a unicorn in Minecraft. Kind of. You see, by using the replace item command, it's entirely possible to put an end rod on the player's head and then become your own kind of narwhal. Is it practical? Of course not, but it definitely looks ridiculous. And honestly, the replace item command is just full of so many silly quirks anyway that if you have an afternoon, you might want to get familiar with it. Just mess around and see what you can find. It's well worth a shot. Number 20. Every now and then, Minecraft just doesn't make any sense. Nowhere is that more apparent than in the differences between Java and Bedrock editions. You see, in Java, we see a gold nugget as just that, something that you can use to craft a gold ingot, but that's about it. But in Bedrock, it's fuel for some reason. When I first heard of this, I thought there's just no way. But yeah, if you try it, it does in fact burn. But it's not even a good fuel source. You need about 12 of them just to smelt up one item. But if you're looking to burn some cash, I guess this does the trick. Number 21. Say you're trying to light up around your base, and you want something more than just a couple of torches. So, to solve that, you crafted a whole bunch of redstone lamps. But now your problem is, how do you power them? Sure, you can use a lever, but that's awkward anywhere you put it. And daylight sensors are only going to be on for part of the time. So, what do? Well, apparently, by putting an item frame on a wooden pressure plate, that gives off enough weight to actually power on the thing. And now you got a constant redstone signal, giving you a sleek and stylish way to keep your lights on. And thankfully, without all the bulky redstone. Number 22. It only takes one look at the Vanilla Tweaks website to see that Minecraft might have a few texture quirks. And while some of those are mildly infuriating, like the jungle door in inconsistency or the smoker's unsymmetrical corners. This one's just plain weird. To see this, place a turtle egg and a diamond.
Also tells you to live chat. Now what I put. So here's 2 blocks. Which is good, so now I have 2. Now we have a base for it, so yeah, I'm gonna expand it. Now I'm like look. I'm supposed not supposed to be here, so it's like 2 blocks there, 1 block full of free of space. So that I'm 1 block short. Let's go, please. Whoa! Where did he go? Oh, I really farm like this. Just that. I have sticky keys achievement. I'm getting sticky keys. Let's go. 10 dirt for no reason because I just found out that you can just shortcut it. This day I'm doing expansions because I don't want to fall again. And also I'm expanding this place because Minecraft literally can fall. It will try to always do that. I'm gonna make more cobblestone. Yes, I'm making more cobblestone. Why more cobblestone? That's pretty good. Also, I'm expanded from 3 places to 4. Now I can got 4 trees at once, which is fast. Just gonna good God. I'm gonna crush these because I want gravel. Do this. Boom, headshot. Now I need another sapping. I want another sapling to. I need one. This will be the middle. I don't know what to place them, so I just placed it here. I died. Yes, I actually stuck this game and I died. I'm retrying this again. How am I gonna retry it? Well, no, I'll start slow because first things first, we need this. Did it already broke on me? Okay, here's it fixed. Okay, come day 2. I know I'm still in like day 1. I'm in the grinding phase. I'm gonna skip for furnace because yes. Also, I'm gonna craft like gravel. Then I'm gonna craft some extra cobblestone. I'll have enough to make, no joke, a single furnace. Yeah, I'm going for 1 furnace. That's my entire goal. 1 furnace. Well, for day 2, no, day 2. Yeah, we're day 2 and not a very strong start. I only have gravel, which is my best tree right now. Oh, the cobblestone. Yes, but I'm gonna get a furnace because yes, I have to actually grind for everything. And when I say everything, I mean my cobblestone. As I'm going for that at the beginning, then I can easily farm. I'm gonna make a cauldron, then place this in. Feels like this is not shorter, but nah, that's just fine. Furnace. And now I'm actually gonna put my base. This is where my starter utils will go. So he'll furnace. Yeah, I'm just expanding. And yes, this is actually my base. This is a good start, not gonna lie. There's no villages, which is good. Also, I'm expanding. So require some more. And I said it for walking. Did I lose all of my trees? I did. Oh, there's one extra tree to help here. I lost like 30% of my trees. Yeah, I lost 50% of my trees. God. This is why I should never actually just give a break. Oh wait, one of the parts that's not lighted is literally the part where there's the trees. Fun. I'm actually gonna get more cobblestone because lava. Yeah, lava's next. Also, I need to make clay, which I can just search it up here to get clay. I get clay, a clay tree. I need, yeah, I can already make it. Like, ask me to do a super easy thing, which I have to put this one and 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, clay. I can. I can lose everything except my dirt trees. If I lose my dirt trees, I lose everything. But if I lose like everything except my dirt tree, I'll lose like all of my progress in somewhere. But anyway, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna farm. Okay, let's see. That's everything I'm gonna do. Farm. Got some slabs. Let's get caught up easier. Well, now I can go up. What is the upper door frame? I don't change this back. Just use this. Gonna fill it. So yeah, cool. Look at my clay sapling. Also, I'm gonna get 16 more sticks because 2 wood for 16 sticks. It's a fast craft. So now I'm gonna do is like craft more cobblestone. That's all I'll do. That makes petrified amber. It is wrong. I'm supposed to do this. Like I could just make straight up 5. And I have 3 left. So all I need right now is the bucket. Yeah, I know all I do is just a... If I can get a bucket, That means I can grind so I can really get a new bucket. Yeah, if I get a new bucket, I can literally just grind to get another bucket. So now it's pretty simple to make clay. It just does it and boom and boom, boom, boom. Yeah, slop in a bucket. This does nothing right now, but it'll be better soon. Now I'm just gonna throw this dirt away in the place where that's the clay still. Guys, yeah. Also, yeah, I feel like we better move this. But then how will I cook? That's all I'm just taking. Yeah, I'm just taking it, that's all. Now he'll build this area. So it'll be like one here. Then I place this. Then this. Then do it here. Put mine on top. I get it. Okay, good. So yeah, now I need a cook. Because it's actually way too good and I just do not take it because I'm stupid. There you go, Captain Cook. You all need more saplings because saplings are extremely good because they give water. Yeah, no joke, they give water. They give actual water, which is great. So one sapling goes one tenth of a bucket, which might seem not a lot, which it is, but come on, you can easily get sapling to cook. There we go, so I have 15 extra wood. I can expand this a bit. It's a start or something. And now I need a bucket. Uh-oh, I'm losing hunger. That's why I'm gonna cook 3 acorns. Yeah, just 3.
What?
Bro, the oceanic rift made everything less.
Yeah, because you need to get the fire upgrade. The one that lights your ores on fire first.
But is Mithro still really good? Is Mithro the
Yes,
best?
but you check out the description for.
What is a tag? Shredder, what's a tag?
What?
What is a tag?
Tag is like when the ore freezes or gets flamed.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to the arena now to check out secrets maybe.
Okay, there's an arena.
Yeah. Right, we can kill each other there.
Hi, Naf. Oh, so it's a multiplayer.
Processing teleport may take a bit. Wait, I don't have the ghost walker here, so this is useless for me.
Wait, what do I do for the death, whatever water thing to work? What do I have to buy?
The what?
What do I buy to make like the oceanic thing to work?
The something that's violent. Check out the descriptions and the one that
Daredevil, is that?
Yes. It is the Daredevil.
Oh my god! 7,000? Okay, I'll stop. What the fuck? 7,000 is insane. The death evaluator and the absolute prison. Which one's the absolute prison? Let's see what this does. $36K? Holy shit! Oh my god! That is goated.
What is that?
What a W. Yo, you want roleplay KFC? I do not want to roleplay KFC.
I have one sapling, except petrified wood. Yeah, I need to call back my sapling because... Oh, that's not that. No, that's not. Zombies.
Well, I found a word that even the ghost walker cannot pass through.
What?
The invisible border around the map.
This is a simulation.
I'm going. Oh, someone is a tower. I'm getting close to that tower. Then.
What tower? Tower 0.
Look into the chat.
Cook E.
No, not that. Someone just said I'm in a tower.
Poop tower or something, probably.
I don't know. I went to the poop hobby.
I've already got the poop hobby, not you.
Yeah, but there is a second hobby hidden in it. It's at like the very end of it.
Okay.
In one of the corners of the final platform.
Wait a second. Wait.
Mm.
Let me cook.
Also, there's a secret you get for skipping the music a lot of times. A crap load of times.
Okay. How? Oh, secret.
Like, actually a lot of times. Like, you have to do it a lot.
How do you... Where's the secret? I mean, where do you get the sound off? And like, switch sounds.
Just type /SK and put a number after it and copy paste it.
Like SK1.
There, /SK. You have to spam it for a bit. Even past the point where it says Roblox is putting your chat on cooldown.
What? That just makes me spam.
What?
Are you trolling?
No, it's actually real. You just have to spam it a lot.
Do you just want me to get banned for spamming?
You won't get banned.
Why? Can you like see my chat?
No, I'm in the poop hobby as I said previously.
Oh my god. Well, do I have to spam it quick?
Yeah. Well, I mean, quick doesn't matter.
Stop.
Can I just skip it like 50 times?
Yes, 50 is the max you can.
Acorn. I have acorns. I'm getting more clay. This is freaking clay.
My god, no way. Bee Swarm Simulator water. What a true G moment. What? 6 million? Is that worth it? Hold on. Get that. Oh my god, that's barely any fucking money. I need more money!
I clipped outside of the poop obby.
How? How do you do it?
I went outside of the skybox.
Oh. What is this? Portal. The arena. Okay. The poop obby. I need to find the poop obby. Slice of cake is here. Where's the poop obby?
I don't think it actually does anything though.
What does the
That may not be a secret here
What
again
does the
though.
cake do?
What?
What does the cake do?
Well, if you put 15 of them in the well, you get a cake.
Oh.
And you can drop it nearby your horse, which
Does
makes
it
them
save
more...
though? Does it save though?
Yes. The cakes save overall.
Oh my god, this cake is shit. I'm gonna drag it first person.
Yeah, I didn't get
What
anything
the
from the
fuck?
poop obby.
Okay, I got free here. I got free here. Okay, I should have.
I just fell through the floor.
What?
I just fell through the floor because I was using the ghost walker.
Well, I can...
Where's the fucking cake? Oh my god, you stupid cake. I hate you. Go into the well, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Just go. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Put it into the well. 1 hour 15. Cool. Okay, now let me get the cake. Give me the cake! Give me the cake. I can't.
And you have to put 15 of them into the well.
Wait, why can't I?
I'm hard. What the fuck? Can we just shut you? Yes, yep. No water.
Okay, we've got the well. Gonna get the cash. Now we're gonna put it through here. Let's see what we're getting. No way! 1.4 million? 1.1. No way, we're making huge cash right here. Right now. We're making cash. We're receiving the fucking cash. Okay, steel. What does steel do? I wanna see how good steel is. Steel is about the same, a bit less. Okay. What about I don't know what this is.
Labradorite.
Bruh, 5k, that's so mid. Okay, mithrite. Doing mithrite, chat. Mithrite. 1.1 million. Actually, steel is better, actually. Before steel is worse, no, steel is better.
No, steel is more consistent.
Wait, why does it rain so fast? How fast does it go? Holy shit, it goes so fast. Oh my god. Okay, bro. I still remember Kyo check now stream.
This. So I have everything that I need. Dude. Okay, I have water. Also, I died on my world, so now I'm here. So, lava. I have lava, and now I need a cobblestone gen because, yes. And it can burn that easily, so, I'm gonna make another space, like, I think right here. I don't know. Let's see. Math. Okay, so I have to do this. Then I have to place my water here. Make sure that. Oh god. What are you waiting for, water? And here I'm just gonna like get something.
You steal now, even though it used to be goaded.
Yeah, it changes. That's the good part.
Actually, no. It's Mithra's still better. Actually, you could get ores that is less than lava. Yeah, Mithra's goaded.
I'm doing the cookie tower.
Mithra's
I
actually
know.
basement wall segments. You got the basement wall segments, and then we got the basement wall sustainers. Basement wall Sosibaka. Okay, let's see the actual factory. Bruh, it's generating like $20 per second. Okay. Basement yard door, 7 million water? Are you kidding me? Are you joking?
Yeah, that's why you have to use the labradorite there, if I'm right.
What does the laboratory do?
It gives you water instead of money.
Wait, does it? I thought.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Oh, that's why.
That's why it was in blue.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Oh yeah. Wait, that's actually. Wait, that's actually. Is that more money? Is that more money?
Probably. At that point, probably yes.
No, it's not. It's not.
I mean, but you still need water at that point, don't you?
Yeah, true. It's a door! Why does it cost 7 million water? 7 million milliliters. Why would this game do this? Just say like kiloliters or something. I don't know.
I mean, a kilomilliliter is a... Fuck.
Bro, kilomilliliter is a liter. It's just a liter. You could have just pressed L. I mean, L. Why am I off?
Or removed the M.
Oh, yeah. Kilomilliliter is just a liter. Let me just get the cash real quick. Cash.
Yo, I'm beating the Tower Zero this time. I learned of an exploit in it.
What is it?
A way that you can get permanent speed and jump boost in it.
Can you tell me?
You have to get to a bit later on point. At the point where it's like the, you know, like the Obby Builder toolbox kit. The Obby Builder kit. You have to get to that point, grab both the speed and jump pad, jump down, and you keep the speed and jump.
Okay. Wait, no. Yeah, that's a million. I just realized that. Oh my god, that's a lot. Holy shit. I guess
Okay, how do I get 1 quintillion? Yeah, how do you get actually 1 quintillion? You can't. That's just that. I can make a sign. Birthday Pac-Man, birthday boilos, deve cala, rose de polignone, deve da conina, nato, even Pac-Man is there. 715899999 9999999 no 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 no. That's wrong. That's entirely wrong. So you'll never expect me to grind cobblestone in day 3 instead of day 2.
Like, it's not selfish. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a really good explainer. I'm not even really good. I'm not a good explainer.
Dude, man.
Oh, man.
Did you mess up?
It's not speeding up anymore. Aww. Hold on. Trophy.
Dude, I messed up.
Oh, it does speed up by 1.2. That is so that is so mid. Why only 1.2, man? What the fuck? So mid.
Why did I only get the speed boost?
Ghost Walker.
Man, I'm not doing that cheese. Why are you spamming that violently?
I don't know, I just want to. What happened to Pro? You mean Iron? I don't know. He still comes, he's just... I don't know, actually.
He's
What
just the
was-
guy that appears and disappears.
Not really.
Oh, no.
He has school.
Isn't
I
he?
think he has like more school now. I think he's like in middle school finally or something. Which is
I mean,
stupid because
he still does disappear and reappear at times.
he's underaged. Tip. Entropizers are too slow, just wait faster. What the fuck is an entropizer?
Wait faster.
Guess I'll wait
Can I
longer.
go to Tower Zero and then use the speed boost?
I mean, you can try to cheese it with the speed boost, but I don't recommend it. The speed is really janky. And it doesn't even save you progress if you don't get the jump boost as well, which I don't know how to keep. If I somehow don't keep it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing this game any longer. It's kind of getting boring. Can we play Deep Woken?
I was afraid you were gonna ask that.
What do you mean you're afraid? I mean, I already put you off yesterday.
No! No!
I was supposed to ask you for
I have to.
No, but Deep
I
Woken is
am the weakest.
Get boring.
a little bit much Deep Woken.
Yeah, but I didn't. I only played when you played with me. And sometimes maybe on my own.
Okay.
I can't really do things on my own because I'll get teamed on like boardwalk and die.
Oh. That's one way to save
They
myself.
say that, oh, well, losing slots is a process, but, like, it's better to not. I'm gonna get my poop back from the cactus. I fell into the void, but I went to water. Okay. Cook E. I'm gonna go to Tower Zero.
Yeah, I'm actually doing the kit part. Actually figured out a consistent strategy.
Oops. I can't move! Oh!
Yeah, you cannot move for a good bit at the start.
You can multiplayer?
You what?
I didn't know that you can multiplayer.
The Tower Zero?
Yeah.
You can, you just got unlucky with the tower, the server.
What is that yellow orb? It's a light.
It does nothing.
I think it's a light. I'm barely even touching the conveyor. Well, I am touching the conveyor. Well, it's better to touch the conveyor, actually. Because then you just can't move for a turn. Can't even jump.
How long does this go on?
I don't have my jump yet, but where are you at?
I'm doing the kit part, but it's really long. Like really long.
I've got it.
Damn it, so long! I can't. Just... No. Yes,
Where's the speed glitch again?
Oh, well, probably.
It's at the kit part.
It's so polishing.
And where's that?
Cheap.
It's after you do the outsides and press the button that gives you a 40-second timer.
Okay. That is the part where I died last time.
They too have a lot of things.
Go, what am I doing? Go in!
I don't even see the tower anymore. Let me put the graphics up a bit. Oh god.
Wait, where are you at? Is there checkpoints?
No.
How are you already way past me?
Because I've been doing this for a bit.
Oh,
for a bit.
Oh, no! No! I hate this tower. I hate this tower so much.
What happened, Kyo?
I failed. I fumbled. This stupid ass tower. Yay, okay, I got my speed back.
Oh, what the hell?
What?
I think I got some button progress.
Okay.
Okay, and the tightrope. This is really small.
There's no way. There's no way! I genuinely fucking hate this game.
Because of Tower Zero?
No, I'm talking about I hate Tower Zero, not the entire game.
Oh.
Bro, this shit is actually genuinely ass. I'm not even joking. Like, this is ass. Like, what was the start waiting part? Like, that is so unnecessary.
Yeah, you should be it. I don't know where I am at.
Kyo, it better if you add a donate. Buddy, I cannot add a donate until I reach a certain point on YouTube. It's not a feature that I could just add.
There is no way I just failed to the
tele. Grind for
because
it,
of
which
the
is literally what I'm doing right now. I'm grinding.
I fell down.
I'm grinding.
I fell back.
Okay. Oof. Do you fumble from start?
Looks like it, kinda. But I did get a button. I wonder, a permanent button. Wonder what that does.
Where are you at right now?
Right behind you. I'm going to that 25-second timer button.
Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you. I'm gonna wait for you. Listen, I'm gonna wait for you after the wraparounds.
Oh wait, it's disabled.
Huh?
I pressed the button, but it's already disabled for some reason.
Okay. Cook. I'm not good at obbies.
Oh.
Did you
I just fell back a bit. Don't ask me what I tried. I don't know what I tried.
Okay. Let me cook now. Let me cook. Why did I do that? I didn't die though. I didn't fumble.
Oh, I fell. Oh fuck. You know, since all the yellow buttons are activated, I'm gonna check if I can just skip that outside part. I think I can actually.
No, that's not cool.
Look, you only have to do it once.
Wait, okay. No, I'm kind of back.
No, I still have to do the outside.
Oh my god, I genuinely hate this obby, bro. I genuinely hate
Oh god, even Aaron is asking for deep cam.
Exactly. Everyone wants deep broken. You're playing this incremental game, which is I'm not blaming you. It is really good.
Oh, but I don't. Well, let me be honest. It's not the best experience with Aaron.
Yeah. Would you rather be with me or with Aaron? Yeah. Just a question.
Well, you.
Is this working? Okay, good. We have this advancement book from like the start. I have. Why did I need this? Why does stop signing yourself? What are you waiting for?
The speed skip. It is really disorienting. And it won't work unless you get the jump boost as well.
What? What? No! 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 No!
What happened?
No! You fuck.
What happened?
I didn't get the jump boost. What? Wait. Wait, no.
Yeah, same. That happened to me every time as well.
Oh my fucking. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this. Alright, bruh. Okay, bruh.
I was warning you, dude. I was warning you.
Fucking. Kurva. I'm gonna practice my finger movements. Because I seriously cannot. I need to practice my finger movement. Fingering. What? Who said that?
What?
Load, you stupid game. Just play one song because I do not need to practice a lot of fingering. Also, I'll be getting a new keyboard just for finger movements. Like my current keyboard is like 200 pounds. I'm gonna get like a 10. My current keyboard is like 250 pounds or something. I'm gonna get like a cheaper keyboard so I can practice finger movement because I do not want to damage this one. Hold on. Oh my god. My freaking hand, my arm is actually dying already. How's that even possible? I swear, Mononoke is actually like goated. Yeah, I cannot read this chat. I can't read this chat because my fucking my hand, it's not warm enough. I hear Hungarian.
What?
Is that your mom talking or like your grandma or sister?
No, I'm not that. It was Hungarian, but yeah.
What should I play? Like, can I play a long song? No, I'll just play bad ones. Wow, 100%. No way.
100% accuracy.
Deforestation.
I'm actually hitting perfect.
Bad apple.
More than I expected. I haven't played this song in a while, so I'll just start reading.
Two games. Oh no. Okay, 160. Let me just buy one. Dude, this is bad. If I find this, lose one.
Speedrunning the toolbox section.
Okay.
Please give me a
Okay. Can you actually channel it to prove?
No, I'm not getting an A+. I'm gonna try to rank it back up.
I want to see if you're not lying because you might be lying just like watching him. I don't know. Anyways, here's my furnace. I'm holding the entire furnace because I'm gonna move it. I don't know. Yeah, on the crafting table. A quick way to smelt. I have toasted bud. Wait, how do I get toasted bud actually?
Yeah, I'm never ranking this back up, bro.
I need to cook bud. Wait, that's way too good. Huh.
Okay, close enough. I don't even care anymore. Okay. Oh.
I need to smelt some of my cobblestone. I have no wood, so this will be handy. I'm eating a single. Oh, that's a gravel. I'm just here.
Remember the doppelganger being like super hard for a 24.
Sand.
That is the opening for a 24. That is insane.
Clean. Okay, fine. So, wait. I can make more clay. Oh my god!
Okay, back at my PB.
I did not realize how much goddamn.
Yeah, this is not.
I did not realize how much goddamn clay I have. But let me just make 4 buckets. But yeah, just two. It's enough. 2 is enough. And I have 24, so now I have to cook them. Now I will just cook them. So right now I'm just gonna craft a sand. Yes. Palm trees. Now I need a bone, which requires the gravel, which I think I skipped. Where's my gravel? Yeah, I have gravel. I don't know what it is though. Gravel, petrified, sand, gravel. Like this. I, oh, I have none. Great. Ugh. What's this? Clay? You gotta do the thing to literally just go to trees, and I say go to trees. All I do is just press shift. Like, spam shift. Okay, spam shift. I spam shift. Dude, what did you just grow? There we go. Bioenact and welcome Stone Packle. If you don't know what a Stone Packle is, it's just an axe, shovel, and a pickaxe combined. So it just mines it. So it's just a basic triple. It's just a basic triple axe. Like really basic. It's really just stone level, which you might think because it's because I suck, but I'm just in the void. So if you think that I suck in the void, you're tired because you cannot grind that fast. Also, more wood. Wait, how much damage can you do? 6. It's low. Okay, it's night. Well, I'm just expanding. And oh my god, I forgot some goddamn cobblestone. Let's go. It's fixed. Why? Why? It's just that I can't. How do you expect me? I can't. Also, how do I clean this again? How do I clean this? I'm just gonna move it in BT data and just. I missed. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it. And now it's just a path. If I want, I can only make it. Let's see. All I need is like 12 and then like 6. Yeah, 16 sticks for 6 in here to get a grindstone. Yes, an actual grindstone because. What is this? Ah! 3 iron swords and 1 block of iron. I cannot even do that. Anyways, here's a horse grinder. I could just make a horse slave just for a horse to make everything. Factory blocks. Actually, I'm gonna go piss. I really wanna go piss. Everything. I clean everything, and when I get enough, which I have. Also, yeah, make this slightly bigger. Yep. Crush, crush, crush. Make the petrified to gravel. And just, I already have one enough. I have one too much. I have one extra. Wait. I need gravel because thingies. I'm going slow because I really don't want to fall and lose my entire hardcore world because this is just hardcore. And if you think that I'm just scared, you're right. I'm scared. For like this entire world has been with me for like some time now. Hold up, let me just get more luck. Let me get dream luck. Yeah, dream luck, dream luck. Let's go, I have dream luck. Dream luck speedrun. Damn, I can fill all of this. And an extra one, let's go. I have 1 flint. This one already grew, I know. But this one already grew. See which one will grow first. Can dehydrate it? Use a bonsai tree to get a chair sword? Or literally just die and move on. Logs? Clay? Redstone? You just not be mad at me. Dreamlock speed on.
Okay, someone clip that. Actually, someone clip that. No way. Hold on. Let me cook. Hold on. Not let me cook. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me just clip that. Wait a second. I'm gonna send this to Goat Boy. His ass is so bad at row beats. It's actually crazy. I was sending it on live. So bad at row beats. I'm gonna show you what parts to clip.
Okay, well, I guess I got farther.
So this part I want you to clip. So clip from here. Clip from here.
According to the guide. The guide is 11 minutes, 14 minutes long, and I'm at the section where the guy is at 11 minutes or something like that.
Okay. Clip.
No! God. Why do that? Oh, I see where to go now. Thank God that I can save this.
I have to make bones.
Let's see this amazing combo.
Okay, break a leg.
Thank God I can save.
What the? No, nah. This just grew in front of my eyes. Ugh.
This is not public. I don't want this to be public. No.
What happened?
I do not want that to be public.
What do you not want to be public?
Hold on, videos. Is it here? How do I find my clips?
Yo, what video?
How do I find my clips?
What is it? Tell me.
I clipped something. I don't want it to be a video.
Something you weren't supposed to?
I mean, I don't want it to be public. Sorry, my bad. How do I Where? How do I find where? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Where? What? Shit. Is it like here or something? Hold on. Content live. And then I go into here. No. I go here. Analytics. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Customization. Clips.
One TV.
What the fuck?
One mobile. One
Where's
TV.
the...
I don't.
I missed stuff, no.
Where's the clipping? I'm gonna crash out. I'm genuinely gonna crash out.
Dang it.
I'm gonna crash out.
Don't want to lose it all. And
YouTube live stream clips.
Well, I got this button, but what about the other one? Igen, megyek.
that's what it. I wish. Most can go to YouTube on Minecraft.
Using default email what? Default email what? You can find clips
Oh
that
my
you
god,
made.
dude. I'm not.
Clips library. You can find this in UTab
Dear
in the
God.
main app.
What?
Yeah. Is this on phone? Oh, Android, bruh. Computer. You can find clips in a clips library. What?
Cook.
YouTube/feed/clips. Oh, there we go.
I'm confused as hell.
I'm gonna send this to Gap Boy. Cryptos.
What?
Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Can I show you something? Watch the 17 seconds clip. God mode.
Ooh, I don't understand anything.
You're supposed to press the key that comes to
I know, but I don't play rhythm games.
What if I go to Typo Jam? Okay.
What's Typo Jam?
Chat. What if I go to Typo Jam? Hot 2 spit on that fang. Fuck.
7 sticks.
Chat. Let me cook.
I just need Donald Duck.
Typo Jam. Made with Unity. Look at this art. This is art right here. Should I get Cheat Engine out? What? What? That's kind of sad.
What is?
Oh my god. I think I did something wrong. Hold on. I think you're supposed to go into the Typo Jam. So open file location. And then go here. Open it from here. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Is it? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Give me all my maps. Deep sea. Why am I playing this shit?
Oh man, this old is actually gonna drive me insane.
What the fuck? I ain't doing that shit. No. Settings.
What?
So you were right. You
What do you want?
weren't gonna beat this zombie anytime soon.
Okay, let's my mic. What's wrong with my mic? I'm gonna try this. Oh shit!
DK Donkey Kong.
Chad, I'm cooking. What? No, that's not fair. What? Bruh.
Just give me the Half-Life OST.
I keep forgetting that's the enter key. I hate that shit so much. I'm not getting the wow anymore.
What am I supposed to do? No.
Watch me. Oh fuck. Ah! Watch me lock in, Chad. Yo, I'm landing, bro. Watch me land. I'm gonna put another map. Hold on. Watch me.
What the hell?
What is this? How do you even do this? How is this possible? 11 keys only. Watch me land. Well, can you have a Discord link so you can add me? Sure. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh. Okay, wait.
Oh boy, here I go, offering again. Offering on the kit.
Hey, I'm better. I got better. Okay, what is wrong? What is actually genuinely wrong?
Miss Scarlet.
Why is Typo Jam?
Miss Scarlet?
Is Typo Jam spyware? Roblox player.
Yo.
Oh yeah, my Discord. I'm gonna invite you to my server as well because it's easier this way. Discord is so valid. Discord.gg. Goofy Can we play deep? Shellbound. Shellbound. Cleave.
To me.
Can you play Deep Woken with me, bro?
Yeah,
Please. Let's see what Shellbound is. This is like a new game.
How did you cool actually?
Sick. My FPS is not sick.
I get call a butch, and how do I get butch? Sand,
what?
Water.
I thought it's like a Deep Woken based game. What is this? Fucking Rivals type of shit. What is this? Shell taunts. Q is dash, just like deepwoken. Is it? Wait, is Q dash and deepwoken?
Yes, how do you already forget?
I don't know.
It's dash in basically every game.
Yeah, he failed.
Oh my god, the parrying is so delayed. It's actually insane. Yo, 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 yo. No, I'm dead. I'm almost
Bing,
dead.
bing, bing, bing. This birch tree, I hate you.
I guess I could die.
I hate this birch tree so much.
Really cool.
I'm cooking it.
Worse. Oh no.
Bye, birch tree. I'm actually gonna farm one. That's all, just one. I get infinite wood. If I need to, I'm just gonna fart. I'm gonna fart for it. Yeah, that's all. Just fart.
Fuck you. Clap your cheeks. What? Who said that?
You.
You can carry him as well. This is literally just deepwoken. Free deepwoken.
Goodbye, I'm leaving.
Why? What purpose, mate? Oh hell nah, he regens. That's not cool. I think I'm selling.
16 tons.
I can't parry. This sucks. There's air dashing.
Just hold E.
This is literally the campfire from Deep. Okay, alright, I'll stop making Deep references. Chest. Oh, fucking nice. Telepearl. What is this, Minecraft? Oh.
They have birch trees. They did everything. I'm gonna get my coal. And now I'm gonna cook. Hold up, I'm gonna fix some of my tools because yes, they break. And yes, this is the only way I can actually fix them. Not that my stone paxel is ready to get mine. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Just 2 seconds and that's all. Get out, 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 get out.
Got. you. Fuck you. You fucking. Oh my god, this guy is actually dumb.
Ow.
Kill yourself. I'm joking. YouTube, I'm joking. Imagine, could not be me. You suck. Go up and we leave. We leave. Yeah.
I have one.
What it offers.
Oh wait, how to make charcoal? How to make charcoal? Here's how you make charcoal. You do this,
Okay, cool.
and then you put the apple, then you put
Okay,
this, and
so
then
it
boom.
is like the
Collab.
Oh, it's rounds. There are rounds. Yeah, I would not like that. I just want to chill RPG. No, what the fuck is this? Skill stone? Mana barrier? What? Hold up, what? Yo, what? Chest does not work. It does not work. That's kind of sad.
Get my life.
What the fuck is that? Why can't you freaking... Oh my god. Why are the keys not... Can you just... Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out.
Now I need.
Can you use 2 and 3? You piece of shit.
Shush. You piece of shush. 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 Give me the dirt. Oh, give me all this.
Chests. Okay, now I can actually open these. Normal chests and normal chests. See what I get.
I'm missing coal. How am I missing coal? If I just mine coal.
Health jug? Is that a health jug? No. What is this?
Get out!
Health jug, I guess.
Where is it?
Okay.
Wait.
Ooh. None. What about none? This is shit.
Where's my tree? Where's my tree? Where's my tree? Where's my tree?
Can I mine this? Okay. I'm mining.
I think this is mine. What the fuck?
Oh, I just realized we're in R15. That's actually really sad.
That was also an option. You know that?
Why does none of these chests work? Oh, we've already got full.
Give me iron ambers. Move. Ding. There's one more. I'm missing coal. It's fine though. I have 2. I can't make nothing because I have no sand. Yes, I need sand. So that's why I have to craft. So I'm saying, yeah, crafting. This is mine and craft, not just fall around in a wall with just 2 trees.
I kind of get
but
it.
I was going to reach 2,000 mods.
You're not. No, I'm cooked. Oh my god, no, I'm cooked. I'm genuinely cooked, chat. Chat, I'm actually cooked. He's coming for me! Telepro. No. He's going for me. He's coming. I'm leaving. Okay, I think I sent you a friend request, Theo. Oh, what? Discord.
I think my video is still being elongated.
What am I saying, bro? Oh my god. What do you mean it leaks? You did not send me a friend request, buddy. Let me. Nuclear cheese is not nuclear enough to answer the call like this. I want him to be nuclear. What do you mean it leaks?
Right. What the? Ugh. Give me this. Put this.
Why did he send me a friend request? This, I guess, okay.
Put this pencil here.
Judgmental shoelace. What the fuck is this? Bezwingi Omega Alpha. What the fuck is that? I'm in the thick of it. Okay, bro. Why do you wanna call? Cause.
I like crafted already. Oh, I'm missing clay acorn. Wait.
Hey, guess what? Nothing. Bye. Kuro is so mean to me. What?
We're just on around.
He's in Jado. He's in jail. I bet he's in a ring or zone that I can't join. So I can't. Once.
I have good food.
What? My Little Pony. I did not play this. Oh, sponsored. I thought that says. Wait. Oh, why is sponsored above continue? That is. Bro, Roblox, what the fuck is wrong with your advertisement? Today's picks is already worse. Recommended for you, okay, that used to be on the bottom, I think. I don't know if that even existed before. And then now you got sponsored! Are these the games that, like, give you, like, 2 million fucking real freedom dollars and then just put them on the fucking screen like that? No! This is shit, Roblox, what are you doing? What are you doing with your platform?
How do I melt clay?
I'll
make this. So clay amber is useless.
What the fuck is this? Whoa, partner! What is this?
What?
Why is there furries? I don't like furries. I don't mind them though. Leaks 0125. 0125. Is that my fucking birthday? You piece of shit. Did you put my birthday in my fucking... You're not here. You're not here. What are you on about? I'm not adding anyone on Roblox. Yeah, what?
Check my Steam.
This guy is not a Velium. This guy is fucking... I don't even know. That is not a Velium. That is...
I melted clay and now I need some...
In Discord? What are you on about?
What do I get?
Leaks?
I just want a bucket.
Let me check carefully.
Yeah, can I eat it?
Oh. No, there is no leaks. Hold on. Okay, check one by one. Bloof, Chris, Salt. Gita Hakarapt. I don't know. Lizzie K4U1. Who the fuck is K41? Why does that sound Why does that sound like something that I've heard before? Anyways. Potato Man, Pro Boy, Silencer? No, I don't see it. I don't fucking see it, buddy. What are you on about? As long as stop spamming it. One message is enough. What do you mean add? Oh, you want me to send a request? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Not to Why is the volume loud AF?
I have 3 bone meal. I'm gonna add some clay. Boom, boom.
Yes, you will, or it war. Okay, war. I don't give a shit. What do you mean war? Just because I didn't add you. That's wild. Can't force someone to add you.
Okay. So it's a live 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 chunk.
I might accept it, but that does not mean that I will add you. I bet you disliked the stream and then left. I bet that's what you did. Hold on, let me check. There's craving for fucking. Hold on, let me just. What is this? This is the reason why I did not add you. I saw this on my phone, okay? I saw this shit. I saw this shit on my phone, and I'm already like kind of feeling a bit dodgy, okay? And then now I see that. Hold on, let me see.
What looks like?
Okay. Cool, I guess.
Make it 2 like.
Make it 2 likes. Go on. Also, I can't do fucking nothing. I skipped all of this. Don't mind me. I skipped all of these options. And yes, I know. They are hard. And that's why I skipped it. Because I cannot do this. Is that a wall hop? No,
Mine.
Yippee. No. 261. How hard is 261 and stuff? I think they like buffed it every single update. I'm not even joking. They buffed it every single update. Like they buffed every single stage, every single update. I'm not even joking. They kind of revamped it, but they kind of buffed it.
Oh no, lava. I'm running out.
They buffed it by like a bunch.
Oh no, I'm running out of lava. It's not like I'm just making a single fucking this.
Skip those stages.
Newbie 008. Melted?
Skip stage.
Oh, that's a lot. Thank God I took.
Thinks I'm exploiting or something. Hi. Friends call me Buck. Does your progress save if you leave? Yes. Why is the chat actually active? That's actually a rare W. I don't know how. I'm trying to. I could do like 221 or something. I don't know. could do 2-2-1, I think. I hope. I hope.
How do I make it down?
I have a bit of skill.
Yeah, I'll have to cook. I'm gonna get 16 sticks just to cook all of this.
How did I actually fit in that lodge? Okay, bro, I did not mean to fit in that lodge, but okay, cool.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Now
Welcome to
the
video.
chat is completely inactive again.
Awesome. Right now, if you head on
So,
down
yeah,
here
this
to
guy
the
left.
badges. Here we go. Sonic, you're looking fantastic, bro.
This guy completely left.
Nintendo just showed off a lot more information about Mario Party Jamboree, and this game really is kind of living up to being, well, the biggest Mario Party ever. In the new information they showed, there's honestly too much just to go over in this one video, but I picked out 50 of what I think are the most important / coolest things that Nintendo showed off. These facts both confirm and disprove previous theories of mine. There's a minigame here that references a fan-favorite Mario Kart track, and they showed off a new item that might just be my favorite in the series. It's so cool, but there's so much to talk about, so let's just get right into it. These are 50 new facts you might not have known about Super Mario Party Jamboree.
This guy did not
Pauline
leave.
is now confirmed to be a playable character. If you already knew any of these facts, it was probably this one. Pauline is a huge deal. It's really cool to kind of see her get the Rosalina treatment, where after Galaxy, Rosalina started getting added to all the spin-offs. Now Pauline is in both Mario Kart, Mario Kart, and the Mario Sports games. However, while you might have known that Pauline is now a playable character, unfortunately the Nintendo website seemingly confirms that that's it. So while this roster is really good, we won't be booting the game up on launch day and finding any hidden unlockable characters, at least from what this seems to confirm. This then disproves the previous theory I had about Boom Boom and Pom Pom being playable characters, and instead Nintendo confirmed that they host minigame tournaments. For example, it looks like Boom Boom hosts all the 2v2 tournaments, Pom Pom hosts free-for-alls, and they all have unique animations. Like you can see Pom Pom here using her shurikens to cut away everyone but Donkey Kong the winner. These modes appear to be online, which is super nice. It's cool that it's not just, Poupathlon, you can play these minigame specific modes online as well. We also appear to know the full minigame count being 112, which is a lot. That is a ridiculous amount of minigames. However, this next fact is less good because it's actually less minigames than you might think. Obviously, we all know that in Mario Party games there are a ton of different types of minigames. There's the free-for-all, the 1v3, the 2v2, the duel minigames. However, this game has so many different categories for the minigames that a lot of them are just not really going to be used if you're only playing the main Mario Party mode. Most people are probably spending the majority of their time on that mode. For example, right away we know 25 of these minigames are only available when you're using Joy-Con. If every single player who is playing is not using Joy-Con, almost a quarter of the minigames are immediately removed from the pool, which is honestly a huge bummer. The online minigames that have a bunch of players running away from Bowser are included here as well. This is the main one that we've seen footage of before, but there appear to be 5 of these, like 20v Bowser minigames. We don't know what they're called, but the fact that there are 5 of them is actually pretty good. We also get the confirmation of what appear to be item minigames. However, we have footage of the item block coming up when you land on an item space. So how did these get triggered? Do
I just found out
sometimes give you an item?
Is that a speedrun strat? No. That was a normal boost. Let's see if he makes the jump. Actual skill. What is that? Voice chat at phone number. Bet. Hold on. Wait. Let me land. I'm not gonna leak my phone number. Hold on, chat. Wait a sec. I have to check back what my phone number is. Hold on. Let me land. I do not want to get scam called. Let me cook. Let me land. And the code was sent via email. Okay.
I'm missing this coal. That's everything.
Gmail.
I'm missing coal.
Let me land. Hold on, chat. I can't see chat right now because I'm doing the shit.
Can I get iron
Let me
truffles?
land. Gmail, mail.google.com, chat. Hold on, let me cook. Oh hell no, I'm signed out. Shit. I'm cooked. No. Why does it not work?
Oh, I need this, which I can't. Then you see you're ironing it. Ooh, wait. That's easy.
Let me land.
I made
let
it.
Me land.
So all I need is the iron ember, actually.
Fuck you mean add a recovery email? No. Piece of shit. Verify your newbie0333@gmail.com. Oh shit, I just said that out loud. That's kind of shit. Fuck you mean add a home address? No, I'm not gonna do that.
What the F?
Okay. Let me land, chat. Let me land. Okay, now I can go into the email. And now I can go into the email. There we go. There we go. We're cooking. We are cooking.
Now how do I get a non-sapling? Because I need this.
Gonna go back to my old email now, innit? Hello, you piece of shit. Okay, not to leak, not to leak sensitive information, chat.
An apple sapling, which needs
go.
Apple seeds, yes, which needs me to cut an apple, which then needs me to get an oak sapling, which needs me to just wash the dirt sapling. So I now have a god bucket. I'm saying it out loud. It's a god bucket. The bucket is better than you expect because, first off, it can be used infinite times, not just once.
Let's go! I got it. Let's go. Let me cook. Whoa, there's more settings now. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Okay, I landed. No way. For real? Let's go. Chat, I cooked. Where's that guy? 189.
Oh.
Oh! Oh shit, I shouldn't swear on Roblox. I just realized that.
What's my weakness? What is the quality? Yeah, I feel like the quality is... Why do I need HD?
Yeah, he is. VC. Wait, no, what is it called? Not VC. Voice chat? What? Voice chat? I guess. Recording audio? No, I do not want to record freaking audio. How do I do that? Captures. I do not want to record audio.
But now that I have an actual oak tree.
This is so similar to IO's, it's actually He just skipped stage! He just skipped stage! That is crazy. He said he doesn't skip stage, and he just lied in front of me. That is sad. That is it. Oh, free skip. Wait, oh shit, I just realized you can hand me. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, no! I forgot no swearing! Okay. Let me call chat. Family friendly, yes. Chat. No more swearing. No more I have VC on. No! Okay, bruh. Alright, Roblox. Okay, that's a fair warning. I like that, Roblox. Good job. Okay. actually all have VC on. No way. That's crazy. Okay, let's not swear, chat. Let's not swear. What about that? Let's not swear. I think that's...
Cool.
What, Naf, what's up? Hello? Hi. What?
Oh my god, don't tell me this is a big thing. Fine, it's fine. Okay, good. God. Where's wood? Where's apple? Give me apple. Give me apple. Give me apple. That's all.
Can I use 145 PS? Hold on.
Give me apple. 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 Dude, give me an apple. I just look. I'm grinding. I only have 11 oak saplings. No apple. How do you even get an apple that easy?
Is my account gonna get banned on like the first day using VC because I swore? Only the S word. I have to say the S word. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have to only say the S word. How at like that game you can have 22 to what?
There's a copying
I
station.
don't know how other people hear me. Like, I don't know. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Just chilling with this guy right here.
C.
Oh, that's not a big difficulty spike. So that isn't really big difficulty spike. I don't know.
One apple. This is I got an apple.
The last one of this though.
Hello. I'm just gonna fill this thing. The yard. Yeah, good. Apple seed.
Well, it's not like there's any tips except disabling Windows Defend account, except optimizing, which does little to nothing. Hold on, let me go to the lobby. Wait a sec. He's not 65. Okay. Let me land, chat. Let me land. Hold on, where is he? Buddy, you hear me, buddy? Listen, there's no freaking tips to getting a piece. There's no freaking tips to getting better FPS. It's a hardware problem. I know it's not like you can just get a PC right now, but there's no tips. There's not gonna be any tips, buddy. There's no tips. No tips for you. You're gonna get scammed. You're gonna go to tech support and go to TikTok shop and you're gonna get scammed. Just gotta give him that message right there, you know. Amazing, friendly message. Someone's at 272 with me. Someone's at 272 with me.
Ding.
No way. Where is he? He's not here. Let me spectate. Sapa. Wow, what is that avatar? Whoa there, partner. Okay, I think he's actually a pro. I don't know. What?
How do I grow my apple tree faster? I know how.
He just fumbled the jump. I don't think he's a pro. He fumbled a 4-stud wrap. Or 5-stud. I can't tell. 5-stud. Okay. That is actually genuinely sad. Oh my god, what is that avatar though? Like, bro, what? Why is he not? Oh, he's waiting for his friend. Alright. I see. Now I can scream at kids with DC. I'm joking. That's a joke, Roblox. Don't take it seriously. You better not take it seriously. I'm gonna crash out.
Let's get outside.
Where is he at? 76.
Oh. Apple sapling.
Is saying like the AS something word is that like is that
Well, does this work good? Yep, everything works. Hello. It's day 6. I haven't slept a single bit in my Minecraft world, and yeah, I have molten iron. Let me just carry it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm just gonna take the entire thing and just, yeah. Yep, it's fine. Actually, yeah, I should actually just replace it. Go. I said just, come on, can it just go, please. I beg you, I have no other things. Hold up, I'm gonna make something. Yeah, I can put them in here. It's way too small actually. So I'm gonna make a bone block. Bow. Also gonna take it because it's time to cook. This is like very good. Well, it's actually good. I'm gonna fix this actually. You know what? 1 cobblestone. Back to 4. Apple age. Where's apple age? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do nothing and just AFK there. That's everything I know how. P. Michael. What? You just want Michael P. Michael P. He got the internet. What did I get? Apple age. What is even an apple age? No, what? 2017. Michael P. and Super Mario 64.
Keep going up here, and Robbie, up here, down here. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Let's
So,
just keep going
excuse me.
up here,
Yeah.
and
Michael P.
let's not make that mistake again. If we can jump. Okay. Again, like I did last. You would normally.
Obby for suck. Obby for. This is Obby for suck.
Don't play your crops like this that grow faster in rows. And don't grow sugarcane on standard dirt, use mud instead. And these are 29 Minecraft things you might be doing wrong. But first, we've got a problem. YouTube tells me that no one has ever subscribed to the channel using their knuckle. So it'd be the first, this one, that red button below. It's free, but it also out of time. Stop using shears to collect your leaves. Instead, you should use a hoe. No joke, because in recent versions, the hoe has gotten a much bigger bump to how you can use it. And while it does cost some extra experience to get silk touch on your hoe to do this, the trade-off is that you're gonna get a much better durability than using some shears. And considering all the other blocks that we can break quickly by using this tool, I think that's more than enough reason to switch out your shears for a new side hoe. If you enchant like this, you're doing it wrong. Because as Nembon lays out, there's a way to properly use an anvil to allow us to apply more than 30 enchantments to an item. And considering there are 30 enchantments in the game, this basically means that we can get any enchantment that you want onto that one item without ever seeing the two expensive screens show up. And the reason for this basically comes down to a different point system that gives different values to different enchantments. So if I were to list them out for every enchantment right here, we'd be here all day. So I'd recommend checking out Nembon's video to see more about how the details are done. Because while it might take a learning curve to figure out, as soon as you've got it, your tools are about to get a lot more powerful, and more importantly, you'll still be able to repair them. Whether you play your sugarcane on dirt or sand, you're both wrong. Since instead, you should be using mud. Odd as it sounds, the mud block is actually the best candidate for one particular reason. It's shorter than a full block size, which means that if we place hoppers underneath it, we get 100%.
Make the jump. Why is that apple age and apple ages? I don't fucking. Saplings, yeah, saplings. I'm just gonna run around and literally give it life. I don't know how. Yeah, I need to run just for this. Make the jump. Michael P. No! Michael P, no! How do I get a case here? Okay, so I'm just farming some wood. Yeah. Make the jump. What the sis? So I have the crafting station. Wait, the seats? No, no, my tree. Hold up. Yep. My trees. What? 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 No. What those seats? What? How is the apple? It's better than this. And it's a kind of easy way to farm. Make the jump. You don't mind an iron log, which is not even all of it, because I'm just gonna. What? I have ironwood. Is it not enough? Okay, so wood plank. And like a log. Tick tock. I said tick tock. I have 14 food. And it's like 7 apples worth of food. I don't know. Look at John. Time is time. Time is time. Tick tock. Toe. Look at John. This is everything I have. I'm eating roasted acorns. That's my best food. And yes, it's a bone. I need a potato. Why do I need a potato? What? I want to make a cobblestone generator. Alright. I don't know how. I'm gonna get some of this and some of that. Boom. I can make a block of ember. Yes, a single block of ember. I sound like a lock. Now all I need is clay. Just get the clay. Craft the clay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I can just put this in.
Speedrun mode. Let's see, grind quite a bit. 8k bricks. I mean, okay. Okay, let me land, chat. Let me land. No! Well, that's not really landing, is it? No! Oh my god, that was so close. Go on the freaking pad. Go on the pad!
Go on the pad. Water? I have water. It's right here. Now you're going in. I'm just gonna put lava. Now how do I make how do I make a cobble? Gen.
I'm skipping the last one.
Okay, so I need glass.
risky, I think.
You can
No,
hold
I
on
got it.
this
No, I didn't get into the fucking bed. No,
I
I
need
didn't go into the van.
cobblestone, yeah. And now I need
I did not say the F word, Roblox.
block
That
glass.
is not true. Roblox. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, Roblox. Why would you do this to me? Okay. I am... Okay. You may lose access to chat with voice after multiple violations. Okay. Okay. I'll turn it off. Because I am not risking my account being banned. Or losing access, because I want more access. Want more access. More access. Oh my god, why does this have a mushroom flavor? Bruh.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, big. Oh, I'm making cobblestone. That's like no cobblestone. This thing is more compact. I broke mine. God damn it. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna move it. Every 2 seconds. Dun 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 dun.
I know the next room is a lever, but I don't care. I don't wanna risk. This room, is it risk? Is that riskable? Yeah, I think that is. Riskable is a thing. I don't think that's an actual word. I don't know. I don't fucking know. No. Oh, risk! Oh, there's no point.
I'm missing a bucket. Come on. This should work. Oh. Oh, shish.
No! I didn't do it. No! I almost did it, but it was all corridors. I guess, No, I'm not gonna check Minecraft. I don't like Minecraft.
Oh, saves.
Let's go.
I'm only mapping this entire thing because there we go.
Oh shit, I'm close. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not.
You need for clay. 2 ingots. These make ingots, right? 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 Smelt my iron. I want to take one.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
That's a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna smelt that because I have lots. Yeah. What did I get? 100? Add it in. Oh, do not. Okay, well, I'm adding all of this. I'm doing bad things just because I need it. I really mean it. I really need that. I really need that thing because. Come on. It's cheese! 40? Really? Wait, now it's spider? Enemy? And like, really around me for some reason? I'm not eating any good, but. Damn, almost full saturation. I need a bit more.
I'm not speedrunning.
Yes, I'm getting one.
Hi, bacon sweater. Oh crap. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I can't. That was a bit tight. High, quick speed. Quick mass. Quick mass.
They're running out of lava. It's not like that. Like when I get my cobblestone generator, I just wait 8 seconds for one full bucket of lava.
Oh yeah, fried tag. I'm not German, by the way. Rat, I hate that guy so much, I'm actually gonna murder him. That is just luck. That was not even my fault. Playing Grace for funsies. And the blue eyeball tried to kill me again. And you as well. I hate you. I risked. I love risking. Imagine not risking that. That could not be me. What up? My bandwidth is actually get what?
Oh. Let me just get free cobblestone. Yeah, just hold. I really need a hopper because
Spring button. What is this guy yapping about? Fucking spring.
shoot lava buckets. Dear God.
Uh-oh. Time to dance. Actually, it's.
Do I have level 1 cobblestone, Jen?
Crouch and sprint is the same key. So you slow. No, I got tagged. Ah. I never knew. That is not possible, but okay. Good on him. Am I gonna get banned? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, is Dozer playing Grace? Who's playing Grace? Dozer is online, hold on.
Hey, have this bull crap. Make me cobblestone. You are a peasant. Make me cobblestone
What he
for
plays?
life.
He's not gonna play anything. He's gonna go offline because he hates me. Okay.
Not what I do. I don't know what
Did
to
I
do.
leak something there?
Oh, I know what to do.
Yeah, I did not leak something there. I did not leak anything. The two-step verify has already been expired, so. Oh my god. Cat boy is online! What the cat? I'm gonna call him once again. He's probably working. Good! I want to call him while he's working. I want to annoy him. Chat, instead of playing Grace, I'm gonna do Scratch. I don't know why. I feel like it. Scratch free. This guy. Carpet. What the fuck? Okay, bro. File load. Untitled platformer game. Chat, let me cook, man. Let me actually cook. Let me cook. What is that? Floor. Costume 1? There's nothing on costume 1. Why is this? Okay, it automatically broke. That is cool. Check my Steam, also in Scratch. But I have friend requesting in what? Are you talking about NAF or? Why is the freaking... I don't know what was wrong with the "it's not easy" thing. I'm just gonna showcase what I've basically done right now. Yeah, bro's doing Scratch. No. It's a... Okay, there we go. Let me land, chat. Let me land. Let me land. No, what are you doing, you stupid?
Stupid ball.
Like, what?
Homemade Celeste Free Edition.
Why? This game is so mean. No, what the hell? Also, I made like half of this in school, by the way. Just want to tell you that. These are still beacon. Celeste free version. Yeah, I guess this is like why, like Celeste is like an inspiration for this. You can kind of tell by the dash when it turns blue. It kind of works. It kind of doesn't. Not because it's my fault though. Because when there was less scripts, it was turning blue fine, just fine. But now there's more scripts, it does not turn blue just fine, which is kind of sad. So if you look here, okay, I made most of this in school. Well, they didn't teach Scratch or anything, but there you go. Hold on, where is it?
Yeah. How many? One flat click.
No, hold on. There's a broadcast and no, not a broadcast. I'm stupid. Hold on. Yeah, look here. Forever, if dash limit equals 0, switch to this costume or wherever, and blah blah blah. And dash 2, switch to this one. I could add if. Oh crap. If this is dash 3, switch to D. This is 4, switch to E or something. Which is cool. But not yet. How many when flag clicked? Yeah, when flag clicked. That's like the slot, basically. So, that's the player script. Floor is just normal floor. This is the same. This is the hit. Floor 2 is the hitbox. Floor is the visuals. Oops. This is the end level thing. I don't know. Backdrops, blah blah blah. Why is that covering? I have no idea. I don't know how to remove them. Floor 2, like, there's nothing here. There's actually nothing here. I don't know why that is a problem. Okay, I guess I could do that. I guess. Okay. Well, my freaking character avatar is going down into the ground, which is kind of sad. I don't really have a Scratch account, so I made this all in like I figured all of this out. I did not get taught anything. Well, I kind of did in school. They taught me like the basics of like how to move and shit, but not like jumping physics. They only taught like 2D physics type shit. But yeah.
Whoa! Oh, get the cobblestone.
I figured all of this stuff out. I didn't watch like YouTube tutorials because they're all boring AF. And Scratch, Scratch is meant for you to figure it yourself, because why would you need a tutorial? It's a fucking kids app. Like, it's supposed to be like understandable, like super duper understandable. Like, I mean, can you do like a Scratch to Python shit or something? Or like a Scratch version of Python or something? I think that's a thing, but I'm not gonna do it. Crap. Okay, now we're gonna design level 14. So, we're gonna copy that. And then level
Hey,
2
I have
/2p5.
a bucket of chicken.
I know I could just put next backdrop, but I don't want to do that. Because, I don't know. I don't feel like it. What is wrong with me? Okay. So let's select all of this, I guess. Delete that. Then now let's select this entire thing. Copy and paste.
No. Check my stream. Check my live. Yo, it worked.
This is one jump. You're a scratch master. Nice.
Infinite cobblestone.
That just means you're really good at scratch.
We're going to cobblestone land.
Dash out of this, I guess.
What's up, we're moving off this?
That, I guess. That looks good. Now let's see if this is possible or not. I just want to know. Okay, maybe move this a bit lower, possibly. My mom's calling me, but it's like chat. Let me cook. Let me cook. But I'm gonna test out the reaction. I'm gonna remove that. This looks really heavily edited. Hold on. Let me cook. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's a scratch file. Maybe move everything down a bit. Hold on, let me just like that. Okay, but now we're gonna have to select one of these. Put this up here. That. Go here, select that. Put it up here. There we go. Okay. Now it's definitely Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go insane. How is this? What? Dude. I suck at my own game. Love how landing works 1% of the time. Yeah, I guess. That's a kind of floor, I mean. Motherfucker.
I have infinite cobblestone on the line.
It's kind of cheating, but I could fix it later by just... I'll fix it later. When a demo of this game releases, then I'll fix it later. But, oh my... You could dash, but no. Oh my god, why is my mom calling me?
Worried about hacks, DDoS attacks.
When you jump up in the air but barely miss a jump and end up hitting your legs in the block, nothing happens. Well, this is unacceptable. So, I made the player take the L when they miss a jump. As you can see, the player's body is in an L shape as his back is broken. Yeah, now he's permanently fixated in this posture until he dies. Yeah, same thing happens if you're running fast and end up hitting a block. L. The player is also scared of every monster, so whenever a monster gets close to you, you shake like a lot. Oh no! Dude, look how scared I am. So you know what the craziest thing is? I've coded in mosquitoes in Minecraft, but I have never coded in the code that spawns mosquitoes, but they naturally spawn. They can bite you, and when you get bit by mosquitoes, your screen slowly turns red.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good
because
idea.
you're itchy, so you have to itch yourself by pressing this high button, and you get better and better. But the more you get bit, the faster you get itchy, which is really freaking bad. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, so just for fun, I have summoned way more mosquitoes, and this is so not good. If I don't scratch myself, then I am going to die of itchiness. Check this out. I am freaking dying of itchiness. I am so freaking dead. Dude, I cannot match the speed of me getting itchy. I got bit too much. Also, the player also really sucks at using bows in Minecraft.
Yeah.
I'm not even moving my mouse. My computer's going crazy.
Let's go.
Bam!
Now we cook.
Now we cook. So it is almost impossible to get food in Minecraft. So you have to be pretty much
understand it now.
This is what happens. When you get too close to any animals, they go freaking light speed. I don't even know how this is even possible. Like, they're so freaking fast. I'm gonna try to just catch one, okay? I'm gonna do a give at his but I'm gonna I just broke my back. Okay, I got this. They're really close, so I can do this. Time for the sword. Come on! No! Ow! This really sucks. Yep. In addition to that, I have also made the attack speed really painfully slow. Check this out. It's so freaking slow. So I've made it like 5 times slower, and it is extremely infuriating. Oh my gosh, there's no freaking registered dead. And they get you.
Yeah, let's go.
Remember when you were playing New Super Mario Bros. And you ran into these things?
Now we're cooking.
Well, I know I think about it once a week, but I never actually thought hard enough about what these things are and what they're doing in a Mario game. Then the more I thought about it, the more of these weird Mario enemies I remembered. I decided to go back through some of the Mario games and look at their catalog of enemies to see what other weird ones there were, and there's a lot. So today I want to go through some of these enemies to find out which ones deserve to exist, which ones are war crimes, and which ones I hope come back in future games. This isn't going to be a comprehensive list or anything. I'm just going to go through some of my favorites. But anyways, let's start off with Super Mario Bros. 2. Not that Super Mario Bros. 2, that Super Mario Bros. 2. This game is an interesting case for Mario enemies since it's not even a Mario game. A lot of the enemies in this game, like Shy Guys and Birdo, did get kept and are now staples in the series, but a lot of them were brought back and being one of those weird guys. Albatross, Hoopster, Porcupine, a lot of these guys just never came back. At least Pidgeot still has a spirit in Smash Bros. That's something. I wonder how they decided which of these to bring back in future games. Like, why did Shy Guy come back, but Fry Guy is just sitting there waiting to be used? Now, to be fair, a lot of these are just based on animals, so it kind of makes sense why they haven't returned. Like, who remembers the classic Mario enemy? Whale. But yeah, Mario 2's lost enemies are pretty tame, but as we get on, things get a bit weirder. Super Mario Bros. 3 has a few funny little guys, starting off with the Angry Sun. I wouldn't say this is a crazy obscure one, but I do wish it was used a bit more often in mainland games. It's in the background of a Mario Kart stage, and it did make it into Super Mario Maker, and actually, if that's the design of it now, maybe it's fine to stick on. Fire Chomps are an enemy that I know are in a decent amount of Mario games, but I always kind of just forget that they exist. I like the design, and I think it'd be pretty interesting to see these in a 3D game. Hotfoots are these little guys who seem pretty cool. They kind of act like boos, where if you look at them, they stop. But honestly, I kind of just wanted to mention them because they look like this guy from the Procrastination SpongeBob episode. Okay, so I thought these guys were from newer games, and it turns out I was kind of right but kind of wrong, because they are technically different enemies. These are called Pile Driver Micro Goombas. Write that down, there will be a test. Basically, these guys had like normal breaks and then jump out if you get close enough. I really like this idea. I hope they use it in a future game, but slightly redesign it, and then try to use it again despite being such a cool concept. Finally, for Mario 3, hey, look, it's a normal Buzzy Beetle. What? I would have peed my pants if I saw this as a kid. These are Buster Beetles. They can pick up blocks and throw them at you. This is such a cool enemy. I'm guessing they didn't bring them back since they pretty much got rid of the blocks that you can pick up, but it's so unfortunate. Super Mario World doesn't have too many wacky new enemies that don't show up anymore. This is the game where Hotfoots came from, which have now appeared in more Smash Bros. Games.
Okay,
anyway, Super Mario World has a bit of a dinosaur theme going on with it, with all the Yoshis and all. So there's a grand total of 3 dinosaurs.
around the green
Rex,
thing.
Dino Torch, and Dino Rhino. I can kind of see why these guys don't come back too often, but I do like Dino Torch a lot. He's just a cool guy.
Actually, I am.
In Mario World. They're basically a tiny little version of the
you know what?
These come back in Mario U, which gives me a little bit of hope they'll be used more. I think they're really funny. Alright, so after this Mario moved on to the 3D games, which allowed for a lot more opportunities for new gameplay and giant floating eyeballs. Starting.
Okay, now we're gonna add a big blob, and then we're gonna do that like that. Okay, there we go. I guess this just doesn't really buff it that much, but I guess it looks better. It looks like there's more stuff on the screen, which makes it look like it's higher. The base gameplay is literally just that. Like, we're just gonna add more decorations and shit. We're not gonna buff this. This is still beginner. We're not gonna buff this even more.
Let me just get 64 cobblestone and just...
Maybe like that.
Bridging.
Okay, now it looks like there's more stuff on the screen, I guess. And also buffed it a little bit. then you can't pick this. Yeah, I don't know if this is a buff. Okay, well I got it. This looks like a really giant spike, like curved. It doesn't look like... Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go to dinner, I guess, so...
Still live. I think I have paranoia. What have I eaten actually? I don't know. Might not eat it in this like day. I forgot. Yes. What is dimension -1? Yeah. Still. 5 ingots. Don't make me just placing cobblestone around my entire thing that I built. It's not like I actually am wasting huge amounts of cobblestone. It's not like that big. I just have let's see. Wait, like stacks of cobblestone. And I can make cobblestone way too fast. And then I can make cobblestone every single tick, which is like every 0.5 seconds, 1 cobblestone. Who needs cobblestone? I have infinite cobblestone. I also have ruins. I'm gonna take the ruins. That's all. Ruins, let's go, ruins. Now, how do I get a glass? Yeah, how do I get this? How do I get mud? How do I get mud? Dirt, water. Okay, I need some dirt. What I got dirt? Yo, what I got dirt? Yeah, that's enough, I guess. Well, it just bugged down and said it at 20. That's wrong. No. Just one. Yeah, okay, here's patch of grass number. Here's some patch of grass because, and Yeah, I just need grass. I want dirt easier. How do I get dirt? How do I get dirt easier? Truffle. Hold up, how do I get a pig seed? Yeah, how do I get this? How do I get a carrot though? A carrot should need. Okay, well I can't, so I'm gonna get some chicken. Chicken. What? What? Bucket of, hey, I can get a bucket of fried chicken. Why do I get chicken seeds? I need colorwood, which I need something. What? 16 hot corn makes a chicken. Be polite. Be a fish. And have a fish to kill every fish you meet. You fish. Okay, I need a cottonwood, which how do I get cottonwood actually? I need to know how to get cotton wood. Now I get this jingles, which I need clay and mud, which I need dirt again. How many times do I need dirt? Dude, it's dirt grind simulator. Oh, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I'm gonna break myself. It burns. Oh yeah, I have I can make 16 blocks. I want, but now I get my clay. You're coming with me, and you also. You're getting dried. Yeah, it's getting dried. So while we wait for that thing. The grass grind. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. I'm scared. Like, really scared. That's why I'm making a goddamn sword. And it's a 1 damage less. Bullet. Oh my god, I have to piss. Well, I guess it's a great time to piss. So, dun, 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 dun. Eccola. Passa. Wow. Pink chili. Hola. Okay. Okay, good. Yeet. My phone. I don't do anything to my phone. It's just that it's already broken. Yeah, I'm back. Yep. That means that this iron tree has less like leaves than the rest. It's night. And I have no functional light sources because I'm stupid. Yeah, that's everything. Hold up, this is bad. Oh shit! Ah! Get out! Who are you? Why did it end?
When you jump up in the air but barely miss a jump and end up hitting your legs in the block, nothing happens. Well, this is unacceptable. So, I made the player take the L when they miss a jump. As you can see, the player's body is in an L shape as his back is broken. Yeah, now he's permanently fixated in this posture till he dies. Yeah, same thing happens if you're running fast and end up hitting a block. L. The player is also scared of every monster, so whenever a monster gets close to you, your view shakes. Effects like wind lines and dodge rays. You know, the usual. Alright, I can't wait to make all the new things in this level, so let's get started with the blue Shellos Koopa. The blue variant of the Shellos Koopa is the most powerful type. They're thicker and faster than the other types. On top of that, the blue Koopaling is the only enemy that has the ability to stop throwable objects like shells and kick them right back at Luigi. What an absolute menace. But this does come at the cost of them not being able to jump back into their shells. One of them slides down the slope right when the level starts, and unlike the other types, Luigi doesn't just instinctually kick it in the face when it's vulnerable. You take damage instead. Foul creature. Let's add this dragon coin and move on to Rex. Rex is a pretty simple enemy. When Luigi jumps on one, it suffers tremendous brain damage, but gains the ability to run a bit faster. And the second hit puts the poor thing out of its misery. Also, if Luigi's feeling merciful, a single spin jump sends it to the afterlife. So let's add a couple of them here, along with the flying block that has one of my favorite power-ups in it, the fire flower. For the fire flower, I started by creating its color palette for both Luigi and Mario. Then I made the fireball model, along with its material and VFX. I thought it would be interesting to experiment with the fireball's physics, but I didn't like how they would just fully stop bouncing and eventually just roll on the ground. So I just kept it like the original. Also, Mario's only supposed to shoot fireballs at his right hand, but instead, I made him switch his firing hand each shot and made this seamlessly blend with all of Mario's running and jumping animations. The other thing is, when Fire Mario spin jumps, he shoots 2 fireballs, but this feels a little bit lackluster in 3D. Luckily, I coded it to easily shoot any amount of fireballs we want, like 10, 100, or as much as my computer can handle. As fun as it is to see Mario shoot fireballs as much as his little Italian heart desires, it's probably best that we cap the max amount of fireballs alive at once to 8. Oh, and I forgot to mention, extra power-ups are stored up here in the item slot, and are dropped down whenever you want or automatically when damage is taken. Next, add these green pipes, some more dino dudes, and a few more that run around these slanted platforms to fill the space better, and another dragon coin. This next part of the level has some piranha plants, as well as this cheeky mushroom that pops out of this bush whenever Luigi walks too close. And this pipe's surrounded by stone blocks, which leads to another cave, but this one has some coins in it instead of flying blocks. Also, this cave exit leads Luigi to a launch pipe, which sends him flying over some piranha plants and into a checkpoint. We skipped over what the message block does in the last level, so this time, let's see what it does. Interesting. This platform has a lot more Rexes and a slope that Luigi can slide down. I did run into a sliding bug though, but eventually I managed to fix it and made Luigi damage enemies while sliding. Moving on, we have the Bonsai Bill. I really wanted Bonsai Bill to look exactly like his original sprite, so I modeled him without using any voxels. That, and I may be a little bit traumatized for making more than 100 models one pixel at a time. Anyways, all we need to do is make them fly in a straight line, add the trail effects, and have them die if Luigi jumps on them. Now here comes the challenging part with the Bonsai Bills. How do we spawn them into the level? We know that he spawns off-screen in the original. The problem is, in 3D, we can see what's ahead of us, so they can't just spawn out of thin air. Originally, I thought the only way to solve this problem was to add cannons, but there's a couple of problems. One cannon is way too easy to walk past, and a whole row takes up way too much space. So I tried making Bonsai Bills follow Luigi so they can provide more of a challenge, and I wouldn't need to place as many cannons. But ultimately, I still don't like how I'm adding any cannons at all when they're not in the level in the original. So here's my final solution. Now they spawn from underneath the fog and curve onto the level. I really like how this turned out, so I added the rest of the Bonsai Bills throughout the level, like at the start, and this bit near the end. Next, I added the rest of this section, where Luigi can get this one up if he's fast enough by running ahead and catching it before it falls into this pit. And after building up more of the level, like this spot here, in this section, we have the clapping Chuck.
This version of Chuck doesn't charge Luigi the moment he's in range. Instead, he tries his best to mirror Luigi's jumps in an attempt to block him from passing. This looks great, but once again, we can just walk right past him in 3D. So, I gave our boy the ability to strafe along a path while still trying to get in between Luigi and the exit gate. And if Luigi manages to jump on his head, he forgets all of that and starts charging again.
Alright, thanks for watching. I spent the last 4 months remaking Plants for Zombies, but in 3D. Plants for Zombies 1's a masterpiece, which is why I'm going to reimagine the game in 3D using the world's most advanced game engine, Unreal Engine 5. Plus, I'm going to make it downloadable for you guys to play. I'm going to base this remake off of Stage 1, which means I'm going to make the Stage 1 plants, these zombies, the environment, and honestly a million other things. But by far the most important thing is figuring out what 3D art style was used. Luckily, I recently remade the original Metroid in this voxel art style, and it turned out great, so why not use it again? Let's start by modeling the Stage 1 plants. How hard could it be, right? I just got to place a little block here, another little guy there, and oh look, I already made a piece of grass. This is going to be a piece of cake. Huh. Well, that's a while. But at least the models are looking good. And I know for 10 days of work, you'd expect the plants to have faces. But I tried, and honestly, they look kind of goofy. So I took this opportunity to add the faces in Blender where I can make minor changes. Now look at this guy. The plants are halfway done. We still need to make them shoot and whatnot. But before I do that, let's make a regular zombie. I just made 8 plants in no time. So how hard could it be to make a single zombie? Oh my god, what have I done? You know what? Sometimes it's better to just delete things and start over. Okay, that's better. If you're wondering why the arms and head are disattached, it's because just like in the original, I want the arms and head to pop off when they take damage. Also, I noticed that the zombies have multiple walk animations. So to keep that variety, I made a few different walk animations, plus an eat and a death animation. And the reason why the zombies are facing to the side is so that they look better from this view, which is the gameplay view. I also went ahead and coded the zombie dismemberment tech, and to test it out, I quickly programmed the pea shooter to shoot, and now, hopefully, it works. Huh. Okay, I fixed the problem,
to
and
do
I
this
also
cool thing
added
for
some
him,
VFX
but I keep
and
getting
sound
it wrong.
effects.
So this time,
And some more
no
plants and
mistakes.
zombies.
I'm going to be 100% careful and make sure I finally add Santa to the Love Garden and actually spell his name correctly. So
This is already
all
so
good.
cool to see, but
Santa.
there's a lot more to make. So let's get rid of these guys and make a block out inspired by
Oh, no,
Stage
no,
1.
no, no, no,
We're
no.
going to use this as a guide for building up the environment. So from the gameplay view, this will be the house, the lawn, the background,
This
and
is
across
every
the road,
Minecraft
the
thing that'll
graveyard for the
confuse you.
zombies. Alright, time to build up the lawn. First thing I did was make the model. In this case, it's just a rectangle. Then I made a grass texture, added the rows and columns, and the grass. To tie it all together, I added wind, clouds, and these tiny little flowers just like in the original. So in Plants for Zombies 1, there are 10 short levels per stage, but I just won't be able to make all of them. Instead, we can make one 20-minute long, challenging super level. And because of that, I thought it would be a good idea to make the lawn 9x12 instead of 5x9 like in the original, so that the pacing of the level stays exciting now that it's much longer. I also wanted the lawn to start small and for more lanes to roll out as you play. So to do that, I modeled a cylinder, added grass to it, and gave it a rolling animation and some VFX. Then I split the lawn into separate lanes so that they can roll out individually. Then I finished the area around the lawn by adding the fence, the sidewalk, and painting in some more grass. Now that the lawn is done, I really want to finish coating the plants. Right now, they just sit there while the zombies get a free meal. First up is the sunflower. It produces sun for us to collect to spend on plants. So, to make the sun that it drops, I started with a sphere, added a glow, a trail, and some physics to make it bounce. Then I gave the sunflower the sun spawn animation, and altogether, it looks like this. Also, because of the larger lawn, you end up with a lot more sunflowers and way too much sun to click on one by one like in the original. So I did our fingers a favor and made sun auto-collect near the cursor. I also just went ahead and made the UI. Next up is the cherry bomb. This one explodes, turning zombies into ash. I made the explosion VFX first. Then to incorporate the ash element, I tinted the zombies dark gray when hit by a cherry bomb. I also played around with the zombie physics so that when they die to a cherry bomb, it feels more impactful. This is 1,000 zombies, and this is a single cherry bomb. The chomper eats zombies that are close, then chews for a while before eating again. I started by making the attack and chewing animations. Then I made it detect zombies 2 tiles in front, chomp the zombies in range, and chew for any time I set before being able to attack again. Let's see them in action. Potato mine takes a moment to arm, then explodes if the zombie gets too close. So I made this mini explosion effect, added a burrow and unburrow state, then I made the light flicker faster the closer zombies get until it explodes. The walnut defends plants and changes visually based on the changes. For this adorable little guy, all I had to do was model 2 other states and give them more health.
Carrot?
Anyways, off to the front lines we go. And finally we have the pea shooters. Programmatically, they all shoot using the same method. They cast a line trace, and if that detects a zombie, they start firing. The differences are, the repeater shoots 2 peas at a time, and the snow pea slows zombies, tints them blue, and plays an ice crackling sound effect when they get hit for the first time. I also made the shovel mechanic, which lets you dig up plants. Now that the plants are done, let's move over to the side and build out the graveyard. In the original, zombies spawn from the right edge of the screen and directly onto your lawn. But I thought it would be cool if the zombies spawned from a graveyard further away and appeared from a thick and ominous purple fog, inspired by this loading screen image from the original. To get things started, I used the blocks and grass from earlier to make the ground. Then I modeled some gravestones and placed them to make a graveyard. For the ominous fog, I made this massive V effect and placed that on the right. I also added a purple tint to the ground, textured the road, and added vents that glow green just like in the reference. Now when you're playing, you can look over to the right and actually see the zombies coming from the graveyard. I also went ahead and made the pylon and bucket zombies. And I gave the zombies a grunt sound effect which plays more frequently based on the amount of zombies on screen. Also, since it would be way too easy if the plants can shoot the zombies all the way in the graveyard, I limited the pea shooter's max range to the sidewalk. Next up is the house. I couldn't resist making it possible to plant on the roof like in stage 5. The problem was, in 3D, only sunflowers would make sense on the roof. Pea shooters can only shoot what's directly in front of them, and why would you plant any of these? So I decided to make the single pea shooter stand out from the other pea shooters and give it the ability to aim. Which, I admit, feels a little bit illegal, but it's fun to see all the pea shooters follow the cursor and absolutely annihilate whatever you're aiming at. Oh, and the house model is still just a gray box, so I fixed that, and I made a bunch of props and placed them around the map. Now you can plant single pea shooters on the roof, and they actually work. They can even peek over the edge of the house. Now on to the super level. Up to now, I've just been spawning zombies at random so that I can test, but in the original, levels start off easy and slowly ramp up in difficulty. Plus, there are red flag waves that spawn even more zombies. So in short, I coded my own version of that system and made the level progress UI. No, that's not a UI bug. I just added a ton of waves. Now the level starts off with 3 lanes and less zombies, and eventually reaches a state of total chaos. It's winnable, by the way, I promise. I also wanted to add a day-night cycle into the level inspired by the nighttime stages, and that requires a background which we currently don't have. So I made a sky backdrop, some cloudy effects, fog cards, a sun, and a moon. Then I placed those in the background along some houses on the sides, and now we have this. I made it so that halfway through the level, it changes from day to night. And I also added some rain effects and some owl sounds to tie the mood all together. Also at night, sun stops falling from the sky and the house lights turn on like in the original. Oh, and I almost forgot, I still need to make the lawnmowers. You guys are definitely gonna need that.
Seed. Oh shit. I need seeds. Eat, eat, eat. Oh yeah, prepare. How about I get up here? This is a bucket. I sprouted wheat. I need to make a farm. We're not good at well, grind for nothing. That's everything. You don't want to grind this entire thing. That's for nothing. So I have no faster way to make dirt. Oh, a press. Oh, it's only a horse. Well, less progress, but safer, and also this is where mobs can spawn. They don't spawn here, even though I have no light. Like, really, no light. Someone just no skylight, that's all. Let's see how many acorns I have. Zombies. So I have zombies here. What they get? What? If anyone says it's okay. Survive tonight. Effective. Survive this night. Just survive this night. Just survive it. You have just to survive. Look for the foes that might appear. Because yes, they can actually appear. Can't sleep, so I have to go to this whole night. This nightmare. Hold on, some of the monsters spawned. Yeah. Whoa! Old Tom! Come on, I'm just a noob. Kill it! What is that? What is an Ultron? I died because of an Ultron. I lost everything. I think I have some backups. Backup. Yes, give me this. This feels just like cheating. This just feels like cheating. Yes, this is cheating, so it just really makes me. Hell no. Hell no. Walnut.
The idea is simple. Whenever a new game comes out, I like to build in my chat a new power. And when this funny-looking Zelda game dropped, the game that lets you create objects you've seen before, I set up some Python code to let my live chat be able to do that too. But you don't actually start as Zelda in this game. No, you start out as Link, work your way up again. You slice Ganon, killing him. A mysterious rift opens. You shoot Zelda, saving her, escape the dungeon, make a Pokemon Gen 4 joke, see the title screen, make a referential joke, and start your journey meeting up with the king. You backpedal. Ah, sweet child. Damn, in the moonwalk. Yellow. There you go. Okay, go see the king. Understood. The card's on. If you move like that, your majesty, I came to report there's no laughing matter, king. The rifts, they're expanding. Oh, we're in. Never mind, we have to kill my father. Guards, my daughter created the rift you see behind me. Lock her up at once. Hey, oh, Jesus. Can you not see his freaky purple stank emanating off of him? They all think that Zelda created the rifts. Now we're in such a pickle, we're stuck in prison with no gimmicks and our name has been put to shame. We need some ally to help us out of this pickle. Mike, what is that over yonder? Is that a... Oh my god, it's a lemon.
Teapot.
Looks so stupid.
Lemon.
Yeah, yes you are.
Let's bust you out of this joint.
What's it doing? Oh, here we go. Thank you for the lemon stick. Cool. The tri-rod. Okay, we'll call it that. What's something like shimmering and press ZR? Who's ready to learn today, chat?
What the f is that?
The table echo.
Table.
It works!
Huh?
It didn't work. Damn it! No! I spent so long on this! Why did it not work?
It's okay, that was the secret invisible table.
No, okay, oh, thank you. Wait! No, you made another! You're so talented! You guys are so talented! What a good fruit. There's literally no reason why it should not be working. Say table.
Cheese.
Everyone say table.
Table. Table. Table. Apple.
Why? We're gonna make furniture.
5-minute lemon adventure.
We're gonna make furniture. We're gonna make this furniture. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah!
Table, no, one. Table.
Oh my god, you're making many of them.
Table.
Why are you making so many?
Tably. Table.
Why did? Oh my god, why are you making 3 of them?
Table.
Stop it! Stop what you're doing.
IKEA
What are those?
abilities.
What are those kitchen tables? You make those?
Tables.
What's happening? Stop it! Ah, it's blinding me. Now you guys can suggest things for me to build.
Tablespoon.
Ah, stop blinding me with it now. Oh, and apparently, I didn't think ahead with the code enough to realize you can just add other words to modify what can be created. Like a new one there. There we go. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I like it.
Failboat table.
What's the... Yeah, that makes enough sense. Chat, what should I use to get around these guards?
Lemon.
Nope.
Guns.
I'm just gonna place the table. Oh god, oh no.
Gun.
We haven't scanned the gun yet, chat. But we have another thing to add to the queue.
Lemon box.
So, it should theoretically work. Oh god, reproduction. Jesus. Now we can make another box if we so desire, I suppose. Oh, there's a door over there. Can I block them off? No way. Can I trap them? Wow. Can I... Must have been the wind. This game is wonderful. New item! Hold on, let me add the code. Pot. I don't want pot though, because we're looking to find marijuana. We're gonna call this a vase, chat. We're gonna call this a vase.
Narc.
Vase.
Invasive species.
Wait, that works? We can call them invasive species by separating the pods? This wasn't the intended usage of the code. Let me try using the vase. Oh! Wait, never mind! You guys are geniuses! Hold on! Wait, oh, never mind, you guys are idiots.
You moved while he was looking.
I definitely see the issue there. No, I'm not here! Box! Okay.
L table.
What is that? No, L table. Nice, guys! I hate you all. You all so much.
Vase of wood.
Vase of wood. I guess. Well, boxes seem to be the best play here.
Vase of avarice.
What? What is this? Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh with my code!
Context tune table.
No! Oh, wait. No. What? No!
Red dragon vase.
What's that gonna be? Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The lemons.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, come on! Oh my god, we actually made it to the next room. This is ludicrous. Please let me copy grandma.
vase of ashes.
Okay. Grandma, no! Wait! Object! That's a shrub! I see everyone in chat looking. What items in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are named after shrubs? Quickly! We must find our starter deck!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Shrubs.
Oh, I guess that's a cheating way of doing it. This is dope. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see the best object in the game. The bed.
Sonic bed.
Nice. I guess I'll use a sonic bed. Hold on, here we go. What the hell is this thing? It's like a... Hold on.
That's nice.
I think it's a rock, actually. It's a boulder! We learned boulder!
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock the pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Is that gonna... Okay, yeah. God, there's so many items.
Hi Dan, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been resting well in your nice comfy bed.
Thank you. No, wait, no. You're setting me up! Oh, no, actually, it's wonderful. Actually, it's a wonderful bed. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, she's actually drowning.
She's dead.
She's dead. Base! Here we go. No thing! Is this just rock? Rock. Sick.
The rock.
Oh. This is the first thing you spawn. Oh no, a monster. How are we gonna handle this, chat? What should we do about this creature?
Hey Dan, what's your favorite movie? I'm just interested. My personal favorite from my childhood is School of Rock.
No. Unslime. Yeah! It worked perfect. We can learn slime? We got a Zol. We're not calling it a Zol. We're calling it a slime. Nope. This is very, very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna be that easy.
My name is Slime Shady.
Is that... Okay, this is me. What is this? Slime Shady! That is not a suggestion or something that's going to help me in the progression of the game.
Slime Sickle.
Is that... Charlie! Charlie's dead. No! Bestie! Wait, it's the Gordo from Kirby! Hold up. Oh, hey there, Charlie. Hey, how you doing? No, bye, Charlie. There he is. Everything's fine. It works! First Kirby item! Sea urchin. It's not like sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's called a Gordo. We all know it's called a Gordo. I'm the one making the code. I'm calling it a Gordo. There we go. God. Oh my God. Pass upon you, death.
Failboat. Big fan of your YouTube videos.
Yes?
First time stream viewer.
Yeah?
I just wanted to ask your opinions on Gordo.
No, it's a God. I can't. Little Gordo creamy stand? Is that one's mascot for a restaurant? Never go to Little Gordo. Thing. That has been learned. What does that even do? Alright, bye, I guess. Oh, thanks where we were supposed to go here. If only Link were here. I hope you're alright. Well, bye. You got any things? Anything to copy? Anything to learn from this place? Oh, meat! Ah! Uh-oh. I feel like I shouldn't have copied this one. Alright, I'll adding meat. Settle down here. Yeah, maybe this would fix it. I know, how about that? I've bettered her life.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
So...
a chance on the meatballs and lost.
Rift swallow up one of my neighbors. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Trampoline! We're learning so many new things. We're learning so fast. I want to go to the houses. What can I steal? Oh, it's Link's house. Whee! I love Link's house. Yippee!
Sniff this clothing.
I don't like that. When he returns.
Link's meat.
Oh, wait, no. What is this? Oh.
What? What's wrong?
Okay. You guys are nervous about that one, I can tell.
Meatopia.
No, wait! Is this... What the hell is this? Even when you guys literally say Meatopia, you can't get Meatopia content. I'm so sorry. My wife got swallowed up by the rift. Don't worry, sir. I'll help her. She'll be fine and furnished. Poor wife's had her head beaten by, like, IKEA. What the hell is this thing? It's resilient. Pop. Oh, boy. Fire. Something tells me there's a simple thing I should be doing in this room, chat. I will let you tell me as the funny little god character lemon thing. What should I be doing in this room?
Sailboat shrub.
Oh, Meatopia content! What the hell? Hey, you got it! Well, give it a shot. Okay, I'm just gonna create fire.
Sailboat on fire.
What? No. This lemon sucks, dude.
Fire node block.
What? No, boy, no! The bond length suddenly turns from like 26 minutes to 4 hours. Well, you guys wanted no edits for a little bit. Okay. You guys are really pushing the limits of this program. Can I hire my editor again? I don't like this. I don't like the silence of no edits or cuts.
Fire note block.
Yeah, there we go. We didn't. What is this? Snake. You learned the rope echo. That's a snake. Oh, it comes back to me. Just call it a snake, dude. You're not clever.
Solid snake.
Snake!
Chad, look out! Your own creation's going to kill you!
Ah.
Quickly, summon another thing. Stop him.
Spawn gun.
What? Chat, we still did not copy a gun. You do not have a copy of a gun. We were friends. Get him. They just follow me and attack things. This game is actually incredible. Now my army moves. Yes! Follow me! The last one's like, am I going to die? No. We had to put him down lightly. Hello there, pig. Get him, my friends! Oh my god, you're all idiots. Go around the rock! Okay, there we go. Yeah, get him! Yeah, vanquish him! Vanquish the pig! Get him! Yeah! There we go, get him. Fight! You suck, dude. Oh my god! Get in there! Oh my god, it killed him! What have I done? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the entry point, clearly. I can sense my friends in there. Are we going to the upside down? Let's go save my friends! Let's do it. Don't worry, little guys. I'll help. Into the nether we go. Oh my god, it is actually... I thought it would be like an invisible wall. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. It's like actually just Pokemon. Dude, this is awesome. What the hell is... Okay, bye. Ah! A phantom of some variety. Oh, it's like RPG activation. What? Oh, that's cool. So, oh my god!
L.
I feel like that was the rock's fault, not mine. I understand. So if it... Dude!
L.
Okay, I get enough with the L's, please. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. It's terrifying.
L.
Okay. Everything has to get out. I want to like move around a little bit. I need like an easy way of killing these dudes.
Zubat.
Understood. Zubats! Go! My freaky little Pokemon! What the hell are you doing? Get in there. These are not really doing the trick, chat. You got anything else for me? Lemon. We need something a little bit more higher caliber.
Rock.
The enemies eviscerated. Thank you, Lemon. What would I have done without you? This is where you were trapped not too long ago. We're getting close to my friend. Is there further in? We're getting there. But, oh my god, wait, this is the dungeon I was trapped in. Oh, I see we have to really re-infiltrate the dungeon. Oh, what? Wait, Link's gonna be at the end, I imagine then. Ah, spider! Hold on. Bonk! Oh, it's actually alive and well. What if it wasn't? This is what I wish I could do with all of you. Hey, you vanquish. Burn in fire, kill it. Ah. I love when the plan comes together. Oh, I don't want this one. I don't want this one. Check, can we hit this one with you? What if we don't copy this one? Don't say that to me with the iron baseball bat. Please, I have an actual fear of spiders. Be gentle.
See it as exposure therapy.
No, don't do it. It's not even gonna create. I don't like that one. Go my snake army. Please, God, somebody kill it. Oh, they have to create a web. I don't like it. Oh, that's a really useful ability. I don't like it though.
Jumping spider.
No. Knock it out. That one's actually kind of cute. That one looks like a Funko Pop.
Spider-Man.
I want photos of Spider-Man. Oh, here we go. If you guide me with the rod, I can move things based on your movement. We're so in. Wait, can I like... Can I make him hit his friend? Get him. I can do his enemies. This out. Okay, so can I grab you? Can I kill you? Can I snap your neck? Oh my god. Wait. This is incredible. What? Link. I have to kill Link. Oh god, I don't really have the resources for this.
Send Link into the fire.
The lemon has suggested a method of death. Go. Oh, he's too used to killing these enemies. This is crazy. What the hell is this game? Chat, what do we do about this?
Pick up and throw the fire down.
Good idea. What the hell? Is that what you want me to do to Link? All right, yeah, we can work with that. Go. Oh my god, yeah, burn. Oh, this is working great. Now what? Oh, Nelly. Oh god, he's purple. What do we do about this?
Set the grass on fire.
Set the grass on fire. Grass! Oh my, he like spin attack now.
We're finally touching grass, you pee.
Can I just like throw rocks at him? Bum. Just keep, come on, Zelda. Come on, girl, you got him. Oh my god, it actually worked.
Muffin snakes.
Yes! What, my artist? Muffin snakes! Illustrate that man's death! Oh my god, it worked. Let's go! Beautiful. Looks like he left something behind. What could it be? It's a sword. Oh. Okay, so we're like Link form. Oh, excellent. Okay. Cool. What was I? You got an L.
Elgat.
I just beat the first main boss, and the first thing the game says to me is canonically L. Never mind, I hate this game, but actually. Whoa.
Now with laser. Being able to shoot laser. If you could choose any Kirby copy ability to have in real life, which would you choose? Well, that's what we're going to be discussing today by ranking every Kirby copy ability by how useful it is in real life. All right, so let's kick it off with F tier, starting with Poison. Poison is useful, I guess, if you're trying to end up in prison, but for us law-abiding citizens, it has no practical use except for maybe taking out some pests around the house. But have you seen this ability in action? You'd be destroying a lot more than a random rat. Leaf doesn't really have any use at all. All you really do is make a bunch of leaves and blow them around. Now, if these were edible, that would be a different story, but these don't look like salad leaves to me. Always having a microphone available could be useful on occasion, I suppose, if you desperately need people to hear you. The issue is that mic isn't just a normal microphone. This microphone is so loud that it causes everyone in close proximity to explode. Not super helpful if you need them to hear you and, you know,
be alive. All paint does is pretty much just spray paint around randomly, which isn't exactly useful. All you can really hope for is that its random spatterings create some nice pieces of art. Congratulations, you've been rewarded with a couple of shiny golden bells to jingle around. Yeah, bell isn't very useful unless you're confident that society will all of a sudden become infatuated with the new bell-centric genre of music. With yo-yo, you get to live out your childhood fantasy of mastering every yo-yo trick in the book, and even learn to breakdance. But besides being a source of entertainment for people, this isn't useful enough to be higher than F tier. Speaking of entertainment, that's all magic is really good for as well. I put it slightly ahead of yo-yo just for the sheer amount of birds you can seemingly spawn out of nowhere, but this still isn't necessarily useful in the grand scheme of things. Circus is very similar, but adds a little more excitement with the ability to jump through fiery hoops. Instead of birds, this time you get a seemingly infinite amount of balloons. Okay, you ever see one of those flash mob videos where a bunch of people spontaneously break out into song and dance in a public place? Well, that's basically what festival is, except with this, you'd be forcing everyone around you to join in on the dance party against their will. Alright, that wraps up F tier. Let's move on to the slightly more useful D tier now with laser. Being able to shoot lasers whenever you want sounds cool in theory, but the way they bounce around uncontrollably makes them too dangerous to be useful. With beam, you can control your lasers a little bit more with a cool wand, but what use would you really have for this other than self-defense? Backdrop is useful if someone is getting all up in your face, or perhaps you just have a dream of becoming a chiropractor. Throw, meanwhile, is the classic get out of my face ability. It can also be useful for moving around heavy objects, I suppose. Suplex is pretty much a combination of backdrop and throw, with the added benefit of being able to pursue a career in professional wrestling.
You know, I got a bucket of chicken. Hey there. I got a bucket of chicken. Oh, please. What the? No. Expansion? Can we later? I need to go fast. Mouse will spawn out after day 10. So beware, day 10. The day where I have to start to get light. I think I already have, yeah, I already have dirty dancing because this. Yeah, I had to get it because my dirt fell. My only dirt.
Granddad! Flintstones? Granddad! Granddad! What the fuck?
This is the Blue, one of the deadliest mobs that ever exists. By using one simple glitch, I will turn him immortal. Because it first started when I joined the server. Don't leave, I'm here, Bardic, I'm here.
You're late.
I'm on time.
Since everything was taken, you're left with this.
What's that in your hand?
You got 6 hours before the competition's over.
Wait, what do you mean? Bardic, where did you go? Okay, oh, baby Bloop. Is this seriously my pet? I've got a baby Bloop. Okay, I don't have time. I rushed outside the building, trying to find the best way to make my pet stronger. That's when I came across this. Yo, what is this?
Yo, quick, how's it going, man? I mean, you can read the sign. It's essentially one never.
I have.
Give me the heart. You know.
Oh!
Trap, dude. What?
Oh! No way!
Oh!
What was this?
If he died or not.
He just tried to kill me and my baby bloop. What is this? Players were breaking the rules, going after anyone with a pet, and I was
All you saw there is like
surface. Sheep was already gone, but he's an idiot. He completely left the sword. I mean, I am missing a heart now. Instead, we got this, which is a pretty OP sword. Now, for a baby bloop, this might be useless. Come on, bloops don't use swords. So instead, I'll just be hijacking this shop and selling this sword for as much as I can because I need to feed the bloop to make him big enough to enter the competition. Kipley got a giant sniffer. Kipley, become my first customer.
What are you selling here?
Okay, you see this? It's called a god sword for a pet, and I think your sniffer might need him.
He would love the sword.
There's no scamming on the server or killing, meaning this is actually a legit sword. What I need from you is simple. I need everything in your inventory.
Everything?
Everything in your inventory.
Oh, okay. This sword better be worth it. You can have this, and okay, have some carpet. Please, let the woman keep her sword.
I want one heart at least.
Oh, fine.
Okay, sweet. Take the sword. It's all yours.
Let's go.
Yeah, and I'll be leaving. But little does you know that sheep's actual sword, and any minute he'll come back looking for it. With Kipley being his target. I think I'm in a safe position, and I'll be placing my baby bloop right here. He looks so cute. Also semi-scary. But from what I know, he will be able to eat anything. So if I was to feed him some slime, he can eat anything and get slightly bigger. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be here for a while. Why does it take so long? This might be cannibalism. Is he able to eat an axolotl? Oh, I don't know about you. I think he's getting slightly bigger. But am I even able to feed him a heart? If this is possible, he can. I might need to do some testing because I'll need to find the most efficient way to turn him into an adult bloop, capable of destroying the entire server. And now we have the bloop on single player. I have a bunch of blocks I want to try feeding him.
Okay, Sniffer, follow me. We got a very important job to do.
And each block doesn't seem to be making a difference. But instead, what if I was to feed him hearts? Because this would essentially be me feeding him a life. And he is slowly getting bigger.
But you know what? I'm trying to win this competition. Me and you, Sniffer, we're gonna win this. So sometimes we have to fight dirty.
But after feeding him enough hearts, he grows into this size. So I think hearts might be the best option to make him grow as big as possible. Because this isn't even his full size.
No killing is allowed, but blowing up his entire base and making sure he loses everything totally is on the table.
Okay, we're back on the server, and Bloop, we know this right now. You require a lot of hearts.
Here we go. Woo! Stay back, Sniffer. Whoa! Yo, okay.
Luckily, I have a secret little stash inside my house. Who did this? Why is my entire house gone? There's XP. I mean, this was recent. All my hearts. You. The only person on the server who has a sniffer is Kipley. I don't care, but you are dead. But that still means I've lost all my hearts. Okay, Bloop, me and you, we're gonna have to break some rules. We have to take out some people, and Kipley will be my first target. How's that Pepper also spawned at Kipley's house with a pet snow golem?
Pepper, I've lost my sniffer.
That thing's like the strongest pet in the game. How did you lose it?
Oh, they're talking about something, and Kipley has faithful hearts, and I have one. Now, even if I didn't want to break the rule, a 1v1 would lead to my death. This is where my baby Bloop will come in. You might be harmless for now. If I check this broken down house, I'm pretty sure there's a sponge right here. Yeah, this place was kind of flooded out, but the sponge is what I need. And after you guys, a sponge might only be useful to clog up this water. I mean, that's kind of what sponges are used for. But with the pet Bloop, if a player has a sponge in his inventory and it's in the water, the baby Bloop will attack them. How do I hand this to Kipley without being weird? I can't just walk up and hand it to her. I guess this is where I take this decoration. I don't know who uses the sniffer for decoration, but I think I can bargain with Kipley with this, because I'm pretty sure Kipley needs a sniffer, and I'll be placing one right here. There you go. Doesn't look sus at all. I'll make a little gate area so she knows exactly where I am. Place a simple dispenser along with a sponge and a brush plate. I'll message Kipley.
Found your sniffer? Yeah, I know it was you who blew up my base.
Kipley's kind of desperate.
Okay, my sniffer's alive. This is great news.
Which is why I'll make her come to the docks. Because technically there is a sniffer egg right there, but it'll lead to her demise. I'm gonna make sure I also have my baby Bloop ready to go. And after waiting a few minutes, Kipley finally arrived.
Quick, we can talk about this.
Your sniffer's gone.
You told me you had my sniffer. You gave me the sword. Now I'm gonna kill you with it.
Hey, so listen, no, your sniffer might be dead. Your sniffer might be dead, but I have a plan.
Relax.
If you look over there, Kipley, there is a sniffer egg.
Okay, yeah, I see it over there.
Go, Kipley.
What did you just push me on? You're lucky this wasn't a trap. Wait, what even is this? You're lucky.
Now you go, Bloop.
Grab!
You idiot! Bloop, eat her up!
That's so fast! Okay, no, let me tell you something! Let me tell you something!
Idiot gaming.
You ain't telling anyone anything! Oh, Kipley, you are an idiot. But with Kipley dead, my bloop grew stronger. Okay, my bloop's right. Wait, why does it show I have two bloops? Wait, what? I place it? Wait, oh, I think it was bugging. Never mind. I thought I glitched it when I had two bloops. Oh, you're my real bloop. Steak there, and I'm pretty sure she did have hearts, but I can't find them. No wonder, because they're pretty much camouflaged with that. Now, as much as I'd like the 9 hearts myself, I'm gonna be feeding 5 to you. Now, using the remaining hearts, I'll be scamming players who want to make their pet stronger.
Quick, killed me! His bloops bit me and killed me.
And now when it's done, there's 3 things I'll be selling. A sniffer egg, a sheep if he comes down, and that's gonna be the last one. It took me forever for you. Think how it works out. Does even though I have this armor, instead I'm gonna place it right there with the armor inside. I need to move the sheep slightly, but it does actually work. Perfect. So now that the sheep has gear, if I was to hit you a few times, yeah. Okay, I don't want to kill him just in case, but it proves you are a scam, my friend. Don't look at me like that. Now, someone hunting me should arrive at my machine. I see a name tag. Is that Pepper?
Wait, was that you down there? No, this has got your name all over. I don't even need to ask.
Okay, before you do anything, I know you've been talking to Kipley. It was strictly business.
That's what they all say.
Pepper, I have the perfect deal for you.
Okay.
Hit the sheep 5 times.
5 times? Wait, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How is this thing alive? What?
That's an immortal sheep, and you have a chance to win it. I know Kipley want you to kill me, but would you rather kill me, or would you rather have a sheep?
I mean, I gotta go with the sheep. I mean, it's like a guaranteed win if I get that.
Yeah, I like it. It requires hearts.
I brought some. I figured as much.
And your aim is to hit the diamond.
We're going all the way.
And it can extend, or you can cash out. Oh, you cash out nothing.
Yo, I got plenty. I'm gambling.
Let's go. Oh,
that's a hit.
Love hearts in. Okay, yo, yeah, don't worry, bro. This was working too well. I was scamming Pepper for all his hearts, and I knew my bloop was about to become an adult. I believe my
Can AI make Minecraft? I wanted to put ChatGPT to the
Good
test
night,
and see if
Vinny.
ChatGPT could code Minecraft from scratch. Then it'd be the video how to player movement system, the block placing. Subscribe to the channel. Peace.
What if you split the sky? Would people work together to try and fix it? Or would whatever's lurking inside finally come out? Well, it first started when I joined the server.
Give me 7 hearts or you die.
Okay, here you go, 7 hearts. Relax.
Thank you. Now keep walking there, buddy. I've just used all your hearts.
I'm walking. Relax. You're saying 7 hearts bought me only this one block?
Yeah, isn't it great?
Whoa.
Boys, pull me back.
What just happened? They've taken control of all the Skylands, leaving me with only 1 block. And just to show you how deep the void is, that dirt is going endlessly down, which isn't good at all. Luckily, I have cobblestone on a sapling. If I was to expand this entire platform, I can place a sapling down and hopefully it will actually grow. I luckily have 16 cobblestone left, so if I was to extend it this way, I can make a platform for mobs. Okay, hopefully that does work. That's because with all the blocks added together, it's not enough to reach any of the Skylands. Whoa, where did you come from? He's off the edge. But now with a crafting table, I can make a boat with some tools. And that's because the mob I wanted just spawned, so there we go, nice. I now have a single ender pearl. Ender pearl right over there. We're sure to hit that island. Okay, how did that work? I threw an ender pearl over there. Meaning even if I couldn't see it, my 1 block was inside infinite loop, just so I could never escape and cause chaos on the server. Now I do want to test if building also works. Wait, how does that work? So Y4 is actually correct, meaning they want me to stay here with only 1 heart. Luckily you're gonna be in my favor. I'm kinda gonna take you to the edge of this map. But if I was to break these 2 blocks, do you teleport back in or will you just keep floating? Well, he's dead, but he's not on this side, which means my idea was right. And if I was to make a brand new boat and kind of build up, because what I'm gonna do now is something that's gonna be very stupid. I have to try glitch through the loop so I can reach the other Skylands. So let's hope this works. Okay, please. Oh, and the boat fell. But it actually worked, meaning I can start my revenge now. Okay, I think I'm clear. But if someone accidentally spots me, they'll walk me back to my 1 block. The only bit of land I own. I have an idea, and it involves you. To then have 8 leather, because then I can just make a leather chestplate, which for a normal person was completely useless, and compared to the pink chestplate, I'll easily stand out. I'm actually gonna be dyeing this black. Is that a enchantment table I see over there? Wait.
To use gizmos in Mario Maker 2. Gizmos are the most unique and interesting course elements in Mario Maker 2, and they can add a crazy level of customization. Today, we will look at some amazing and weird things you can do with them to have a bit of fun. Make sure to stick around throughout the whole video, because the ideas get even juicier towards the end. Mario receives a dire message from Jeff the Friendly Wizard that says Blue Toad is in trouble. Jeff's intel tells Mario that Toad is locked up in a swamp jail in a mysterious and distant place known as Gizmo Galaxy. Jeff will have to use all of his magic to get Mario there, but then he will be completely on his own to find Blue Toad. Mario agrees to do whatever it takes to save his blue mushroom friend, and everything around him starts to disappear as he teleports. Mario appears in a seemingly calm and beautiful forest planet. When he touches the ground, though, the grass makes him hop. He can't stop hopping until he gets to hard blocks on the floor. Every area of this forest has bouncy grass until Mario can trigger an on-off switch. He needs to solve small puzzles while working around the bouncy grass to explore this planet. To make this idea work, we hide twisted gizmos underneath the ground at exactly the perfect distance to make them invisible, but still cause Mario to hop slightly. There might be a better way to do this, but bullet blasters on slopes can drop the twister down half a block and make the grass bouncy while keeping the twisters out of view. Mario finds a portal to the next planet to explore. When he arrives, he morphs into a squirrel creature up to the correct height. When the Thwomp moves at mega speed, he catches the bullet blaster on his head, and all the cannons are picked up along the way. When Mario arrives back on Thwomptooine, he encounters a message from King Thwomp himself. It simply says, "You are too late." Mario finds the Thwomp jail completely empty.
Des conseillers basés
Overwhelmed right now. The idea is simple. Recently, I found a group of people that are very talented at breaking Kirby games. So, I gave them a challenge. 2 weeks. They had 2 weeks to make their own Kirby experience based around the word surprise. And there was a lot of very surprising things. Oh, it's an AH-64 attack helicopter! Oh, okay. But a couple people thought it would be fun to make some specialized changes for me. What is this one? Is this a subscription hammer? Well, I gotta hit him with a double subscribe, right? It's a gas. Come here, Chlorine. Yeah, I got some opinions on Final. Oh, what the hell? You wearing a Monster Energy drink merch?
Fuck.
Why are you white? Are you an egg? Are you a pancake? Are you me? It's me! It's me! My hair's not like that! I guess you can't tell. Well, here I go! Ah, I'm hitting myself! I gotta take a subscribe button! Yeah! Anyway, oh, Jesus, stay there. Question, why does he have teeth? I know I have some of my own, but like, why are the teeth like wiggly wobbly? Anyway, subscribe to myself! That's a lot of damage. I will say...
Father, can I eat the earth?
I see you've already gotten a head start! Where did the stairs go, chat? Chat? Oh god, is it me? No. I've been corrupted. If you're reading this, subscribe to the channel. I certainly appreciate changes to the game that, you know, play to my interest a little bit. He's just goofy. Pardon me, excuse me. Where did you pull this out from? I'm just gonna keep... No, I'm crazy with it. I'm gonna act up. You don't even know what's wrong with me. I don't even know what's wrong with myself. I don't like myself panting like that. No, I gotta kill you before that shows up anymore. Okay, now I kill you, shut up twice. Why is the hat doing the like cartoon sound effect like sound like gelatinous? Wait, because I'm canonically dead. Does that mean like
dead?
Hold on, I'm just gonna. Oh, I gotta take the hood off. I gotta take the hood off. Man. Oh god, wait. There's another Fable related thing. You also have a new friend. I'm sure you'll love him. If it's a waddle do, you're the first person I come after, Foxy. All right, what do we got? Coming for you now.
He's perfect.
Do you guys want to be a waddle do today? Let me just add I'll just align you guys up like this. 1 second. Let me just adjust the mouth appropriately. Oh hell no.
Further, I cannot see.
We're just gonna roll with that disgusting abomination. Let's see what happens.
I literally cannot see what happens.
Be prepared. In what way? Mentally, physically? I can prepare myself in neither of those. Why do you guys like dissolve into my forehead? What the hell is that? Is that gooey? Not gooey in the... no! No!
Luigi, everyone's favorite awkward underdog little bro. Sometimes he's heroic and just as useful as Mario, and other times he's the damsel in distress. Today though, we're gonna look at Luigi's character in every mainline Mario game and rank him from worthless to elite. All the way back in the original Mario Bros. Arcade game, he's basically the OG clone character. Same moves, slightly altered colors, and only there so player 2 can tell who they are. That said, he's just as useful, but only in multiplayer, and it's why Green Mario tiers here in the first place. Just like its less super counterpart, Super Mario Bros. Gives Luigi the same skill set as Mario and no distinct physical attributes whatsoever, so he's reserved for low bros. For as much crap as this game gets, it is the first game to make Luigi stand out a little bit. He looks the exact same, but we finally see his movement get a bit more slippery and his jump get a little higher. It's not as exaggerated as it is in later games, but it is the start of making him his own unique character. And for that he gets hard mode tier, because he is pretty helpful, but playing as him makes an already excruciatingly difficult game even harder. As for the US Mario 2, this is when Luigi really stood out as a different character. He finally looks like the lankier guy we know him as today, and the legs fluttering in the air as he jumps higher is just such a perfect animation. But all that said, he's probably the least usable character in the game. He doesn't have any traction, and the height of his jumps can be all over the place. If you want the best jump, play Peach. If you want to move faster and not compromise precision, pick Toad. And if you want a good balance, pick Mario. Luigi is textbook hard mode in this game. Also, I want to clarify, because it sounded weird to me too, but this list is ranking how useful he is as a playable character. So if he's equal to Mario, he's pretty damn useful, but if he's more distinct and in most cases worse, he gets the lower hard mode tier. Perfect example, Super Mario Bros. 3, which reverts Luigi back to a green Mario, and is bad for his originality, but his usefulness is right up there with Mario. Yeah, the two best 2D Mario games make Luigi a clone, which is kind of a shame. Honestly though, not a huge loss. These are some of the best designed levels in the Mario series, and having a tight controlling character is almost necessity. Yoshi's Island features the characters as babies, and maybe it's not fair to judge him at that age, but I'm still going to. This dude gets kidnapped by Kamek, and instead of falling onto a Yoshi like his brother, he's held captive by the Koopas. This game shows the roots of his cowardice and timid behavior that would later become the biggest part of his personality. And since he is in this game, but serves as nothing more than a damsel in distress, we have our first worthless tier. Super Mario 64 is the most notorious absence of Luigi's career. I mean seriously, Elder's Real 1 is one of the most iconic mysteries in gaming, and getting to the bottom of it just a couple of years ago is crazy, and really shows the lasting impact this game had on a generation of players, but he's still gone. Just like 64, Sunshine didn't have any trace of the green dude, and he was never even planned for the game. At least here it makes sense though. Luigi got his own game with the GameCube's launch, and Mario got his own. I'm glad they did away with this in future games and brought Luigi back to the main series, but still, I understand why he's not here. Gotta do it to him though. Finally, a 3D Mario where you can play as Luigi, and he has a slightly higher jump at the cost of speed while carrying things, which is a fair trade-off, but it doesn't really make him better or worse than Mario. But he is the dealer in the casino minigames, and I don't know about you, but I've never seen Mario work at tables encouraging children to gamble, so... We've got another S tier on our hands. Luigi's playable in this one throughout the entire game. You just hold L and R as you select a save file, and boom, you're good to go. And once again, he's busting his ass in the casino while Mario goes on vacation without him. Super Mario Galaxy. Now, on paper, he's in his hard mode tier. He's playable just like Mario, and he has his usual improved jump and more slippery controls. But you only unlock him after you 100% the game. So Galaxy's already saved, Peach is home in bed, and now Luigi wants to step up. Also, throughout Mario's 100% run, he rescues Luigi time and time again. Hell, when you unlock Luigi, you're rescuing Luigi. He's borderline worthless, but we're gonna toss him and barely does anything. He's playable this time around, but only as a player 2, and he's not any different than Mario, so he'll fit well in Low Row. Pause. Galaxy 2 treats Luigi a little better than the original. For starters, you don't have to save him anymore, and he actually helps Mario throughout the main game. Not all the time, but he randomly spawns in certain levels, and if you talk to him, he becomes playable, which makes it more difficult, so I would not recommend that. And of course, when you beat the game, he becomes permanently playable. But this time it's not after collecting all 120 stars. Rather, you just gotta beat Bowser's Galaxy Generator. For that, he gets a solid hard mode. Mario 3D Land's main storyline can only be played through as Mario, but after beating the first special world, Luigi becomes playable with his typical slightly jank physics. But since that's only after you beat the game, he can't go any higher than barely does anything in my book. I'm sorry. This game does the same thing as 3D Land. Beat the game, unlock Luigi. Except here, he plays the same as Mario, so... It feels weird putting this game so much higher than 2, but he's playable from the start for a second player, and his gameplay feels the exact same as Mario's. So once again, low bro. This game right here is the only one where I debate Luigi's moveset is better than any other characters. These levels were designed around a character with a higher jump, and the whole premise being beat this level quickly juxtaposes with Luigi's lack of traction so nicely, and it makes this game hard in the best possible way. This is peak Luigi, and it's not close. 3D World brings the character selection back from Mario 2 USA, and gives them all the same attributes they had before. Because of that, this one sits with Mario 2 in hard mode.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Shush.
Well,
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
Oh. Holy. Yeah. That. But up on the. Oh. That's all over my finger. You good? That went. Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
Holy sh**.
Okay, so this video. Guess what, mother? Become the glass exact not fake. Just blank.
It is gaming. It is gaming.
Well,
I can see. You alright?
oh,
I'm bleeding, yeah.
oh, yeah. Is everyone alright?
Oh yes. Let's see.
Super Luigi.
What time are we? We're day 2, 1. We're not even day 1. I love big. This one is so dead. Never mind, there's the one random leaf decided to give me a single chance. That's just why I'm gonna make us cook. Fuck. I don't know how you say it, but. Earl is real. I thought I fell off the map. If I fall off the map, I'll just lose all of my HP, that's all. Yep, this is how I fix it. Let's actually use it. Now we spawn at day 10. I have a couple days to prepare myself, and if I don't, something bad will happen. Like really bad. Like mobs will start to spawn, which is horrible because that they can kill me. And also I'm just starting out. I'm gonna get some extra sticks and then boom. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's my first day 0. They spawn around at day 10, so if so any spots like this, well they can just spawn. Which is bad because I don't want them to spawn. I don't want them to go in my like goddamn world. Go to try to kill me and what? Oh, it's gravel. God, yeah, man, it. God.
Mojang, Minecraft's own creators, nearly killed their own game just a few days ago, and the community was furious. They made a change in the game's code that removed a beloved feature that's been in the game for over 15 years. This made the entire Minecraft community go against Mojang to revert the change. So what happened? What did Mojang do? And why did it make the Minecraft community so angry? Well, to understand that, we need to go back a few weeks to January 8, 2025. So on that day, Mojang released Snapshot 25W02A, which changed a lot of things about Minecraft, but one thing that stood out over all the rest, a movement change. Now, Minecraft movement should already be perfect. I get it, elytras and minecarts are controversial, but without any items, player movement mechanics has been something that no one has really complained about in the game's history. Basically, the change was because of a 15-year-old bug. When a player is moving by holding 2 keys at the same time, most of the time including W, that makes them move in a diagonal direction, which also makes their movement slightly faster because of glitch. This is actually really useful, especially with things like bridging. The old method of bridging involved people commonly doing this really slow
slow method of directly facing the blocks you're replacing and moving completely backwards. But when this was discovered, bridging was way faster. Now you can turn 45 degrees, press both A and S on your keyboard to move diagonally, and move way faster while crouching in order to bridge faster. This didn't just change regular bridging or speed bridging. This totally changed all types of bridging. And this isn't just useful in bridging. In Minecraft parkour, credit to Jude for pointing this out, you can gain speed just by doing this in a weird way. And it's just because of this 15-year-old bug. Other weird but fun parkour gimmicks are also caused by this one bug. And if this bug didn't exist, a lot of Minecraft parkour also wouldn't exist. So luckily this bug went unfixed for 15 years. Basically, everyone who was part of the Minecraft community loved this bug, and it's kind of misleading to call it a bug, since another so-called bug allows players to become 100% invincible to mangle blocks when they're crouching, which is now a feature and has been for years. Anyway, this new feature meant literally only good for the Minecraft community. Movement was fast enough, and most players didn't want to change it a bit. This feature was unchanged for over a decade until the beginning of this year, when on January 8, 2025, Mojang released Snapshot 25W02A. Deja vu. Some Snapshot YouTubers made videos about this new update, and it made a few big changes, but the one that really pissed people off is the fact that they fixed the bug that was in Minecraft for more than a decade without any warning. This immediately infuriated the entire Minecraft community. Even my Discord server was angry about this. Shout out to random underscore. Some players, like Phoenix SC, made videos about this. Another player called Chu, who relied on this bug a lot to make YouTube videos, made a video about this, and even I'm making a video on it right now. So many things were ruined because of this. Anime 18's Q&A parkour videos, Evbo's parkour civilization videos, Dreams love for parkour, all Bedwars and Skywars YouTubers who rely on this to bridge, including YouTubers like RKY, Wallybear, Fizzy, TheQuavis, Q Bedwars, some speedrunners who also rely on this to bridge, like Redcraft and Curryway. This bug fix wasn't even a bug fix. It was a feature removal. Everyone was furious at Mojang for this. Everyone. I cannot find a single person who thought that this was a good idea to remove this feature. So for 2 weeks after January 8, the Minecraft community was legit worried for their favorite game, and that Mojang had potentially killed it and might not bring it back. This reminded a lot of people about what happened 9 years ago for update 1.9, the combat update. This update changed a perfectly good combat system into something that literally no one liked once they changed it. The controversy of that update was so huge that the community is still split between 1.8 Minecraft and 1.9 plus Minecraft. Even Hypixel, the most popular Minecraft server ever, is still on version 1.8. Mojang learned from their mistakes of 1.9, and they are not going to do the same thing again. This new snapshot was a test version for the 1.21.5 game drop, and Mojang wasn't going to let 1.21.5 become the new 1.9 and 1.21.4 become the new 1.8. While this entire thing was happening, on Minecraft's official feedback website, over 17,000 signatures were signed for this feature to be re-added. Even Phoenix SC was promoting it. As you can tell, the Minecraft community was constantly pressuring Mojang to revert this new change, because this was their biggest controversy of 2025 so far, and we're not even done with the first month yet. An entire week after Snapshot 25W02A released, on January 22, 2025, deja vu, the Minecraft community awaited the new movement change reverse. Some people thought that Mojang would actually do it, and some people thought that Mojang didn't care about their players anymore. So when this day came, it was Snapshot day, my dudes, and Mojang didn't revert the change. Now 1.21.5 was the new 1.9, and the community was split in two again. January 15 had come, and the next Snapshot 25W03A had come, but Mojang hasn't reverted the bug fix yet. This basically meant that Mojang wasn't going to fix it, so we waited even longer, until a week later, on January 22. On this day, Snapshot 25W04A released. So did it revert the movement change? Well, no, it didn't still. Is what I would have said if they didn't revert the change. Mojang thankfully did revert the movement change, and everyone lived happily ever after. Luckily, we got the good ending this time, but this will still be remembered as a major Minecraft controversy. Movement was 41% slower for 2 entire weeks, and some of the community felt actual fear when Mojang didn't do anything about it for 2 straight weeks. But I'm just thankful it got reverted, and hopefully you are too. This is actually proof that Mojang is
Hello. Press escape. Look, a perfectly functioning menu. Boring. Functionality, we can't have that around here. I'm gonna do all I can to make this GUI as inconvenient as possible. I'm a modder and it's time to change the dynamic from pressing the menus buttons to the menu pressing your buttons. Alright, here's the deal. I'm new to all this GUI stuff, but by the end of this I have a goal. You see, everything here is made up of buttons or sliders. What I want to do is add a new gizmo that is literally just a hand crank. And so to change its value, you actually have to spin it around. But let's start off with something simple. For example, sliders. I want to be able to drag this outside of its bounds. So turns out that was incredibly simple. And my game crashed. Alright, let's try that again. Let's go this way instead. Oh my, I don't know what to call this, but it's beautiful. Alright, ready? I'm gonna look down. Boom. This is insane. It feels like I'm going off into space when I jump. When I fly, it's back to normal. Never mind, it's upside down. Let's see, what else can we mess with? Oh, we have a lot. So I can take brightness and just turn that all the way up, and this pretty much just gives us full bright. Nothing too crazy. However, what happens if we take that and turn it all the way down into the negatives? Oh yeah. Is this like the same as 0? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so this is an unchangeable apple with normal settings, but if we turn glint speed all the way up, and glint strength all the way up, that looks like a clickbait golden apple. But let's go further. 600%. Beautiful. I don't know if these are enchanted books anymore or Lego light bricks. It's actually not that bad when you wear it. I can also set entity distance to 0%, and now I can't see any of the mobs in the world. I can't even hit them. Let's see, what else? Ooh, I could turn volume all the way up. I mean, it's loud, but it's not bass boosted. I can also set the damage tilt to a crazy high number. What the heck? When this guy hits me, I'm gonna do a barrel roll. That's enough messing around with sliders. For my next trick, I want to make all the buttons run away from your mouse. Thing is, I don't know if this will work, so the first thing I should do is get these buttons to actually move. Alright, let's see if it works. Yes, okay, let's go. And I can't do anything now. Okay, I got sidetracked, but trust me, you're gonna like this. Earthquake buttons. Let's see if I can navigate this. Options. Oh, no. Video settings, there we go. Even the recipe book is having some fun. I may have gotten it. Let's see. Never mind. What? Attempt number 2. Okay, it follows my mouse, but I'm getting there. Third time's the charm. Let's see. Yes! Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Statistics. Let me get statistics. Hey, come back here. Got him. Oh, and cool, now I can't leave this menu. Alright, hear me out. What if when you finally catch these buttons, they don't stop running from you because they spawn into the world and literally run away from you? I got a model whipped up, now time to code. So far, I have registered the entity. Let's see if it actually renders. Yes, perfect. It's missing something though. There we go. Now let's get this guy to run around. Alright, you ready to run? Let's see. Not fast enough. What are you doing? Hello? This may be faster, but I think it works now. Anyways, our dear friend is currently looking like a blank slate. Time to add some rating. Seems like the text is not rendering. Never mind. Attempt 2, and that is so much better. The text here is actually a bit of data, so I can change it to whatever I want. I can also make the text very long, and it won't spill outside of the button.
But how do I spawn in? Great question, button. To make it so that when I click one of these buttons, they get removed and appear in the Minecraft world. Why aren't the buttons running away from your mouse? Because it'd be annoying. I have to hold shift now for it to work. Any other questions? Alright, no more questions. The first step has been taken. When I hold control and click these buttons, they disappear. Looks like I'm out of options. Attempt number 1. That kind of worked. Just the text is not set. Attempt number 2. And it works. Awesome. I just spawned in all my video settings. I feel like there's only one last interesting thing we can do with these guys, and that's to let you breed them. Here's something that took me 5 minutes to make. Desaturate that subscribe button. Come on, do it. I spent time to make this. You really should. Alright, I'm doing what I promised at the start of this video. It's time to make that hand crank. So far, I have it rendering, and it even spins, which took a bit of math, but right now it does nothing. I can click it. That's really it. Kinda looks like the world's most disappointing fidget spinner. In case you're wondering, this is what a whole grid of these looks like. It's actually really satisfying. Now that little knob on the crank actually is highlighted when I hover over it, and now I've made it rotate only when you're clicking on it. I'm pretty much almost done with this, and it's been quite easy. Who would have thought that the hardest part of doing some things is actually getting yourself to do it? So I have it tracking the angle change. Let's see if it works as I spin it all the way around. Oh my goodness, it keeps counting. Yes! Great news, it works. It, actually works. Check this out. I gotta spin this so many times just to slowly increase my FOV. Alright, you know what? This is too much. Back down. That's it. I've done it. I improved Minecraft's GUI. I just want to say... Wait, actually, I should zoom in for this. I just want to say this was quite the entertaining experiment. Alright, now to zoom out again. Wait, come back. Come back! No!
Breaking news. This is the very last day you can order my limited edition buildables before it's gone forever. The quality is top-notch, complete with 195 individual pieces and standing at 6 inches tall. This guy looks great, and it just want to cool for it. Imagine if you want to come to my infamous doctor hunts for mysterious objects and hosted small building contests. While these events all have their pros and cons, the subject of today's video is by far the most important Roblox event ever made, and it absolutely floors all of the ones I just mentioned. The Egg Hunt. The Egg Hunt is far and away the single most beloved Roblox event of all time. Every year, people would be hyping up, theorizing, and trying to predict what the newest yearly Egg Hunt was going to entail. These events perfectly captured the spirit of the Roblox community. It was a time where everyone would stop whatever they were doing and participate in a giant cooperative Easter egg hunt. Needless to say, these events were amazing. So much effort was put into each and every egg hunt. While there were definitely some mishaps on the way, and a couple specific egg hunts were viewed as complete disasters, for the most part, Roblox egg hunts were almost always incredibly well received. But there's a big problem with egg hunts. There is a very good chance that you watching this video have never experienced one. Why? Well, that's because of the simple fact that Roblox has not put on an official platform-wide egg hunt in 5 years. 5 years since the disastrous agents of EGG. But why? If egg hunts were so beloved and so many people participated in them, why did Roblox all of a sudden stop hosting them? Well, to answer that, we actually need to first talk about what happened at the start of the 2020s. Only after that can we explore why Roblox stopped doing egg hunts, but more importantly, why they might bring them back. Much like how I started asking you to subscribe to this channel. I want to reach 200,000 subscribers by summer, and I honestly think that we can do it. However, there's a problem. Only 18% of you watching this video are actually subscribed. And other videos was the midst of all of it, Roblox saw the single largest boom in players they've ever seen. I mean, just look at this graph. Finally, after over a decade of working on Roblox, the site was finally starting to see some real mainstream attention. But with great player counts comes great responsibility, and Roblox knew they had to capitalize off this newfound popularity, and fast. So not even a year later, they went public on the stock market. I've said this before, but there are most likely people in my audience who don't actually know what I'm talking about when I say go public. When you start a company in the United States, you can choose to have it be private. This means that people like the founder, the executive board of directors, and potential private investors like venture capitalist firms own the company. However, when you quote-unquote go public on the stock market, your company is now technically owned by the public, your shareholders. Random civilians like you and I can purchase pieces of Roblox in the form of stocks, thus driving its overall company value. TLDR, when stock go up, big smile. When stock go down, big sad. At this exact same time, Roblox decided that following in Mark Zuckerberg's rapidly sinking shoes was somehow a good idea and went headfirst into the metaverse. This was met with by far the most amount of backlash I've ever seen from the Roblox community. It looked like, to us players at least, that the company was completely shedding its original look and feel in favor of something that quote-unquote older audiences would find enjoyable. These two things in conjunction with each other created a perfect storm that then caused Roblox's stock price to lose around 40% of its value almost immediately. Whoops. But the metaverse did a lot more than make Roblox corporate crap itself. It shifted the entire platform's identity. I mentioned this in my video about Roblox's more postmodern identity. During this metaverse era, Roblox lost what made it special. See, this guy's definitely a fashion icon. Instead of the bright, colorful, blocky characters we all know and love, Roblox really pushed these more generic, boring, and frankly ugly Arthro avatars. So what does this have to do with egg hunts? Well, I'm glad you asked. The corporatization of Roblox that was happening at the start of the 2020s caused egg hunts to be put on the back burner indefinitely. The last egg hunt was in 2020, a year before the company went public. Egg Hunt 2020 is, ironically enough, regarded as one of the worst Roblox events of all time, and it left people thinking of the genre of egg hunts on a sour note. Regardless, the Roblox player base still wanted egg hunts back, and since the beginning of 2024, we've seen some good signs that maybe they are indeed returning for 2025. This is where dev hunts come in. The hunt, the games, and really all of the major Roblox events that happened last year were a result of the insane pushback the metaverse got. While Roblox has been doing developer-led first-party events, meaning that Roblox would basically hire a dev team to make an event for them, these new Roblox events had an entirely different focus. Instead of progressing a well-planned, well-executed linear story like in the egg hunts, these new events were dev hunts, instead requiring players to travel to different independent games and complete specific tasks. This was fine, I guess, but the format itself lacked the same oomph and charm that traditional Roblox events had. These dev hunts were sporadic and lacked a general theme. You can make the lobby of the classic as banger as you want, but when I walk through a portal and travel to dress to impress, I kind of lose that immersion. This, coupled with the inconsistent and often grindy quests that dev hunts had the players do, caused these events to have a somewhat mixed bag response. There wasn't any of that cohesion that traditional Roblox events had. Sure, they were big. I mean, the hunt had 100 games in it, and that's just way too many if you ask me. But the thing that people loved about egg hunts that was noticeably lacking in these new dev hunt events was the linear story that a lot of them followed. All egg hunts had a story that players followed to unlock items, and believe me, there were a lot of items to unlock. Nearly all of them becoming limiteds too, so you could sell them for Robux. For example, in Egg Hunt 2016, players had to traverse different islands to find different eggs. Meanwhile, in Egg Hunt 2017, they upgraded it a little bit more. Now you had to defeat the evil Dr. Devel de Egg, great name by the way, by freeing the trapped eggs that he's captured and saving the universe.
But there's one egg hunt that rises above all others. One egg hunt that will forever be revered as not only the best egg hunt event ever put on, but the best Roblox event ever put on. And that's none other than Egg Hunt 2018, the Great Yolktales. Out of every single Roblox Egg Hunt 2018 is by far the most complex. Not only does it have an insanely intricately designed world, a really great main quest, and a metric crap ton of eggs to collect, but it had the most cohesion out of any egg hunt prior. The first major thing to note about Egg Hunt 2018 was just how long the event lasted. Almost an entire month was this thing up on the front page, and for good reason. Egg Hunt 2018 had a staggering 48 eggs, 45 of which were collectible due to special scenarios in the game itself. Egg Hunt 2018 was massive, with tons of different worlds to explore, each of which containing a myriad of different quests to complete and eggs to find. The sheer scale of this event alone is what made it so special, but there were some other auxiliary things that were unique as well. Firstly, this was the last egg hunt that was 100% its own original game. Both Egg Hunt 2019 and Egg Hunt 2020 were more similar to the current dev hunts that Roblox puts on nowadays. Created by Fifth Team, Egg Hunt 2018 had an absolutely stacked roster of talented Roblox developers who worked tirelessly to make what most would consider to be the final form of the egg hunt genre. But if Egg Hunt 2018 was just a massive world with a ton of side content, it would be somewhat on par with other events of this same time. But what made 2018's Egg Hunt really special, its X factor so to speak, was the fact that it was tied in to another Roblox event that was happening at the same time. That of course being the infamous Ready Player One event. For those of you not in the know, Roblox's Ready Player One event was one of, if not the single most complicated and controversial event of all time. A massive scavenger hunt involving multiple different games and with a unique one-of-one prize, the Dominus Venari. Egg Hunt 2018 was an integral part of the Ready Player One puzzle, requiring the obtainment of the stained glass egg to progress its questline. This in itself was a massive undertaking, requiring the player to traverse all across the game to complete extremely specific tasks. Never before have I seen a Roblox event tie into a different Roblox event at the same time, and to be perfectly honest, we'll probably never see it happen again. But even ignoring all of that stuff, Egg Hunt 2018 just visually was awesome. There was so much effort put into making this event special, and I think that's what players really miss about older Roblox events. Now, listen, I've mentioned the fact that not every Egg Hunt was well received. The final two being in 2019 and 2020 were complete flops, which is insane.
Double tapping a direction lets you run in that direction.
Don't need it, I'm better.
Awesome, yeah.
Oh, boss time! It's Philboat!
Yeah, it's me with the same hair, the same exact hair.
And it does beam attack like Philboat does that one time.
Beam attack! Yeah, actually, they built the Waddle Doos around my joke.
It's yellow and blue.
This is actually unchanged.
That's beautiful. Well, he's dead. Which one? Do I go on the right or the left?
Probably like the left one. Yeah, let's go.
I'm trusting you, man.
Yeah, that's fine. We want to start one.
So, yeah, that's probably a good time.
Do it a little bit faster than what you're currently doing. Double tap the rate arrow. Hurry, run!
Oh,
run!
I'm scared.
Hey there, Mario. Were you aware that you can attack and run at the same time?
No, because you can't. It stops you. You stupid.
Hey, Mario, remember when you did that little roll? Don't you dare call me stupid. I will kill you. I'll slaughter you. You know how you have this little that roll button I used before?
Stop!
You do a little like rolling.
Yeah, whatever.
Down and jump. It'll give you like a little like
down and jump. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Right to the end, dude. Didn't even try.
Perfect.
That was easy, by the way. Let's go, baby. I learned the moveset. I'm unbeatable right now.
Oh, I think the music cut out.
Dan, can you make some music for me since we have no tunes going on right now?
Oh, sorry, 1 second. There you go, Jake. Now I want you to take that key. Oh god, wait. Okay, you should probably look out by the way. Okay, awesome. The thing is, probably not great for your run here. Just press continue.
Okay.
There you go. Whoa, I don't like that. Grab that key. Good for a hold. Stop. Okay, how about it? Okay, there you go. And now hop right in there, buddy. There you go. There you go. Okay, you might move to the left real quick.
Moving to the left real quick.
Ooh. There you go. I even saved you from certain death.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That was
all right, good guy.
You're a good guy.
And now that I've built up your trust,
little guy, are you alone here? Where are your parents? You sure if I just... Oh, he's impenetrable fire. That's never a good sign. I'm gonna approach this with much caution, very slowly but surely.
See? A non-issue. So you're wondering where his parents are. Unfortunately, right here.
Oh no, it's Chatty D!
That's right. And now it's time for me to exact my revenge on Failboat.
Jay, fight my live chat! Take the L's!
Stay away from me with those! Help! Why would you do this?
Stop hitting my chat in the head with ice balls.
That's the only way to stay safe.
Oh, you're doing like very good work to them. Oh,
it's my big ball attack.
Oh my god!
I died.
You did it!
Oh, okay. I'm dead. I got the Philadelphia Flyers. Hooray!
Woo! By the way, chat, you're all dead now. Please leave.
I spent 1 month making a Steam game called Gunfrog, and this month was by far the most profitable and exciting month in my game dev journey so far. The month started with me getting a message from Blackthornprod, one of the biggest game development channels on YouTube. It was an invitation to participate in a game dev competition. In this competition, 6 game developers would compete for $5,000 US. The competition would last 3 weeks total, with an elimination round at the end of each week. I was a little hesitant to participate at first because I had a lot on my hands with my main project, Grapples Galore. The main reason I decided to participate is because of my main project though. I spent around 4 years working on the same game, and it's still not done. Because of that, I've been feeling a little burnt out from development lately. This competition was a good opportunity to finally work on something new. On the first day of the competition, they announced the theme we need to create a game around, Momentum. With Grapples Galore being a physics-based movement shooter, I was pretty confident I could make something cool with this theme. A couple months ago, I learned a development approach that I knew would help me a lot during this competition. When I was working on a game called Schrodinger with some friends, we incorporated Valve's approach to playtests. They playtest every single day, and always base what they work on off of those playtest results. This approach drastically improved Schrodinger, and would be my biggest asset during this competition. With this approach in mind, I spent the first day making an active ragdoll frog and some bouncy trampolines to gain momentum on. Throughout the week though, because of playtest results, I slowly iterated the concept into something far more interesting. I gave the frog a gun to allow for more gameplay depth. Then I removed the trampolines in favor of bouncy lily pads and built out a little open world. I also added flies so the player has something to do with their gun, and these flies would double as a currency. I was pretty happy with that mechanic because it felt very unique. I also added a bunch of NPCs to interact with, such as this ammo dealer and this wizard. I even managed to add a boss fight at the end of the week. With all this progress already, I was pretty confident going into the first elimination round. It was still nerve-wracking regardless, but I managed to get through to the second round of development. I was feeling ambitious during the second week, and I knew I wanted to add 2 new boss fights and 2 new corresponding areas. This sort of scope was only possible because of my game's art style. When designing it, I was thinking heavily about a GDC talk I watched about the development of a short hike. In that talk, the developer explains how he created a time-efficient art style. By focusing on interesting shaders and cute simple graphics, he didn't need to spend too much time creating individual assets. I applied this concept to my game's art. There are also a lot of small imperfections in the art style of my game, but I think that gives it a lot of charm. I always appreciate that rough around the edges, handcrafted look in indie games. Here's how the new areas and boss fights ended up looking. I also made some smaller enemies. To tie this new content all together, I needed to rethink the gameplay loop. I needed a reason for all of the boss fights, so I made these shrines with some of them. The initial way players would activate them was by sacrificing flies, but after playtesting this, I knew I had to change that. I didn't want collecting flies to feel like the sole focus of the game. I kind of just wanted them to feel like a currency. I improved the shrines by adding 3 buttons in each area. When you shoot all of them, a shrine rises out of the ground, and a wave of small enemies spawn. After you beat all of the smaller enemies, a boss spawns, and once you defeat a boss, a boat appears that'll take you to the next area. These extra steps made the gameplay feel far more diverse. For the sake of better player guidance, I still needed an overarching goal for the game, so I put this portal in the starting area. It only activates once you beat all of the shrines, and behind it is where King Toad will be. When designing bosses for the game, I would Google what animals eat frogs, and one that stuck out to me was other frogs and toads. I thought a giant toad would be a really cool final boss for this reason. I also added this Ramla frog to the starting area that tells you a little bit about him, so players immediately have some sort of goal. This week we were also given a surprise theme by another contestant. I was given the theme Ring, which was fortunately not the biggest curveball. I repurposed the wizard and wizard tower I made in the first week and moved them to the third area. Here the wizard sells you a ring that allows you to double jump. With all this done, I managed to get through to the final week. In this final week, I somehow managed to finish Gunfrog. I added the final boss King Toad in his castle. I also wanted to add one more area before King Toad, so I created this last area and shrine. One of my favorite NPCs is in this area, this half-eaten toad. I also added a final cutscene and even set up a Steam page. Shout out to my friend Hamad for helping with the Steam art. I'm super proud of what I made in such a short period of time. When I joined the final elimination call, I was still super nervous though. The final game I was up against was Randy the Raccoon, a fast-paced, chaotic driving game. However, in the final elimination call, 1 judge voted for Randy the Raccoon and 2 judges voted for Gunfrog. I was so relieved and happy after this call. All of the other games were super cool, and this competition was super fun. Randy the Raccoon and Particle Accelerator both have Steam pages, so be sure to check them out. I didn't want to spend
Yo, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm going to be hacking, but oh my god, bro, this is insane. Okay, we also have spider hacks, which that dude just trying to kill me. Yeah, bro. Dude, people are just out to get. Oh my god. Hey, it just teleported. No. Putting that sword away. Putting everything away. In fact, dude. Okay, so what I'm gonna go ahead and do is just /crash Hayek, and now, now his game has been crashed. Oh my god. Okay, so what that basically did was crash his entire Minecraft. So now he's gonna have to manually just reopen the entire game. And anytime he teleports to me, bro, is just gonna get his game crashed. Dude, this dude reported me again. I hate this guy. Dude, oh my god, Hayek is back online. You need to stop, bro. Stop reporting me. We can be friends, okay? Oh my god, yo, dude, Hayek is back. I need to like turn off my hacks. Okay, all this stuff is turning off in case he decides to teleport to me. Oh my god, stop reporting. We can be friends. Okay, if Hayek teleports, that is not gonna be good. So we're just gonna remove that sign. Do you understand, bro? Do you understand? No, Hayek is here, dude. Okay, /crash Hayek. Oh my god, I can't imagine how he's reacting right now. Oh my god, okay, still didn't go away. Okay, we're gonna teleport this new player right here. Hi, guess what? I'm a hacker, that's right. I can do whatever I want. And you're dead. Oh my god, Hayek is back, yo, turning off the hacks. Oh, he's back. Oh, he drops him again.
Starting at address 0 while skipping regions that are not committed, not a cheat engine. So nostalgic. This old piece of software that I remember from more than a decade ago when I discovered I could give myself sun points in Plants vs. Zombies with it. But what exactly is cheat engine? Well, it's a program released in 2000s and used to debug and scan the memory of an open processor on a computer. Some people even use it to do reverse engineering, but what it's mostly used for, as the name implies, is for cheating in computer games. Even though it's old, it's still getting updates and works like a charm. But it left me wondering, could I make a clone that does just that? More specifically, what I wanted to do is get me cheating games by manipulating the memory of the program. As it turns out, the way cheat engine works is quite simple actually. First, we select a window or a process running on our computer, then we will search for a value from within our game in the memory allocated to that process, which most of the time will result in a list with a lot of addresses. We then can go back into our game and change the value. For example, we can throw away an item on the ground to have less items. We then introduce a new value into cheat engine and search again, which will only search through the addresses that we found previously. This way, we will reduce the number of addresses that are potentially valid. We can do this any number of times until we have only one address left. Finally, we can change the value located at the memory address, and bam, we have 69 diamonds. One thing to keep in mind is that we are not searching through the physical memory on our computer, but through something called virtual memory, which maps to the physical memory and is managed by the operating system. There are many benefits of why virtual memory is a thing, like security, but I will not go into details. I will, however, go into the details of how I made my program, so bear with me. For testing purposes, I first made a simple console app that can be hacked more easily. It keeps in memory a value that you can increment one by one, and also the previous value that was stored. You can choose to increment the value, or you can do nothing, and it will display the values again. To scan the memory like cheat engine does, we're gonna have to call some functions from the Windows API. First, we need to call enum windows, get window text, and get window thread process ID with a sprinkle of is window visible to filter out the windows that we don't care about. After select In the window, we're going to input our initial value and scan the memory. For that, we need to use open process with the necessary access flags and the process ID that we saved earlier from our list of windows. This will give us a process handle that we can plug into our other functions. Because we are looking through the virtual memory of the OS, we're going to look through the memory regions starting at address 0, while skipping regions that are not committed, not allocated, or reserved but not backed by the physical memory. To get that information about the memory regions, we're going to use virtual query X and store that information in a struct. We're also going to break out of the loop when virtual query X fails. When we reach a valid memory region, we're going to use the memory information to check if we can read and write to it. Then we can use read process memory to remind you to press the like and subscribe. To save the values of that region in a buffer in which we can search for the exact addresses that hold our desired value. To make things
4 trillion blocks. The amount of blocks currently perceptible with the naked human eye, compatible with shaders and multiplayer, with non-existent lag on my mid-range computer. And it all begins in this brand new Unity project. The block part of the block game was straightforward. Step 1 was manufacturing a script to summon millions of blocks for the terrain. Unfortunately, the game part of the block game was hard. This is literally unplayable due to the sheer quantity of objects. The solution was copious optimization. Luckily I knew a guy who watched a guy who knew how to do this. Instead of instantiating one object per block, blocks are simply stored in an array of data. This data is used to generate a single mesh, which is a three-dimensional model made of vertices joined into multitudinous triangles. Less triangles means higher performance, so the code adds 4 vertices only for faces that aren't obscured by solid blocks. Each vertex also incorporates its own information. Normals help create believable shading by specifying which direction the face is facing, and UVs are coordinates specifying which area of the texture the face should use. The completed mesh is then assigned to a chunk object to be rendered. The result is our first chunk. But more discretionary faces could be extinguished with frustum culling. Faces beyond the field of view are disregarded. Further culling is accomplished by splitting the mesh into one piece per side, so that any sides facing away from the camera are disabled, but besides reducing the vertex count. We could also optimize vertices themselves. The default vertex consumes 5 thermodynamic entropies of the sun of unused data. These are eliminated by customizing the mesh even further. And since this is a block game, vertex positions tends to be whole numbers, meaning they can be stored as the smallest data type, bytes. Now I could effectuate hundreds of chunks without causing an FPS singularity, but instead of using Minecraft's chunk system, I incorporated cubic chunks, meaning the world is infinitely explorable in all dimensions. Therefore, the height limit is non-existent. But when I continuously spawned new chunks around the camera, I was just carried by copious lag spikes. It appeared that while chunk rendering was optimized, chunk generation was abysmal. So it was time to commence profiling. This involves scanning stopwatches everywhere to time all operations, to locate the biggest time consumers. But no matter what optimizations I used, the lag spikes prevailed. The limit now was the language itself, C#.
Rust, a memory-safe compiled programming language that delivers high levels of
Shut up!
C# employs numerous hidden systems to ensure the program functions safely. This causes overhead, which is essentially lag from behind the scenes. This could be solved by abusing the burst compiler. Burst creates highly efficient programs by disabling safety measures, meaning more responsibility falls onto the programmer. And I was punished by icosahexillions of massive memory leaks and unexplainable crashes. I rewrote half of the entire project to satisfy the burst compiler overlords. In return, chunk generation and rendering became 10 times faster. Both were now imperceptible to the human eye. But how does this perform on much higher scales? The current render distance is 4 chunks. The goal is to acquire the ordinary visibility on a clear day, 8 kilometers. So instead of writing faster code, I now needed smarter code. Rather than generate stuff faster, I would generate less stuff. Small details such as singular blocks are practically invisible beyond a certain distance. Therefore, farther chunks could get away with generating 1 block per 8 cubic meters. Even farther chunks shall have progressively lower resolution, eventually reaching a single block per chunk. Low detail chunks are then combined to reduce the total number of objects. All of this was implemented, but I was still unsatisfied. We had to go even further with the fanciest optimization yet, greedy meshing. The idea is that adjacent squares can be combined into larger rectangles to reduce triangle count, but the implementation was extreme in difficulty. Most tutorials were massive apocalypses discussing abstract math and theoretical theories. I found actual code on Reddit of all places, which I used as inspiration for my own algorithm. After a few unexplainable disasters and bizarre catastrophes, the greedy mesher was now functional. By combining all optimizations so far, I could finally exhibit stupendous quantities of terrain. But while I had technically achieved my goal, the sheer quantities of chunk generation at the start of the game caused abysmal lag. This is because all chunk generation runs on the main thread by default. Since frame updates also occur on the main thread, the game freezes until all other operations are completed. This is single threading and its consequences. But by abusing Unity's job system and C#'s task system, chunk generation was banished to a different thread, while the results were sent back later to be rendered. The result was that the main thread was cured of lag, if only there was actual terrain. Currently, the height at each point is determined by Unity's default Perlin noise function, but this was a poorly made function. Therefore, I fabricated my own by plagiarizing code from Wikipedia's Perlin noise article, which has been expunged for absolutely no good reason, a symptom plaguing all Wikipedia articles. My Perlin noise could be improved by adding more Perlin noise, each one having higher scaling. The result is more rugged grasslands, but instead of making the height equal to the Perlin noise, it could be 2 to the power of the Perlin noise. This exponential function creates a mix of grasslands and mountain ranges on the distant skyline. This could be further improved by effectuating trees to obtain vast landscapes of forests stretching into the distance. However, this is still barely a game, due to the disheartening lack of gaming, and what better gaming to add than the mining part of Minecraft. This requires knowing which block is in front of me simply from my facing direction and world data. For this, I sought help in the 9th layer of the internet, forums. Programming forums are rather infamous for harboring internet micro-professionals, a close cousin of the internet micro-celebrity, but there is the occasional real answer. This individual procured several essays on finding which blocks overlap with a line of sight, until he tragically vanished. So I continued this theory to assemble my own schizopost, also known as pseudocode, a helpful stepping stone to visualize ideas before making the real algorithm. Now that mining and placing were invented, the trifecta was nearly completed. I only needed a gamer now. Now introducing this 1.152 cubic meter convex polyhedron game object. Player movement was easily effectuated, but adding gravity caused disastrous consequences. I needed collision detection between players and blocks, which was accomplished with the same block detection methods used for mining. But after some contemplation, I realized the conspiracy theories linking factorial and software engineering were factual. But now that I had a gamer, this begs the question of whether it was possible to have multiple gamers using multiplayer. The server didn't need to be anything fancy. My server is simply a constantly running program that sends and receives data to ensure all players are synchronized. However, only ones and zeros can be sent through the network, meaning the server must convert outgoing game information into bytes, a process known as serialization. Clients then deserialize incoming data to update their game. Syncing player positions was rather easy, but attempting to serialize the entire world would consume 13 Samsung T7 portable SSD external solid-state drives worth of data. On the other hand, games like No Man's Sky accommodate 18 quintillion entire planets while storing very little data on the server by only saving changes. This inspired my proposition. The same world seed makes the same world every time. By only sending the seed, players players could generate the rest of the world on their own. Chunks with changes are the only other things sent. This allowed multiplayer to function with a ridiculous render distance. But the one thing I have neglected was rendering itself. This game possessed the hideous asset flip aesthetic, and I was clueless as to how so-called AAA games achieve their graphics. That was until some random Discordian rambled about ambient occlusion. A quick search reveals that it gives shading to edges. Adding this required configuring something called the render pipeline, which is essentially the 5 trillion step process responsible for converting game objects into pixels on your screen. But it was also incredibly configurable. Special effects could be injected near the end, including ambient occlusion. The result is a surprisingly considerable decrease in awfulness. And another render pipeline feature to add was the God ray effect, technically known as volumetric lighting. While most volumetric lighting effects use expensive ray marching calculus blah blah blah, this simple 50-step tutorial uses a shortcut. Simply create a white picture obscured by all viewable objects from the camera and apply a radio blur effect. The final texture is then simply fed into the pipeline to be combined with the screen. But in order to control how objects themselves were rendered, I necessitated shaders. These were easily created with shader graphs, a Scratch Club version of shader programming. Nearly everything was configurable now. The shader is then assigned to a material, which is applied to whatever objects I pleased. Shaders were needed to obtain realistic water, and I found this pro god hacker tutorial covering 59 trillion steps per second to create this overly complicated shader. After applying it, the result is that shallow water refracts whatever is below, while deeper water reflects whatever is above. Speaking of what is above, shaders could be applied to the sky itself. With enough trial and error, the real-life atmosphere was recreated with various mathematical functions. Values in the shader could then be updated constantly from outside code to simulate a daytime cycle. Fog is then applied to fade further terrain into the atmosphere. The final missing feature was shadows, but the default shadows were inadequate due to their minuscule maximum distance. This can be circumvented with several shadow cascades. Each cascade is a ring of increasingly farther shadows, each having lower resolution to help performance. The graphics were now comparable to Minecraft top-defined shaders, while maintaining a tolerable performance despite having mediocre hardware. But you may have noticed this profoundly discordant graphical predicament, the jaggedness of everything, also known as aliasing. The solution to this was surprisingly easy. Left-clicking this option to enable temporal anti-aliasing. This sounds less fancy than the other options, but somehow has higher quality for reasons I cannot disclose. Finally, this game meets my graphical expectations, but this video has only covered approximately 25% of the actual effort spent on this game. Development shall probably continue, but do not expect a public release in case this catastrophe
The idea is simple. Remove all of Kirby's animations and see what breaks. And just like in the last couple videos, Sock 16 has once again provided us with bountiful chaos. Oh my god, I have a motor. And it's immediately weird. Why does he have a skin tooth to better chew his food with, chat? I don't know if you've noticed, Kirby's never had teeth. So this is, if anything, a step in the right direction for him. The jumping animation seems normal. Until you press it twice. Mouth the gate, Raid consume all he lands upon.
6 minutes, 6 seconds. forgot by the way, but there's 13 minutes left.
Had a system test. Most of the simulation results are perfectly... Ah, hello, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you. You should... if I should...
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV system.
Right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
When I lose a full heart, the
This is me, racing against an artificial intelligence in the game Trackmania. But wait, you might be a bit confused by what just happened. Why is this AI driving like that, and how is it so fast? To understand, we need to rewind a bit more. Actually, I've been working on this AI for many years now. This computer program is designed to learn the game from scratch, entirely on its own, and with enough training, it managed to drive with incredible precision, master drifting, even drive on pipes. The thing is, all of this is kinda outdated now, for a pretty unexpected reason. In recent years, a revolution happened in Trackmania, when some players discovered that driving on all four wheels is actually not optimal in this game. Using custom tools, they found that instead, it's faster to drive on the nose, by exploiting a glitch called the nose boost. When driving in this position, it can trigger a bug in the game's physics, which suddenly pushes the car speed to its maximum. This is extremely hard though, no human can do that in real time. But what about my AI? Can it learn to control this bug, to drive like that? Well, I've spent almost...
In this video, I'm going to be upgrading every single pre-made. However, the pre-made must use a low amount of parts. The pre-made must not use a lot of cash, and the pre-made must keep the original look. I'm going to start by adding all the decoration pre-mades. I'm going to be starting with the tree and pot pre-made. First, I'm going to delete the leaves in the stem, so I can create my own plant. I'm going to create leaves with this surfboard, and add a curve to make it look better. Then, I'm going to rotate it around each other, and add 2 more levels. Finally, I'm going to put it together, and place it on the pot. This looks pretty good, but wait, the part count is way too high. Let's restart. I'm going to create a few variations of the tree and pot pre-made. The first version I will make will be simple, with 1 icosphere for the leaves. For the next version, I'm going to add another branch. I'm also going to make the stem thicker. For the next version, I'm going to add a long icosphere. And for the final version, I'm going to try to recreate my first attempt, but with an icosphere. Now, it's time to put my plant onto the pot, and see how it turns out. The part count was looking a lot better, but then I realized something. In the pre-made, the pot had no bottom, so I quickly fixed that for all the versions and added this design on the pots. Now, it's time for the next pre-made. First, I'm going to try and clean up all the dew stains, but there were too many, so I decided to start from scratch. I created this cool design, but I noticed this weird edge sticking out, so I decided to fix that. But then, my friend said this. Pro fridge. So I started to color everything in. Pro fridge. But then, I realized my fridge did not match the original look, and it used way too many parts, so I deleted everything. I decided to remake the wardrobe, but with no dew stains, so that I could wire a button mechanism that opens the doors. I decided not to use spin parts, but the wardrobe was still pretty cool. Now, it's time for the next pre-made. The first thing I decided to do was make everything smooth. Then, I added lines and added planks onto the sides. I created one version with a roof and one version that was open. Now, it's time for the next pre-made. I used more icospheres to create the rocks. I created multiple versions so that all the rock pre-mades were done. I'm going to speedrun these. Next, pre-mades. For the oil can pre-made, I changed the colors and changed the thickness of the cylinders. I also added a hollow cylinder on top for more detail. For the oven, tried to recreate it in a more accurate way.
Oh my god!
Is like weathered and old already. How fast do you age? So I think there's like 2 options here. Either these blocks actually don't create the iron golem and they just actually teleport another one to this location. Alternatively, it is made out of this, but somehow they age instantaneously. Neither of which make a lot of sense. Also, another fun fact: you see these yellow, yellow spots there? You would think those are flowers, right? And so if you kill the iron golem, you would expect maybe them to drop yellow flowers.
This is a Minecraft record that sounds impossible. Finding and obtaining an emerald in 0.167 milliseconds. That is literally this much time. But I think I've got what it takes to beat it. Attempt number 1. Here we go. Come on. You know what? That
wasn't terrible. Maybe this record isn't impossible. Yep, I have been humbled. The current record is just such an insane time to try and beat. What was that? 417 milliseconds. I've just got to stay persistent here. Come on. Ooh, 267. I am slowly starting to see some improvement. Oh my god, did I just do it? Yes! 133 milliseconds! That is a brand new world record. However, this is just the first of the 10 most elusive and difficult speedruns of all time. But seeing as I've already broke one, surely I can break them all, right? Well, next up, I'm attempting one of Minecraft's toughest ever records, the fastest time to fill your inventory. To beat it, you have to fill all 36 slots with completely unique items. And somehow, the current world record did that in 12.96 seconds. So naturally, my aim is to absolutely demolish that time. And 19 seconds. That's not that far away. If I keep this up, I reckon I'll beat this pretty quickly. It has now been 3 days, and I still cannot break this record. In fact, it's so tough, I'm revising my goal to just be in 3rd place. And I am getting somewhat close. Like, my average run is around 14.8 seconds now. But I don't know how I'm meant to do this any faster. You see, the key to these fast records is training your brain to do certain actions automatically as you don't have time to think. Each pixel you aim at, each tiny movement has to be perfectly mastered to stand any chance of getting a decent time. This explains why no one's been able to get top 3 run in over 6 months. But for some reason, I'm so confident I can beat it. I will have my name in that top 3 leaderboard. Mark my words. This feels pretty good. Level 9, 14.5. What was that? Oh, I'm 0.3 milliseconds away. Here we go, come on. Nice, good pace so far. Oh, that's reasonable. Please. Please. Yes, 13.85 by just 0.01 milliseconds. I've got 3rd place. What you're currently looking at is one of Minecraft's rarest items, the golden apple. Currently, the fastest time to find this item is 12.63 seconds until today. My plan is to look for ones that have a ruined portal within a 50 block radius of spawn, and then I'll just hope that I get that 1.5% chance of the golden apple being in the chest. Yes, that's a ruined portal. Give me what I need. I hate you. Ooh, this one's actually perfect. I could make great time here. Oh god, I've seen one ruined portal like every 100 worlds here, but none have a golden apple. I am a broken man. Unless apple. Yes, finally! Oh, that stretch just to find a golden apple, but that is the 3rd of the fastest ever Minecraft world records beaten. Next up, I'm attempting to break fellow YouTuber Cameron's record for the fastest time to find cooked cod with a time of 21 seconds to beat. The key to doing this is to spawn near a shipwreck, pick out the corners of 99, and then hopefully find cooked cod. I will open every buried treasure chest in Minecraft until I break this record. And so I did. How have I not beaten this yet? I'm consistently a few seconds away. It was clear this record was not an easy one to beat, but despite this, I kept looking for hours and hours until finally I dug down and found cooked cod. But in over 20 seconds. I feel like I need a new strategy. The issue is it takes too long to find the right beach and the right place to dig as well. However, I did have a trick up my sleeve. The timer doesn't actually start until you begin moving. Therefore, I could legally cheat. By going into 3rd person, I can work out which way to go to find the buried treasure before I begin moving. Give me cod. Now let's hope this new strategy actually works. Ooh, decent spawn. I think I need to go backwards, right? Come on. Right, 9, here we go. No way. I have beaten the previous record by over 10 seconds. However, from this point onwards, the time I have to beat each of these records gets less and less. For example, this, the fastest time to get XP level 8 with a time of 12 seconds to beat. And normally I'd attempt the same seed that the current world record used and try and beat that time. However, on this record, I paid a professional seed finder to hunt down a seed that I might be able to beat the record. And he's found me this. With a chest full of emeralds buried only a few blocks underneath the trading villager, he theorized I could beat this record in around 11 seconds. Come on, I can do this. Here we go. Please, fella, help me out here. 10.71 seconds. Ha, I feel like I could do better than that as well. 10.14 seconds. Get in. I didn't even think that would be possible. Speaking of things I didn't think were possible, I'm about to attempt to perform a survival MLG in less than 10 seconds. The current record did this in 1 minute, which isn't very fast. However, I recently saw a method that will allow me to make it one of the fastest ever in Minecraft history. By spawning with no items in your inventory, it is possible to do this. Holy, yeah, this could be a game changer. So if you perfectly time pressing W and crouch just before you hit the ground, you'll perform a crouch MLG. This record is now possible. I've just got to get consistent. Aha! What? Yes, alright, I think I'm ready to break this record. Wow, this one is good. Ah, that was the one. Ooh, this looks better, this looks good. Come on. Yes! Oh, it's so slow though. I feel like I can do better than that. Come on, this is better. Yes! Let's go! Next up, I'm attempting to find and slap one of Minecraft's rarest mobs, the mushroom. The time to beat is 12 seconds, which means my only chance of beating it is to spawn on the mushroom island. Now, the chance of that happening is around 1 in 100,000, so surely that would never be beaten, right? Oh my god, I just got to go for it. Yes! Let's go! I cannot overexpress how lucky I just got. This is record number 8, the fastest ever death. I've actually attempted this record before with a time of 2.84 seconds, and at the time, I thought it was a world record. However, the actual record was 2.53 seconds. Therefore, my one goal here is revenge. Oh yeah, this is a good spawn. 4 seconds. Please, just die already. Nope. This is actually getting ridiculous now. Like, the seed I need to beat this has to be basically built for me to... Please, game 1 good seed is all I ask. Oh, okay, this one looks good. Come on, please. Yes! 1.97! Next up is probably the simplest, but yet the most confusing record because it seems so easy to break. This is the fastest time to obtain an item. The only rule for this record is that the item cannot come from a chest. And for some reason, the current record broke that by mining a tree, and it took them 4 seconds. Now, I'm not the smartest man in the world, but what I have worked out is an ingenious idea to break this record. That's it. With a time of 0.63 seconds, we have beaten that record. But with 1 record left to go, it was time to attempt Minecraft's hardest ever record, the fastest time to obtain a diamond. The time to beat is 0.05 seconds. When put into an editing software, that is just 3 frames. So how are we going to beat it? To be honest, I have no idea. But I'm going to try and at minimum get a top 3 time. Okay, I have to open that chest and right-click the diamond into my inventory. Come on. Yeah, this one might be impossible. And... we're getting closer. While I'm attempting this record, please check to see if you're subscribed. And if you're not, consider subscribing. Thank you. Come on, this is the one. I'm getting so annoyed here. After 4 hours of trying this, I was getting nowhere. However, it was at this point that I had quite a good idea. Wait a minute. Because all I'm doing is... However, I recently saw a method that would allow... You're looking at a collection of the rarest items to ever exist in Minecraft, from blocks that are only obtainable through glitches to others that are considered impossible to find. And I'm going to attempt to break the speedrun records for obtaining the 9 rarest of these items by going back into some of the strangest versions of Minecraft, starting with the USB charging block. So this block is a rarity of 2% and can only be found inside of 1 snapshot. And to beat this record, I need to craft it in less than 2 minutes 9 seconds. I see a jungle temple. This structure should have all the materials I need. But...
So you can see balls are spinning out across the screen, and if I buy a new block, I can put it in the path to then get money every time a ball bounces off of it. However, that's a measly 1 gold. If I were to merge those blocks, they transform into something new like this 2, giving me 2 gold each, and it's a little flipper thing. Eventually, I will be a trillionaire. Trust. Let me buy 1 more block, because I wonder if I set it up like this, does it? Yes, it bounces back. And considering I only have like 2 things, probably easier for me to just set this up like so. Oh wait, it looks like it will rotate around the entirety of the square no matter what. Weirdly enough, it looks like it's faster to just let it go in through here so it can spit out right there. Alright, new block a few more times. Make a few of those, and now we've got ourselves a nice little system of, I don't know what these like pinball.
From an Easter egg that requires you waiting over 150 hours to the funniest detail
In 2019, Ninja broke the internet with his Mixer partnership, a move that lost him a lot of viewers, and years later, he's still getting trolled.
Let's go! They wrote Mixer.
After 30 million bucks, I think they're just doing okay. Who remembers a Fortnite drop sound effect whenever someone added you? Because it almost caused Summit to quit the game.
Oh, cool. So much to be friends.
What was that? What was that noise?
Friend request incoming.
Why would they add something stupid like that? Why? A few moments later. Yes, epic. This was a great idea. Thank you so much.
Somebody who was personally targeted is Legion, more specifically his girlfriend. When they were running a game of duos, Kylie was knocked and he had to rush in to save her, only for a stream sniper to arrive out of nowhere.
Guys, literally trying to...
Have a good time.
We found it funny, someone who doesn't enjoy trolls in Nick 30. He has gone mega viral for making short films of Fortnite. You've probably seen him.
You in what army? Oh, crap.
Problem is, when you have this many people, some of them are gonna mess with you, and Nick gets it the worst.
Okay, bro, I hope you have your fun, because you're only gonna be able to do that one time, and now you're never able to join a custom. Bro, you think you're the king? I'm the king. Oh, wait, guys. Kill him. Can we kill that guy? Can we kill that guy? Holy crap.
Can someone please check on Nick? I'm a little worried for this man. Someone else who couldn't escape his fans is X2C, and while he's at a share of stream snipers, no one is worse than Jewel Trooper.
This guy. Please. You're not good!
You see what I'm talking about? This dude was a literal menace, but then things upgraded from stream sniping when X2C opened fan mail.
Wait a minute. Is that a saxophone? Okay, dude.
But a streamer who causes his own downfall is spoils TV. Thought it'd be a good idea to turn on custom donation sounds in the middle of the game. Fans knew this was a golden opportunity to troll them and time their donations at the worst moment. What the f is that? Let's know is dedicated as Loser First's most relentless stream sniper, Eiley, and what he did every single day for 6 months would immortalize him in game.
Oh, this is my stream sniper. Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, this is Taming.
Is that Eiley?
Is it a pink bunny? Oh, is it fair and Eiley? Eiley, you're a legend. No one will ever be able to reach your level of awesomeness.
You can tell Loser Fruit thought Eiley was special because after the video got 23 million views, and you can now find him on her icon skin. Someone else who's loved by the community is G-Bills, aka Nick 15. If this guy blew up on TikTok for looking like Nick 30, then he embraced the joke immediately.
Hey, did you just swear on my family funny stream?
Give me your money. Yo, what the heck? Give me money, bro. What did you just say? I said give me your money. Don't ever say that word again. You're in a family-friendly house, okay, sir?
These got tens of millions of views, and eventually the real Nick finally noticed. You know, surprise Cypher set up the meeting, and it did not disappoint. When you're a grown man playing Fortnite, sometimes you're gonna match with younger players, and Courage had a little explaining to do when a parent hopped on the mic.
Wait, she's on the mic?
Hello?
How you doing?
Do you usually play with boys this age? Do you know how old they are?
Oh, hey, listen, they watch my videos. I joined in to surprise them, and the next thing you know, and now we're here playing.
And do you usually surprise boys this age?
Oh, hey, he can leave if you don't understand, what the scenario is.
Someone else who played with the strangers I show Speed, who bet $100 he could beat him in a 1v1. Except when he did win, the guy refused to pay up. Never make a bet with somebody you don't know, because instead Speed got this.
I pull up in a Lambo, no truck. Hop in the V, and I'm shooting for 3.
Is your WordPress site painfully slow?
On a recent hike, I came across a beautiful little lake, and I saw something that totally surprised me. A fish. Which, okay, on its own, isn't particularly weird. But this lake, an alpine lake high in the Rocky Mountains, was miles away from any other bodies of water. How in the world does a fish get somewhere like this in the first place? Hi, I'm David, and this is Minute Earth. The fish was a boring old trout. Not one of those weird aquatic species that can survive and move around on land. So I'm pretty sure this fish didn't walk there. And it couldn't have evolved there either. Trout evolved 20 million years ago, and this lake didn't form until way more recently than that. It turns out that, other than those options, there are three main ways that fish can get into seemingly isolated lakes. First, when it rains a lot, lakes that are normally isolated can overflow and get connected by temporary streams. This allows all sorts of stuff, including fish, to get from one lake into another. But the lake I was visiting was the highest around. Even the strongest trout couldn't have swum upstream to it. So what about the second option? Maybe it parachuted in. Which sounds absurd, but many wildlife agencies in the US and around the world literally dump fish out of planes into mountain lakes to provide food and fishing opportunities. It's yet another of the many ways humans move species around on Earth, which has all sorts of ramifications. But that's another video for another day. Back to my fish. I looked into it, and this lake is not one of those special airdrop lakes. And while I guess it's possible that someone somehow brought the fish up there and released it, there's one other way weirder and grosser hypothesis to consider. It got pooped out. Or at least it's the descendant of fish that did. See, there are all sorts of animals, like bears and beavers and birds, that do regularly move from lake to lake. At least one of those species, the mallard duck, has a particular fondness for fish eggs. And a recent study found that out of every 1,000 eggs that a duck eats, about 2 survive the duck's digestive tract. Because ducks can fly up to a few hundred miles between the eating and the pooping, they can unwittingly extremely uber baby fish into super remote lakes. So perhaps the trout I saw is the great-great-grand minnow of fish that survived a very perplexing journey. And it's in good company. Species have been accidentally hitchhiking their way around the planet for eons, well before humans got involved. Hurricanes regularly deliver flummoxed flamingos from the Caribbean to Florida. A chunk of land that broke off Africa and floated across the Atlantic brought the first monkeys to South America. And there's even an idea that a comet from a distant galaxy may have introduced life to Earth. Science isn't sold on that last one. There's actually pretty overwhelming evidence that the building blocks of life were here all along. But while life on our planet likely didn't originate from an intergalactic dusty accretion, life in this lake probably did originate from an interlocking ducky excretion.
At Minute Earth, we love Earth's wonderful.
On a recent hike, I came across a beautiful...
This was all my fault. I was the one who wanted to relax on Sunday. Now if you'll be so kind as to leave so I can get ready for work tomorrow.
Weirdest facts about Fortnite, starting with Epic being sued by their own POI. Yeah, it turns out Coral Castle is a real place, and in 2020, the owners weren't exactly happy about the name, so they took Epic to court. Kind of funny, it's the most hated POI of all time. That is gotta sting. But it's not the only real-life crossover, because in the strangest turn of events, there's actually an official Joe Biden map in Fortnite. You have to go down ice cream slides and find Kamala Harris's sneakers. Still not as weird as the secret rules of Fortnite, because did you know nursery rhymes are banned? Yeah, if you want to publish a creative map, you can't make content for kids or adults, and they specifically say no nursery rhymes and no pole dancing. Really wasn't expected to hear those two things in the same sentence today. And even though you could buy physical copies of the game through bundles like Anime Legends, Fortnite originally had a disc version in 2017, which is now so rare that people have sold it for thousands of dollars. You probably didn't know that 90% of the entire game is mocap. There's clips out there, people dancing with umbrellas, recording the flare gun video, and even creating the default walking animations. We're even more surprised about the story of Benji Fishy and his mom, who was inspired by him being so good at the game that she started her own pro career. Eventually, she got such a reputation, she signed with a professional esports team. Something that definitely wasn't professional is Fortnite Live Norwich, a festival in the UK that claimed to be Fortnite themed, but ended up being a total disaster. Almost 3,000 people attended this thing, which included some archery, a climbing wall, and wait times that lasted hours. One of the attractions was a cave experience that was actually just a trailer with grass on it. It was so bad that Epic Games sued the organizers, and days later, they went bankrupt. Not as embarrassing as the leaked conversations about Fortnite in court. Yeah, it turns out Peely was a cause for concern. The lawyer asked if there was anything inappropriate about him being naked, and Epic replied, "It's just a banana, ma'am." Doesn't mean the game is completely family friendly. The comics took things way too far. In Zero War, the Imagine a Wolf I mean, I thought Kalama was dark, but people eat these guys. I mean, could this solve the secret meat in Dirt Burgers mystery? Only the developers truly know the answer, but thankfully, there's a former employee who revealed an amazing story that happened years ago. He was working late at Epic one night and looked out the window to see an empty parking lot, except for one person roller skating around in the dark, Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic. One of the weirdest mistakes Fortnite has ever done is when they accidentally turned the Devourer into a T-Rex. Not kidding, the comics literally show him as a regular old dinosaur. It was an accident that they never fixed. And even though Epic didn't take part in the World Cup last month, that didn't stop them from making an appearance. A player for England spent thousands on a gaming setup that he brought to Qatar in a briefcase just to play Fortnite. It's still not as strange as the outfit that was originally meant to appear in Chapter 2. The Season 5 Battle Pass included Mancake, and while everyone loves him, it turns out there's a different character that was supposed to take his place. And the concept art is the derpiest thing I've ever seen. And that's nothing compared to the time that Fortnite once sold a plain t-shirt with a logo on it for $1,000. It was simply because it was a designer brand. I mean, come on, it's literally just a logo. A collab that had way more effort put into it was the appearance of Mr. Beast Burger at FNCS, but even this went hilariously wrong. Throughout the weekend, the tongue of the burger fell off 3 separate times, and they had to keep gluing it back on. Not as embarrassing as the famous SNL skit from 2018 when they dressed up as Fortnite characters, and looking back on it, it's definitely something.
Am I doing it?
When the Segway emote released a year ago, everyone thought it was pretty funny, but no one realized this was an official collab. We call these things segways, but that's actually the name of a company who makes them. And even though tornadoes are in the game, it turns out a real-life one isn't enough to stop people from putting their controller down. In 2018, a tornado ripped through a town in North Carolina, and when a teenager's family ran to shelter, he stayed behind to finish his match of Fortnite before joining them. I mean, the game isn't that serious, put it down. Even the voice actors don't take it seriously. There's a deleted blooper for the Foundation where he drops an F-bomb.
I need to start the containment process now.
There's also been some really weird ads in Asia over the years. One time a Japanese boy band kicked one of their members out, and the first thing they did afterwards was make a Fortnite commercial. Apparently the rabbit hole goes deeper, because in Korea, random posters appeared showing Chris Pratt advertising the game. It has nothing to do with Fortnite. I mean, what is he doing here? One of the most famous characters in Fortnite is Kevin the Cube. He has played a huge role since 2018, and now we've learned that cubes reproduce. In Chapter 2, we watched them have babies together, and I'm not gonna lie, kinda wish I didn't know that. Now, the game is so popular that Josh Hart from the LA Lakers once brought custom Fortnite sneakers to an actual game. He even warmed up in them and went on to score 10 points. For some reason, there's an entire episode of The Big Bang Theory that is dedicated to Fortnite. The whole plot is one of the characters learning how to play the game, and I'll let you decide what to make of this. Something that had a little bit more production value was the crossover between Universal and Epic Games, when they created an entire short film with Kevin the Cube transporting monsters to the island. Did you know that Fortnite holds a Guinness World Record for the funniest reason? When Google removed them from the Play Store, they created a custom message that appears when you search for the game. It says, "Fortnite is not available," and as a middle finger to Epic, they suggest PUBG Mobile instead. It's not the only ridiculous world record, because at the Paris Games Week, 383 Cuddle Team leaders did a dance routine, and it's probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Still not as bad as Jimmy Fallon's cameo in Fortnite. In 2018, he did a dance challenge of his own, and years later, a creative map was released where he took you on a tour of the late night office
Hey there! How to craft a birch slab in Minecraft is go into a crafting table's 3x3 crafting menu and get 3 birch planks and put them in a row like this to get 6 birch slabs. This will work either on the bottom row, middle row, or the top row of the crafting table. It doesn't matter.
The best kitty. What the hell does that mean? Apparently the cat's a motivational speaker. Excellent. Ah! Cat, cat, get a sniper rifle. This up! Cat, can you do something? Any action, cat. No, come on.
Give us the intervention.
Any action. Don't just slide back down. Do something. Do anything. I build you. The idea is simple. In a previous video, I used Python code to create a dog that can fetch me images while I stream. The dog was incredible. It always found just what I was looking for. The perfect recreation of a real dog. But then, that gave me a twisted idea. What if I modified my dog's image fetching code to create the perfect version of a cat? Hey, cat. Well, he's around here somewhere. There he is. Can you grab me a photo of Mario?
Why isn't it moving?
He just stares at me. The blank, solemn expression.
Super Mario Bros. 2 is a game all about throwing stuff, and based on the rules, hitting an enemy with a projectile is allowed. Only contact was made by the item, not by Mario. We are back, playing all
These are pro builders, and I've challenged them to a building competition.
You guys are not ready for these fire builds.
Every single one of you suck.
This is about to be so easy.
But what they don't know is I'm secretly cheating with instant paste, which will turn any picture into an instant build. Kimberly, what's the first build?
Let's see, billionaire house.
We have 15 minutes to make a billionaire house. Go, 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 go. No, I need to make the most expensive looking base in Minecraft, but I'm not gonna build it. Instead, I'm gonna search billionaire house. And yo, there's so many houses here.
Billionaire house, people. What do we need? We need a pool. We need some weird designs, and we need diamonds.
What would a billionaire's house look like?
I can build something like this, or something crazy like this. I could even build a castle, and if I do, it'll instantly paste into Minecraft. But this build is so big, it might be completely obvious. And if people find out I'm cheating, the entire video ends. So let me choose this. If I move this into the instant paste, it's now here. And I can build this. So if I click this button, instant paste activated. And now it should build whatever's on the picture.
I know it's weird to start with pool, but you know what? It will make sense.
We'll start with the outline.
Yo, what is this? This place looks crazy. Does this look similar? I think this was the angle. You have the pool here, and it's made the exact pool. Although it's leaking and I may have to patch this up. Okay, there we go. But it's replicated the picture perfectly. And the inside's completely done. You got a little fireplace. You even have a chest room. That it doesn't really have anything in. But since my build is pretty much done, let's sabotage the others. Can't believe what is this?
We need to make the floor nicer though. We're gonna have some of the redwood in here.
This billionaire base is cool. You go inside and, hey yo, why is the roof missing? And since Kimberly's not fully protected, fire in the hole!
Here, little hey yo! Oh, just put TNT in my building, bro. Hello?
That's enough trolling here. Let's go check up the Luffler. Yo, this is sick.
Yeah, as a billionaire, it's all about the decor.
If you walk inside, he has diamond blocks everywhere. And he has full netherite, which I'm gonna quickly yoink and replace with gold. Yeah, that was pretty amazing. The diamond blocks give me some inspiration, so let me go back to my base. Now these hoodie blocks are cool, but what if I change them to diamond? And yo, this is sick. It's gone from millionaire to billionaire. But let's make this place even better. Let me fix all this water. Now if you look here, the house is currently floating. So why not make it a sort of spaceship? So we have one here and another thruster right here. Yo, that was pretty epic. But since it's a triangle, I should low-key have one at the front, just like that. Yo, that don't look too bad. But let me go check back up on Kimberly.
I remember something. We gotta get some fancy stairs.
She's made more changes, but this is looking really cool. But I'm gonna tell them 3 minutes left.
Oh god, 3 minutes. Okay.
3 minutes left. Okay.
Wait, we've got 3 minutes left. I need to try and make this work.
And Kimberly, I'm changing all your diorite to dirt. Like that. But why am I placing this? Because if I use this command, all her diorite will turn into dirt. Like that.
Wait, why is that dirt? Whatever. You know, we'll cover it up with diamonds.
And let's make your roof dirt too. I don't think placing diamonds will help you. But back over on Luffler's side,
There's no doubt that I've won.
yo, this looks sick. Even as a secret room, that's gonna be a home to a bunch of creepers. Oh, Luffler, it's completely over for you.
Huh?
There's so many creepers here.
Hey, what the heck? Oh my god.
Okay, that's enough for you. But that should keep Luffler distracted and gives me time to check for Zetro. Yo, Zetro, your mansion's looking cool.
I think I'm gonna add some giant windows. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Although it's still pretty much empty. So I'm gonna help you out. If I click this and then click this, I'm gonna fill the entire place with water.
Wait, what? I'm literally. Is this server glitched or?
You have a massive swimming pool, bro. And I'll spawn you a bunch of fish.
What am I gonna do? Every time I'm trying to break these windows to sort them out, it just water flows out. Oh no.
Oh wait, wrong fish, wrong fish. Yo, retreat. Let me quickly leave before he notices. And back on my side, yo, these blocks look cool. But what if I add gold? Yo, wait, this looks kinda sick. How does that look if I add a bit of gold here? You don't look too bad. Turning the base to gold was the best decision I could make. I'm gonna tell them 1 minute remaining. But compared to all their bases, mine's the only one that's complete. So I'm gonna need some TNT, a flint and steel, and I kinda need to blow this place up. I didn't wanna do this. Oh wait, that did nothing. I'm gonna need to do a lot more. Okay, yo, relax. I think that looks kind of good. Let me quickly add some villagers. I need a bunch of people. Yeah, this is a billionaire club. They're rich. They're so rich they play with emeralds. There you go.
I think overall it's a pretty sweet looking house, you know?
Off your roller coaster is with a cactus. Yeah, I know. It doesn't sound like the most fun, but roll into this and you'll be stopped right there on your tracks. Breaking the minecart, putting it into a hopper, and getting ready to do the whole thing over again. Which, speaking of, here's our roller coaster presented in its full glory. This is every trick that you need to build your best roller coaster in Minecraft. Now, one of the hardest steps when you want to build a roller coaster is figuring out what path you want that roller coaster to take. So that's why I think this user has the right idea. Here they started by flying around with an elytra and then use that as the basis for their path for the roller coaster, which I think is just great. If something's gonna be fun with an elytra, then it's definitely gonna be fun in a roller coaster. I mean, they're both throw rides, at least this one I'm not gonna die of kinetic energy. And now that we have all these big heights from our elytra path, it's time to find out a way to get up to them. I mean, a sudden drop's only good if you can get the build up to it. And I think how this user does it is particularly interesting. Here they have it so that the minecart gets slowly moved up the powered rails by turning them on and off. That way we're maintaining some amount of momentum, but we're also building up the stakes before that big drop. And hey, it also makes it less likely to have traffic jams on your roller coaster, which if you're trying to have multiple
Fortnite hackers have trolled tons of YouTubers, but one day Ninja got a random invite from Drake's real account, except this wasn't Drake.
Not sure Drake meant to invite me. Yo, I'll play a little bit.
Things started getting weird when Drake refused to talk, but was still running around doing emotes, playing normally, until his voice chat turned on, revealing it wasn't him, but a hacker.
There you go. What do you do about that, man? That's awkward.
I don't think anyone's competing with a hacker that invaded Cypher PK's lobby. He was running some games with Courage and Ninja, but out of nowhere, they were ambushed by a floating gun.
Oh, they're here. What? He's shooting me while he's flying. Oh, he's hacking, bro. That's actually crazy. He's hacking.
He's flying?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That's when they started to emote and really rub salt in the wound, but this invisible Midas was so focused on taking out the biggest streamers, he accidentally forgot how to play.
This guy's bad at hacking. Oh,
You can tell he's nervous while he's going to storm.
Dr. Disrespect was the target of an Onion stream sniper who was obsessed with trolling him, and it all started when he got eliminated by the cruelest name.
Let's go and get that.
But then it kept happening. Throughout the rest of the day, Doc would be humiliated time and time again by this cheater, who somehow had a new name with every single kill.
I made it. I did it again. I did it again.
Someone else who kept coming back was a random hacker in Vivid's game, and this guy thought he was on top of the world, flying around a quad crasher before Vivid took him out. Wrecked. One of the best feelings in the world. The play was quickly ruined when the guy respawned.
You want it again, little bitch? Huh? Like this shit. He's respawning.
And then he came back again and again and again.
I'll farm you all day, kid.
One hacker that seriously got punished was for going after Kaidos. He would go into his matches harassing him with hacks like aimbot and invincibility. Well, one day Kaidos invited the cheater into a lobby with an Epic Games employee.
This is the hacker, by the way.
After sending the proof of the hacks, they left the game, and Proxy Blade was obliterated by the banhammer. That's almost as insane as the semi-truck driver who kept harassing Faye Sway, who just tried to play the game when a stray bullet ruined everything. This guy wasn't finished. Later that day, he reappeared to dish out even more chaos from the comfort of his truck.
God, the mouse skills can act crazy.
One of the most adorable hackers was I Need a Pee after he streamed 5 Shades of Nate.
All right, so I'm saying.
Aimbotting, so.
You're aimbotting? All right, Pleasant Park. I'll stay right beside you.
The kid went on an absolute rampage, showing off how many people he could eliminate and racking up 24 kills. And Nate was scared of being banned on Twitch for allowing this, so he reported the hacker and knocked himself so he could just spectate innocently. After saying goodbye to each other, he hoped Epic would ban the kid and move on, until the very next game when I Need a Pee came back for revenge.
No, he's on me. God damn, you hacker kid.
Now, we thought 24 kills is impressive, King Richard once spent all game fighting players in Tilted, only for his hard work to be destroyed in a matter of seconds. These aimbotters love targeting streamers, and they're obsessed with trolling them. But one hacker came up against Dr. Lupo and his squad, and they put up a serious fight.
He's hacking, take him serious, he's hacking. Oh, whoa, yeah, he's hacking. He can't build, man. No.
Mario Kart 8
Fortnite hackers have trolled tons of YouTubers, but one day Ninja got a random invite from Drake's real account, except this wasn't Drake. Fighting players in Tilted, only for his hard work to be destroyed in a matter of seconds. These aimbotters love targeting streamers, and they're obsessed with trolling them. But one hacker came up against Dr. Lupo and his squad, and they put up a serious fight.
He's hacking, take him serious, he's hacking. Oh, whoa, dude. He is hacking, he can't build, man. No.
Yeah, the hacker could have built and it cost him the win. It's pretty rare to find a cheater in Chapter 4 though, which is why Halo BT was shocked to see his friend destroyed by an aimbotter.
I don't know. Oh my god! Aimbot? Dude, what?
They clearly knew they were hacking and reported them, only to leave the lobby and immediately see this.
Oh, it got banned! There's no way! Dude, I knew it! I told you guys that kid was hacking, bro.
Another game that was rated by a cheater was hosted by Mama Benji Fish to celebrate her locker bundle, and Coach Timmy was excited to participate. As he ran some games, he quickly realized there was a duo seemed a little suspicious, so he opened spectator mode to view their last 4 games, and it's here everything was exposed.
Boom! Cop that one, Halsey. Bam! Out of the way, lad. Bop! Out of the way, lad. Bada bada pow. Oh my god!
Green Mike also wanted to host his own event and opened up customs for his viewers, but was suddenly invaded by a rogue hacker who wanted to troll him.
Look at this, literally floating. I don't know why there's a hacker, trust me. Look at this, as he's flying through the sky.
After 15 minutes of straight harassment, Mike finally gets revenge when he backs out and finds the cheater was banned.
I'm just gonna back out. Oh, we got him! Oh, we got him! Let's f***ing go!
And sadly, there's a streamer who spent months grinding for 1 million arena points, only for it to be 10 times harder, thanks to a stalker with cheats. This guy was determined to stop Bronos and really wanted to sabotage his entire leaderboard ranking.
How are you even shooting me? Wait, what?
Now, sadly, this was so common that Bronos got used to it until he had enough and decided to actually fight the hacker.
Dylan, f*** you, bro! I killed this dumbass.
While it's impressive he took it out, he couldn't celebrate for long because he activated self-revive and of course came back for revenge.
No. How? How did he get back? Oh my god.
Now, luckily, Mongrel's enemy didn't have self-revive, but they did have the power of invisibility, which tends to make fights impossible. But as we know, Mongrel is one of the best players in the world, so this was light work.
This game is so good, man.
That kind of reminds me of the time Courage and Scissors were in a tournament and found out they had a hacker in the lobby. They were terrified of coming up against him, so they tried their best to get second place and move on. Well, that's when they got the endgame and found themselves in a final battle against the cheater.
Oh, I knocked him! I knocked him! We gotta go, we gotta get out there!
We gotta go.
We did it! We beat the hacker! We beat the hacker! Oh my god!
And I'll say this, there was absolutely no way that Replays could have protected himself when a Chapter 3 no-clipper started hunting him.
Wait! Is he cheating? No clip, that's from like,
Some hackers are way too arrogant, and this is the case when Loya got annihilated by a default skin from the other side of the map. Well, this guy apparently noticed she was live on stream and decided to put on a show for everyone, dancing on people's bodies and flying around in a boat.
Don't worry, guys. He's just got the flying boat DLC, all right?
But it's a rare moment when the YouTuber is also the hacker, and of course it had to be Jarvis, who was infamously banned for aimbotting. Well, he had a comeback stream where he claimed to be playing Fortnite on a secret account and avoiding Epic Games at the same time.
Nah, guys, I'm not unbanned. I'm still banned. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I really don't know.
This was actually an elaborate troll. It was revealed that Jarvis had someone else playing for him the entire time. He even tricked Epic because the account was banned. And it seems like the hackers are evolving because now Peter Griffin can chase you around. Okay, whoever this hacker is, maybe tell him to hit my line. Someone else who fell for the beta Cypher PK. He was so used to being killed by hackers that when Bongo Drum eliminated him, Cypher got a little suspicious of their skills.
A lot of Ninja fans know. Is this guy hacking? Wait, he ADS the guy to the left.
Well, there's only one problem. This wasn't a cheater, it was just a regular old Fortnite bot.
Wait, no, this is an AI. This is an AI, it's not a real player.
This is where every YouTuber troll by hacker. Hope you all enjoyed it. It's been Tommy. Make sure to hit.
Today I will be joining Twitch streamers Among Us games and hacking in front of them, walking through walls, venting as a crewmate, and even zooming out to see where everybody is. They won't be too happy about this.
He just followed me out of the vent.
So at the end of each troll, I will be donating $100. Stick around till the end because their reactions were hilarious. They might also have us join a Discord, so I gotta change my name on there too. Boom, just like that, and we've changed our name to Jeff632654. And that's the profile picture because it's an easy picture I got off my desktop. Okay, don't judge me. All right, it's Jeff. Okay, time to find some Twitch streamers. This should be pretty simple. Among Us with viewers right there. It's like the top thing. Let's try to find somebody with a low viewer count. Oh, a girl? A girl? How do we join? Yeah, we have to join a wait list. Oh my god, I guess we're gonna join it.
So he can remember. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Jeff. Hi, Jeffrey.
I hope I get dragged in right now. Please.
It wasn't.
Story.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Jeff. I like your profile pic.
Thank you. Jeff is really happy.
Why can't I send you the code?
Jeff is a really popular man. I have joined. Okay, we got crewmate. This is good. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go do the keys and make sure no one thinks we're sus. Gotta do the keys. All right, now we gotta zoom out.
That was so fast.
How is somebody already dead? Okay, time to zoom out. Okay, everybody's on the left side right now. I'm gonna pretend like I'm doing this. We're doing a download. Okay, lights are off. Oh, Pink just killed. I know who's the killer. Geekiana, you were the killer. You ran out of comms and there's a dead body in there.
I mean, maybe somebody else went in there. That wasn't me.
Did you not run out of it just now?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that there's a body.
No, vote Geekiana.
Okay,
there's a dead body.
Enjoy losing.
We won't lose. I'm gonna start lagging in front of White. I just lagged into there. Hopefully she has a reaction. If White's dead at the top right, green killed. Yep. Green just killed. It's dark green. Okay, I can't make it look obvious that I know it's him. Where's the buddy?
It's in specimen.
Who just said they saw all that? Rushy, talk.
When I was
Oh, Rushy, my man. I think it's you.
Vote me and you'll see.
I know. Why did you?
I was right?
Yes, you were right.
Let's go!
This is too easy.
I really don't know. I don't know.
Okay, we're crewmate. Let's go find delete. Okay, there she is. I'm going to walk through here.
What?
I'm gonna go back.
I thought we just voted him out. What the f is this?
She's gonna be so pissed.
He's playing games with me. He's.
I went into the vent and she killed me. Ah, dude, I don't really want to open this door, so boom. You know, it's just I'm sort of sick of this. Like I'm gonna go fix lights while it's closed. I think the doors are closed.
I just saw his name. What are you doing in here? There's no way you were in here.
I'm gonna pop out of her vent. I'm gonna pop out the exact vent that she's in. Oh no, I can't. Come on, Wiz.
It was next to medbay.
Okay, no one's gonna see me do this, right? I'm gonna meet them all in here. They're not gonna see that.
Did it again.
They're gonna be like, what the hell?
The doors were closed. Okay, he was literally on the left side, and then now he's on the right side.
Kill orange. I'm gonna walk in right as you kill. I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna follow her.
He just followed me out of the
Wiz, we're doing this. Wiz, we just got up with a crazy. Where's the body?
Body's in the admin.
Like on the table or?
Yeah, on the table.
Yeah, I know who one of the imposters is, but like we're running it up right now. We're like killing this game right now. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say who it is.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I don't know. We're killing it right now, so I can't like, you know, I can't suss them out.
Now, does this person have to start with a K, S, or G?
It starts with an S.
Oh, it's Slim.
All right, I'm gonna immediately report it. I don't want them to get a kill. It's pink and white. Nope, nope, nope. You're not getting the kill.
Well, now who do we vote? Because they can
I
Oh.
just
think because Jeff got the wrong person and he wanted to vote off
Guys,
Slim.
guys.
I think that's really sus.
I don't think we should kill Jeff. All I said was an S. I'm not saying who. I would never rat out my fellow imposter.
He just said I would never rat my imposter out.
No, I'm actually not the imposter.
Guys, I really think we should vote Jeff because he's
No,
pushing
we should not
for
vote Jeff.
Kat.
I think we skip and you guys get a once-in-a-lifetime sneak peek at something. All right, everybody. So, really fast, 2 imposters right now. Go vent. Right there in front of me. You know who you are. Just vent. Just vent. I'll show you something. Here, fine. I'll do it.
Huh?
What just happened?
Where?
Wizard, please ban him next game.
Hey, I told you it was Jeff.
He was venting and then you killed him.
Okay, I swear I'm crewmate, but remember when he said, okay, come here and watch? So somehow he gave me the power to kill him.
She's lying!
Finished your task.
She just said to finish our tasks. Oh, I'm sorry. The imposters are going to win this game. I don't have any of mine done whatsoever.
Well, I guess we're gonna win.
Please kick him out.
It
Please
was.
kick him out.
It was. No, don't kick Jeff.
Can you please kick Jeff out?
No, I'm gonna escort myself out. I love you all. Because I feel bad, your boy is gonna donate $100. I'm gonna do it. I'm sending it now. Pay now. And it says subscribe to Berserk. If you guys aren't subscribed, subscribe. It should be there right now.
I'm just DMing Jeff.
Wait, guys, the person who just played with us donated me $100.
What?
And he said subscribe to Berserk.
Let's go asteroids. Let's blend in a little bit. Then we're gonna troll this man. You gotta kill him. You just gotta kill him. He vented. I'm gonna vent into the exact vent it is. All right, Lucky, I'm gonna go to the map. You're gonna watch this. Did that even work?
I don't know if I should kill him. Lucky's on my side. Let's just see if he's on my side.
Oh no, Lucky, we gotta go, man, we gotta go. We gotta go, Lucky, we gotta go.
I think it's Macy.
Yeah, I think it's purple. Lucky, go. Yo, Lucky, you gotta kill this guy before he tells on us. Lucky, you gotta kill him. Lucky, kill him. Yo, we just saw white vent.
I just saw white vent.
White just vented. White just vented. Lucky, come with me. I need your help. We need to kill Yellow. She knows I'm venting. You got the kill.
I just saw Yellow kill.
I just saw Yellow kill. Yellow, do you have anything to say for yourself?
That it's Cyan and Jeff is hacking.
I think I'm the best imposter in the game. Let's go. Okay, because I feel bad for hacking and ruining their game, I sort of helped them, not gonna lie. I'm gonna donate 10,000 bits because he doesn't have a donation link. Here we go. Let's do 10,000 bits. Subscribe to Berserk.
Yo, Berserk. What? Dude, 10,000 bits, bro? What the man? Yo, thanks so much, dude. That is lit.
All right, he was hyped, so on to the next streamer. All right, guys, I guess this is his last game, so I'm gonna troll him and start hacking in front of him. Where's Bloop? I don't see him anymore. Oh, he's over here. I'm gonna teleport into him. I'm staying with Bloop. I'm staying with Bloop. Bloop, watch me do the maze. Watch me do the maze.
What? Wow.
I'm gonna go over to the side and go fix this.
You went to the right side.
What? I voted in time. Who got that kill? Who got that kill?
I'm just like,
All right, we won. We won. It's not me, Bloop. We won. We won, Bloop.
Wait, what?
Bloop. Guess what? The whole time, I'm actually a YouTuber. This is for a video. I'm pranking people with hacks. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god, my man is hacking.
How much is your goal? Oh, damn. You're really over, but it doesn't matter. I'm still.
This is the world's largest TNT explosion. This entire map is TNT. We are literally going to break TNT world records in this video. Gentlemen, this is IKEA Tower. Go hide in it.
Okay.
I'm stuck.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna spawn 25 TNT. Let's see if you survive. Oh, whoa! You survived.
Yay.
Now we're on PewDiePie's house, and I'm gonna spawn 50 TNT. 50? Again, I want you guys to try to survive, and this time, I'll give your mom $100.
I need this.
Hey, Carl, look up. Woo. Are you guys ready? I don't care. The TNT spawn. Oh! All right. Oh, he died. Oh, Taylor died.
I did it.
Wait, Carl, how did you survive?
I kind of just sat in this little pocket.
Here's $100. Give to your mom.
Okay.
Now we have a Lamborghini, and I'm gonna spawn 75 TNT.
Oh no, I'm very afraid.
Why is he like glowing and stuff? Look at me. Did you eat a apple?
Yes.
Chandler, you are now in prison for attempting to cheat.
Let me out of this jail.
If you survive this 75 TNT, I'll give your mom $500. Yo, my mom needs that. Do you guys like where you are? I'm in the trunk.
No.
Who cares? I spawned the TNT. 75 TNT. Will you survive? Oh, one spawned on top of me. What?
Yeah, there's no.
You guys just don't care about your mom.
How did I die?
Wait, you died back there.
Chandler was in jail and he died.
Now we're gonna see if this giant bus can survive 100 TNT. What is your guys' plans on this bus?
I'm gonna hide in this. I have a plan.
You're inside the bus. Are you ready to win $500 for your mama?
I'm ready.
Get out of the way, Chris.
Carl, what the hell? Too bad. All right, the TNT spawn. Oh, I can see Chris through the window. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, you all died. Next one. For this round, instead of giving your mom money, if you die, you get a punishment. Wait, we have to get punished? What's the punishment? You have to eat milk duds. No one likes milk duds.
No.
Carl's on top. Chandler's on the butter shelf. What about Chris? Where are you hiding? All right, I've got my spot. All right, you're on the back. 250 TNT versus the fridge. Oh! What do you see? Oh, Carl, you're dead. Carl's dead.
I survived!
Oh, Chandler survived!
It spawned on top of me. What was I supposed to do?
That's a lot. They're getting dumped in my mouth. We are now on a giant construction site, and we're gonna drop 400 TNT this time, okay?
All right.
And this time, you guys will be competing for an Xbox One.
Oh my God! I needed something to hold my door.
I'm gonna throw $1,000 in on top of it for your moms.
Oh,
Hey,
let's go.
but you only have 10 seconds to hide. Go. 5, 4, 3. I'm counting 4. Blowing it up.
Ah, they spawned beside me. No.
I died.
Did you guys hate Xbox One that much? You guys are now on a giant plane.
I didn't notice.
I'm gonna spawn 1,000 TNT, and if you survive, I'll give your mom a high five.
By high five, I mean $5,000. Jimmy, we're in Discord with you.
$5,000, I'm gonna high five.
All right, light this candle. I'm trying to give Mama some money.
1,000 TNT. Look, oh, they're right beside me. If you survive, your mama gets rich.
I almost survived. No.
Yo, I did it! I actually did it!
The plane exploded and you survived?
Yeah.
All right, here's $5,000.
I'm literally about to just call my mom tonight and let her know she just got $5 grand. She's gonna be so confused.
We are now on the pyramid of Chandler.
Man upgraded from an island to a whole pyramid.
It might be hard to tell because the book bag and the money are green, but this is a book bag full of money.
How much we talking?
I don't know, I just shoved it in the bag.
I like that amount.
And whoever survives gets it. Go hide on the pyramid.
Let's go to my mama.
Don't hide.
Wait, you're hiding on top?
Yes.
Saves me money. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Sure.
I guess.
Everyone, if you wouldn't mind, please look up in the sky.
Oh my gosh!
It's a nuke!
Oh!
What? Coming right for my head! No!
No, I didn't water bucket.
Please.
Oh!
Yeah! Yes! Oh no, I want the book bag though.
Let's keep going.
I gotta just play with this in my lap now?
Now we're gonna do 100,000 TNT versus this castle.
Ooh.
And whoever survives this one gets a briefcase full of money for their father.
Ooh.
All right, everyone go hide.
I'm gonna fake like I'm not hiding, and then boom, I'm gonna get in the water and be safe.
Think it'll try to blast me upward, in which I will land and water bucket like a pro.
All right, I'm ready.
Ready?
All of you have a good hiding place in the castle.
I'm in a little hidey hole.
In the courtyard.
Well, I don't care. Dropping another nuke. This is a 100,000 TNT nuke.
A nuke?
I can't even see it.
Oh!
No way we're gonna survive.
Oh!
What?
Oh!
How did I fall from my place?
Yo, this nuke is huge.
The ground got deleted.
The entire thing is gone.
This is like a Domino's XL pizza.
I'm about to unleash a black hole equivalent to 1 million TNT.
There's no way we're gonna survive.
And what better place to do that than a remake of Nuketown? The pyramid with a book bag full of money. And the winner of this gets a fishbowl full of money.
I like fish, actually.
All I have left was a fishbowl.
Where'd you put the fish?
Chandler, do you have a place yet?
No.
Okay, well, I just dropped it. Everyone look up, look up. The black hole.
What? Oh my god, what the heck?
It's coming down. Oh boy.
I hear it.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know, just don't die.
It's like eating the earth.
Jesus.
Wait, Carl, your strat might work.
No, it's not.
Oh, get me out of here.
Oh.
I'm dying.
Oh, I died of radiation.
I just spawned and died.
Still going.
We're still dying.
The aftermath is so crazy, it's not even loading for me.
I fell through the map.
Oh wait, it is loading. It just broke the bedrock.
It broke bedrock?
But you can't break bedrock.
You guys are currently standing on 10 million blocks of TNT.
I'm standing on a wool block.
And the winner of this one gets a duffel bag full of money. The rules are, there are no rules. Whoever dies last gets a duffel bag full of money. Go! Whoever dies last, we're checking chat log.
Go!
I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
I'm lagging.
The entire game just stopped for me.
Chris died.
Oh, I'm dead.
It's going at like 1 frame at a time, but it looks like it's coming towards Carl and Chandler.
No.
I'm not even on the thingy anymore.
Look at this TNT crater.
Get me out. Get me out.
Oh, my game crashed.
If you check chat, Chris is the only one that's died. Apparently, Minecraft server can't handle 10 million TNT. Hello there, Carl.
Hi.
You and Chandler were both alive when the server crashed. And we need to decide who gets the $10,000 in this duffel bag.
Sure, I'll take it.
If you select the split block and Chandler selects the split block, you both get $5 grand. If you select split and he selects steel, he gets the 10 grand. And if you both pick steel, neither of you get it.
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Do you trust Chandler? Place your decision right here.
Hey, Ken. Yeah, can you get me a lawyer? What we got here? The idea is simple. As a child, a young, sad, unloved, rain-covered child, my parents didn't get me Mario Galaxy 2 when I wanted it, but I was allowed to get a dog. And now, as a grown adult, I can buy myself Mario Galaxy 2, but my family has the dog. So I decided while I was playing Mario Galaxy 2 for the first time, I was going to make my childhood dream come true. So I stitched together some Python code and made a dog. A dog that can play fetch on my live streams. Fetch yourself a treat if you could. Thank you. I think you can pull up a photo of a treat.
He's trying his best.
Kinda. Also, my live chat is here too. I let them control the player 2 Luma. Hey there, buddy. Can you bring me like a second Wiimote? That is a remote. Can I get like a Wii-mote? Ah, there we go.
Uniluma.
Yeah! What a good boy.
What a good boy.
We are so back. Oh god, what am I doing here? So I have cloud form. Understood. Yup. Don't even need him. Don't even need him. It's a simple task to just... Yup. Ow.
F.
Luma Lee.
Luma Lee. Luma Sung. Father, can we sell your lungs?
Huh?
Kin get us failboat slungs.
Ken's on my side. Ken, pull up a photo of the chat's lungs. How do you like it? It's over for you. What the hell is that? Is that a waiver?
My lungs look like that? Question
Your
mark.
lungs do look... No! Dude, my depth perception in this game is awful. Ah! It'll be fine, sorry. I was screaming in your guys' ears. I was a little bit nervous for a second there because my entire... What? We clutch. 1, 2, 3, nice and easy. Another level done. Wahoo!
Sticking out you Guyot for the Rizzler, you're so skibidi, you're so skibidi.
Maybe you should stop. What's sticking out your yacht mean?
Oh, Dan, it means that.
Ken, show me 20 years in prison.
That's gonna be you guys. 20 years to life.
But you enable this, so you also go to jail.
Hey, Kin. Yeah, can you get me a lawyer? What we got here? There we go. Thank you, Kin. Hey, look, it's the bums from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, yo, hello. Oh, dog. The dog is on me. Another dog. Stop wasting all of our hard-earned dips. Only got 20 of the damn things. This button? That button. Oh! How in that position? Oh, that's just wonderful. That's just wonderful. Okay, I feel like I'm missing. Oh, that one I'm missing. Thank you.
I've got a bingo card, I've got a Mario Maker, let's do it. I'm gonna hop on multiplayer versus for exactly 1 hour. The goal is to get 5 in a row on the bingo card, which includes tasks such as use a red pipe or kill Toadette. If I don't get 5 in a row within an hour, I lose. Alright, I'm starting. It's 10:34 a.m. Alright, it's time to begin. What's up, guys? Okay, wait, I need to pull up a bingo card. Oh, what am I trying to do? Okay, what is this? Airship level? Okay, ground pound it. I just died. I should probably look where I'm going. Okay, so I can ground pound in this style. Ground pound into a pit. I can do that. Also, kill Toadette's one of them. Sorry, Toadette. Okay, I'm way behind everyone. At this point, I just gotta ground pound into a pit. Alright, let's go on the pipe. Wait, get a checkpoint flag. Wasn't that one of them? Oh, it is one of them. Get a checkpoint flag. Okay, so I lost, but did I really lose? So that's towards the bottom right. Win without running. Dude, if I would have ground pounded into a pit, then that's 2 in a row, in the same row. And then time runs out, get a 50 coin, win without running. It's not too unrealistic. Okay, we got 3 people this time. No Toadette, so can't kill her. Okay, I just realized finish third is one of them. Well, in order to finish third, I have to actually reach the flagpole. I can't just intentionally not move and get third. Because there's a 10 coin, of course there's no pit. Wait, come on, Luigi. Luigi, get on the flagpole, Luigi. Okay, I got third. Nice. So that's 2 after 2 matches. Okay, Mario, you again said something about reaching a 30 coin. Yeah, reach the goal after grabbing a 30 coin. Why not a 50 coin? Also, no Toadette again. Okay, this is like a race or something. What the heck? I think Usador was actually one of them. But I got a 50 coin. 50 coin. Let's go. So that's 2. That's like, oh gosh, I should probably pay attention. Oh, I gotta go to the top. Okay, wait. Get the top of the flagpole. Was it? That is one of them. Oh my gosh, I just got like 2 or 3 in that one level. So I have 2 in a row and 2 in a column. Okay, I have exactly 50 minutes left. No Toadette again. Dude, I've gotten like all Mario U levels, and yet there's 0 pits. Okay, there's a green pipe. I just realized there was literally an option to use the red pipe, and I just ignored it. No. Oh, Fire Flower, let's go. But that's in the column that I have 2 in. That's 3 in that column now. Oh, right, Yoshi. That's realistic. And playing a night level, that's just gonna be nothing but luck. Maybe an hour was too much time. What's up, y'all? Future self here. Man just said an hour is too much time. Funny. Anyways, dude,
For the entire 100 by 100 world, we have been confined to this border until now. Kinda. So let's set the stage real quick. This is the 100 by 100 Minecraft world, and it's made 100 by 100 by this blue border. I have 3 other friends that play it with me, and we build dumb stuff. That's all. When I first created this world, I never thought about escaping. Like, that's the point of the border keeping us in, I don't know. But then I started getting comments with ideas on how to escape. Now, at first I was skeptical, because am I really going to trust these kids that can't even spell my name right? But the border does act weird at times, like here. Colin somehow accidentally made an air block that when you touch it, you get stuck and have to be hit out. And then Tyson decided to do that dumb TikTok trend of putting a wood slab on top of a stone one. Fun fact, that slab is stuck there forever now. So I decided to try out some of the comments. It couldn't hurt. That's foreshadowing, by the way. The comment I saw the most was using a nether portal to escape. Since 1 block in the nether is equal to 8 in the overworld, if I went to the edge of the nether and used a portal there, it should take me out of the border. But here's the #1 problem with that. I'm a massive idiot. I have no idea how to use portals. How do you expect me to use them to escape the border? But in the name of science, I did try to, but all I got was some random obsidian outside the border. It's stuck like that forever. But this isn't where this ends, as I did find a method of escaping. So this is while I was working on the gold farm. So about, I don't know, 2 months ago, I thought of throwing an ender pearl to get into the top of the tower Colin was on. The first time, I literally made one of the best shots I've ever made with an ender pearl. I landed it, but then I proceeded to push my luck and missed the second time. And when it landed, boom, I'm out of the border. You can see from the footage that I just took a little bit of damage and just freaked out running back to safety. But that's how you do it, literally just an ender pearl. And here's me doing it again in the overworld and getting back inside. So we've escaped. But don't leave yet, there's still more to do. I quickly learned that you can't break or place blocks, and if you walk out too far, you'll start taking loads of damage. So basically, there was no reason to escape in the first place. But I thought about the damage. That means you can't go super far away from the border because you're gonna die after taking enough damage. So how far could I get? When you're just slightly out of the border, you honestly don't take much damage with Prot 4 armor. But the farther you go, the damage starts to go exponentially. So there's a certain amount you can go. There were a few ideas. First was to load up on tons of splash potions of healing and just run around and throw. Problem, I can't throw them outside the border, so the potions do nothing. But I learned that bows work outside the border, so the new strategy was to shoot myself with healing arrows. This healing arrow trick helps me get out a lot farther than before, but the farther you go, the amount of damage per second goes up. Shooting a bow takes too long, so scratch that idea. And now we have the golden idea I came up with. Instead of running as far as I could go and trying to heal where I was going, what if I just teleported there? Like, I can use the ender pearl to get out of the border just a little bit, so why don't I just throw it farther? That led me to building this, an ender pearl launcher. This bad boy can launch an ender pearl nearly twice as far, and it being at the world height will give it a bit more boost. Now, I'll be honest, there are some that are much better. This one can launch you maybe twice as far, but at the cost of 32 TNT. That's 2 stacks of sand, a very limited block, and I can't waste it all like that. So instead, we use Exumavoid's ender pearl launcher. It was a very easy build, and it's really fun to just throw and go far. Our starting point was negative 2,741, and we would end up teleporting to about negative 2,623, so we would be going about 18 blocks. I had so much fun with this, it felt like an amusement park ride, but I'm not some main protagonist. Every idea I have isn't the best, and the launcher is kinda pointless. Without the launcher, we go about 108 blocks, only a 10 block difference. Now it feels like this whole thing is just dragging. Getting out of the border as far as I could took so much testing, coming up with new ideas, but all along, I just needed to have someone else come up with the ideas for me. It was Tyson. While messing around with the launcher, Tyson came up with this idea, and it's been the best so far. First, get out of the border with a pearl. Second, start tridenting really far and really fast. Throw a pearl as far as you can and then hurry back to the border before you die. So essentially, the pearl was thrown farther out. Also, the reason we go back to the border is so we wouldn't die before the pearl lands, and this method obliterated the pearl launcher. I was getting out 125 blocks on the first attempt, which is already farther than the launcher, but sometimes I'd get out 150 blocks. Tyson was much better at this, able to get 200 blocks out. His farthest was getting to negative 2,508, which was 233 blocks away from the border, and that's the record we have so far. Is it possible to get 250 blocks away? Probably, but it's 1 AM right now as I'm finishing this video, so I think I'll just call it at 233 blocks away. Also, look how small the world is from over here. It looks like an ant. I'm Jaren. One thing you probably know is that Minecraft from the start has always had exploration and the discovery of new things as a core concept. It's an open world sandbox for crying out loud. There's new biomes to find, hidden treasures to dig up, and the darkest caves to explore. Over the years, new things have been added to total 800 unique items, some requiring exploring to find. But what if we changed that? What if we lost all the free space, the exploration? How would we fare? I started a world confined to a 100 by 100 border, invited some friends, made some videos on it, and then hit 100,000 subs. You guys must really like it. So today, in celebration of this milestone, we would look back at the entire world from start to killing a most dangerous boss, the problems we faced by being confined, and the benefits it brings. Let's start from day one of the server. On the first day, the lovely Saturday, February 6th, we had everyone on. Me, Preston, Tyson, and Colin. If you saw this video here, you basically know what happened. We chopped trees, mined iron, died a lot, and I built this ugly house. Those weren't the only things to happen though. In that video, I had 60 seconds max to tell you what happened, and I had 6 hours of footage. And that's what's nice about these long videos, is I can tell you more instead of just jumping around. But really, the first day was just filled with tree chopping. We made sure to preserve the saplings just in case the worst happened and we lost all our trees. We found some sheep, and they became our first pets. No promises they will live. Even though there was much to do, I spent a good amount of time just pacing around collecting apples and killing fish. Preston had armor before I even went underground. He even found 6 diamonds, 3 for a pickaxe, 2 for an enchant table, and most importantly, a jukebox. But finally, I'm going mining. Hopefully I don't run into any mobs, son of a. If you saw this video, you know that spawns are much higher due to how little space there is for mobs to spawn. Normally mobs can spawn 128 blocks around you, spreading them out farther, but this number was cut to at least 100, but could go as low as 50 due to the border. So I am heading back up to the surface because I don't want to die, mostly because my friends will make fun of me. And the surface wasn't even better. At night, it spawned loads of mobs, so I went around placing torches to stop that from happening. I made a little farm that would help us in our cow collecting endeavors. After running around, I was able to find some pigs, some sheep, but only 1 cow. Getting a cow was a high priority of mine due to how unpredictable this world is. Something could happen where we just don't get cows, which just really worried me. I looked around at the top Mario has gone through many changes in his 30+ years of gaming history. Starting his career as Jumpman in Donkey Kong, Mario has become a tennis star, pro golfer, referee, kart racer, outlaw, teacher, and even a cat. But the biggest change Mario went through was his jump from the two-dimensional world into 3 dimensions, and this all started with Super Mario 64. As one of Nintendo's first fully 3D video games, developers of Super Mario 64 had to design what only had been done by a handful of people. Trial and error was used quite often throughout the game's development, and because of this, there are many scrapped ideas, functionalities, and objects hidden in this charming game. So on this episode of Beta 64, I'm going to discuss the beta of Super Mario 64. The concept of Super Mario 64 began with the development of Star Fox for the SNES, which used the Super Effects chip to simulate a 3D effect. Many believe that Super Mario 64 actually started development as an SNES game, called Super Mario FX. But recently, Dylan Cuthbert, who helped develop the Super Effects chip and Star Fox, stated that there was no Super Mario FX ever developed for the Super Nintendo. In fact, it turns out that the internal name of Super Effects chip is codenamed Super Mario FX. Taking all this information into account, I personally believe that Super Mario 64 did not begin with the SNES, or was even planned for it. This rumor most likely began from a Nintendo Power interview with Miyamoto, in which he stated that he had the idea of a 3D Mario game while developing Star Fox. People then assumed that he started developing this so-called Super Mario FX during the same time as well. During Super Mario 64's early development, many ideas were considered, some that were kept in the final game, and others that weren't. One idea that was scrapped was the gold flagpole from earlier Mario games. While the developers discussed what they most enjoyed about 3D video games, they came to the conclusion that scouring the world for hidden items was the most enjoyable part. Thus, in order to remove the linear aspect, the gold pole was scrapped. Years later, this flagpole idea was incorporated into Super Mario 3D Land for the 3DS, and Super Mario 3D World for the Wii U. Super Mario 64 was first revealed at Space World 1995, along with the reveal of Zelda 64. At this time, Super Mario 64 was near completion, so the many changes to the game were mostly minor ones. The press start and game over text on the title screen went through one of these changes. They originally used a less colorful, more standard font, instead of the final custom font. The stages in the beta used to have more colorful, cartoony textures to them, which can be seen the most from early footage of Whomp's Fortress. Speaking of Whomp's Fortress, early thwomps and bomps in Whomp's Fortress both look more threatening in the beta than the final. The HUD went through many changes from the beta, the first being the counter, which went through 2 major ones. First, their positions were changed to the final game's placement, and then all their icons were revised to have a more realistic look. The power meter was also changed twice throughout development. The first meter looked nothing like the final, with an arrow pointing to the health instead of pie pieces in the final game. The second revision has a more similar design to the final health meter. It uses the same pie piece style, but with a different holder. If you look closely though, you can notice that the health in this meter decreases clockwise, instead of counterclockwise used in both the first and final versions. In the final game's Big Boo's Haunt World, 3 of the collectible stars are contained in Big Boo's, but not at first. Big Boo's in the beta contain keys, not stars. These keys would then be collected by Mario and added to a scrapped key counter, shown here. Perhaps these keys would have been used to take Mario to different parts of the mansion, which would have eventually led him to Big Boo's balcony. Some stages were dramatically changed. Peach's castle was one such area, and went through changes both inside and out. It seems that there was originally no stained glass window of Peach on the front of the castle. The windows also sported a slightly different look to them, but overall not many changes were made to the outside. The inside though is a completely different story. In the beta, the entire room is textured with stars and moons on a blue wall. In fact, stars and moons were used a lot in the beta, as you can see by this painting slide. Long history of being an incredible franchise. But among all the kart racers, party games, and football tournaments, my personal favorites have always been the classic 2D platformers. Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, and so many other of these classic games hold top spots on my favorite games of all time. So when Nintendo sent me a free copy of Super Mario Maker, I was super excited to really be able to dive into this game. I mean, being able to create your own Mario courses and share them with the world, it's a dream come true for gamers like me. And after creating numerous courses and having a blast playing other users' levels, I decided to really look into how this game came to be, and noticed that there was a whole lot that changed since its announcement in 2014. And the more I researched, the more I found, which led to the creation of this video. So on this episode of Beta 64, I'm going to talk about the development of Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker began as an idea long before the game's announcement. In fact, Shigeru Miyamoto mentioned an interest in creating a game that allowed users to create Mario courses since 2009, though he likely considered the idea much earlier than that. Custom Mario courses have actually been around for many years, likely starting with Auto Mario in 2007. But an official Super Mario Bros. Course designer had yet to have been made by Nintendo. As you can likely tell, Super Mario Maker has a lot of similarities with Mario Paint, released on the SNES in 1992. And with the release of Wii U and its new gamepad controller, Takashi Tezuka thought it would be a perfect console to run a follow-up of Mario Paint. At the same time as this, Nintendo was also developing an internal tool for the Mario development team to make it easier to actually create Mario levels. And after a while, they noticed the incredible potential this tool could hold as a full game. So they pitched it to Tezuka, who found the course building game would be a lot more marketable than a drawing tool. And inspired by the idea of a Mario Paint follow-up, he decided to combine the aesthetic style of Mario Paint with the course designing tool that the team had made. And at E3 2014, Nintendo revealed the combination as Mario Maker. The E3 2014 video announcement for Mario Maker shows many differences from the final game. First off, the logo for Mario Maker resembles the Mario Paint logo more than the final does. And once you jump into the game, you'll notice that the art style in this version is much more of a recreation of the original Mario Bros. Than it is a direct port. Notice that almost all the blocks have gradient colors, and the background has a blocky look to it. The coins emit sparkles when they're collected, and are also gradients, and the trampoline looks completely different than what they used for the final game. The hills in this theme are also more saturated as well. Also, when destroying an enemy after reaching the goalpost, the enemy actually explodes in the demo instead of just popping away. None of this is in the original Super Mario Bros. Game for the NES, and neither is it in the final Super Mario Maker. Instead, they chose to make it more of a direct port in the final version, keeping with the original art style of the NES. Another thing, when the level is completed in the video, it shows an interesting ending, instead of the final version's simple course clear screen. While this ending is playing, the timer also doesn't stop to give the player points for the time remaining, like in the final game. And speaking of time, though the text time shown in the demo is accurate with the original NES game, the final version of Super Mario Maker actually uses a clock icon instead of the actual word. Now let's move on to the Course Maker area, or at least one of them. There are actually at least 2 different versions of the Course Maker in the E3 2014 announcement video. So let's start with this one, which I call the Eye Maker, because this version has an eye icon in place of the Mario button, which is used to see the player's position during a playthrough. There's also a lot more differences when compared to the final version. First, there's a hand tool and an eraser tool in the E3 demo. In the final game, there is only an eraser icon that takes you into eraser mode. You don't have to select the hand to leave eraser mode in the final game. Instead, you just tap the eraser icon again.
Another thing, the hand. In the final game, though the hand does make an appearance, the one in the E3 demo is a lot more pixelated. In fact, most icons in this E3 build are more pixelated than what's shown in the final game, especially the undo dog. Starting from the bottom, there's a trash can icon used instead of a spaceship, which erases an entire level in the final game. Also, the clapperboard looks a bit different, and the scroller on the bottom uses a castle icon instead of a G to symbolize the end of the course. There's also no S showing the start of the level. The slider is blue instead of gray as well. Also, assuming that this is the start of the level, there's no arrow sign that is automatically put at the start of the course, like in the final game. Now let's move our gaze to the top of the screen. The first thing you'll notice is the object selector slots. They look completely different from the final game, though the icons in it are more or less the same, with the gradients.
These fan games, their developers, websites, and all related entities are neither affiliated with nor endorsed by Nintendo. Do you? The Wii U was almost 3, but
Alright, so I'm playing this game on Roblox. It's called Kill Nintendo People. You can blow up Link. You can blow up so many Nintendo characters. You can blow up Luigi. I hate Princess Peach. I hate Toad. Koopa Shell, more like Koopa going to hell. Subscribe to Toasted Cherries for more Mario jokes. I don't know why I'm lagging so bad, but this one's called Gangster, and it's the Roblox HQ over the default starter place. This one's got built-in MIDI music. This one's called Can You Escape? The Killer Barney's Can You? I think this one's from December 2007. And I don't know. That wasn't one of my proudest moments. Because OMG, Barney's babies are in my... Oh. It just kills... Watch this. Ooh, easy. Subscribe for more Can You Escape? So basically, since I'm in Roblox Studio, I can delete VIP doors. So now I'm in the VIP room. Oh. Okay, I don't know what I just did, but so apparently I'm a god now. Alright, I just got the Big Bang. Alright, let's see what the Big Bang does. Didn't happen. What are you talking about? Alright, let's check out scoreboard. Never mind, let's not check out scoreboard. Look! The gang's all here! Alright, let's check out the Krusty Krab. What did they do to Squid? I don't remember any parts of the show where you used to T-pose as death, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to also check out the Chum Bucket, and we'll tour it as soon as I can touch the ground. Alright, let's see. Not only did the creator of this map give us an empty VIP room, but they made Squidward look like...
Fortnite has appeared in The Simpsons, Family Guy, Marvel movies, tons of video games, and I tracked every single one of them down. The first appeared in an episode of Invincible, when suddenly he pulled a familiar item out of the portal. It's only there for a split second, but when looking back, we realized it was the Dragon's Breath Sniper. We had no idea why this was suddenly here until the creators revealed what happened while he was in the portal. Yes, he actually went to Fortnite, and that is canon now. If only other R-rated collabs were in the game like Mortal Kombat. Instead, they have been secretly vocal about how they're better than Fortnite, releasing an ad that pokes fun at us.
Scorpion wins.
At the end, it even says in German, Battle Brutal instead of Battle Royale. Now that's just uncalled for. Fans of The Simpsons were invested in 2021 during an episode where Grandpa falls for a phone scammer. They spend a while trying to track him down until they finally get to the call center and the scammers mention something pretty familiar.
The IRS tax police are on their way to your home, but will accept immediate payment in Fortnite V-Bucks.
It turns out this makes no sense because 2 seasons before that, Bart was checking out a very similar game.
Jason, you're late for dinner.
Ma, I'm talking to 30 million people.
If the UI, gameplay, and graphics weren't obvious enough, the game is literally called a half month. You know, like 2 weeks of Fortnite, it's pretty on the nose. A super hidden reference is in the darkness of Destiny 2. The crossover with Fortnite was already mind-blowing, giving us tons of outfits. But what players don't know about is in the last city. When you head to the Elixir Quarter, there's a wreckage which seems all too familiar. But recently, one show has taken the internet by storm, and it's Smiling Friends. This show is known for the attention to detail in the animations, especially jokes in the background, and during one episode, Pim and Charlie walk into Shrimp's bedroom.
Smiling Friends. Are you the guy that called?
Clearly a gamer, and they truly went all out with this joke. It got Funko Pop shelves, garbage all over the floor, and of course, Fortnite action figures. You can spot Peely, Jonesy, and even the Ice King. And they're not the only animators to love Fortnite. The Henry Stickmin games task you with solving all kinds of puzzles with hilarious decisions, and one of those is to answer every problem with a dance-off. Except the dance in question is pretty famous. In the final game, one route lets you escape with a parachute, or, if you want, you could choose a Fortnite umbrella.
Yeah, I was just about to lose that.
To make this even cooler, Fortnite would eventually collab with Henry Stickmin, dropping a secret emote with the Among Us set. Not the first time a hidden reference has gone both ways. The movie Free Guy is all about video games, with the main character being an NPC. Except by the end of the film, he's about to fight one of the strongest villains, Dude, and to help him, a guy summons an interesting weapon. Okay, a lightsaber's pretty cool, but it's not strong enough, so he changes to an item no one expects. Turns out Dude is used to getting hit by pickaxes because he arrived in Fortnite days after the film dropped. Now you're probably not surprised to find Family Guy in this video. I mean, they're known for joking about everything. Not to mention, Peter himself is in the game now. But there is one reference everyone forgot about, and it happens during a pretty serious moment.
Peter, Lois, it pains me above the waist to tell you that Meg is dead.
How did this happen?
She got in a car wreck and was burned beyond recognition, and I leveled up on Fortnite this weekend, but you probably only care about the first 2 things.
I wonder what level Joe is, but I guess Stewie got in on the action too.
I'm going to watch the older boys play Fortnite.
I also love Robot Chicken's attempt at trolling players. In one of their episodes, it seems like a regular Fortnite spoof, except the battle bus driver has been replaced with Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus.
I still know how to drive a flying bus, so here we go! The bus is out of control!
If this wasn't already unhinged, the Fortnite characters get pretty tired of her, as Miss Frizzle gets an unexpected ending.
I'll shrink you down and show you like you've never... Thank you!
Let's celebrate!
They also summed up the game in a hilariously accurate way.
You want a staircase? Ah, boom, Fortnite, do I get the job? House, land, COD, Fortnite! Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Boom to Fortnite!
That's just a poorly constructed tower with stairs that go nowhere.
Oh, sniped!
Not every reference makes you laugh, like when I tell you The Big Bang Theory once had an entire story arc dedicated to Fortnite, except it mostly consisted of Bernadette losing to Howard.
I'm coming for you.
You could try, but...
Gotcha!
Son of a...
Now, luckily, she does get better later in the episode.
I see you, and boom! Gotcha! Woo, what a rush! Boom!
A more impressive secret is one you've never heard of. When launching the next generation of Unreal Engine, Epic didn't jump straight into the new Chapter 4 graphics. Instead, they released a Matrix tech demo that had insane visuals, but of course, they couldn't do this and not reference their crown jewel. So, while exploring the city, you could find signs for places like Joe's Chug Jug. What's inside the Chug Jug, you might ask? No idea. Your guess is as good as ours. Well, that's reassuring. Now I have to bring up a show called Super Pumped. The first season is all about the battle for Uber, except things get weird when the CEO of Uber starts playing Fortnite from Wish.com.
I didn't bring it up because I know you're dealing with a lot right now.
Don't worry about that. It's a public persona thing.
Kinda looks AI generated or something, but on the bright side, at least you can pause his version of Fortnite, somehow. And hey, South Park stayed true to the source material with some awesome references. In 2018, they dropped a Halloween episode, and all the kids picked a costume, showing up to class like this. There are countless Fortnite outfits here, and the animators went out of their way to recreate them all one by one. There was so much work that South Park themselves posted the production art on Twitter, giving us a full view of every skin in all their glory. And I can't ignore one of the most famous references in Fortnite history. Millions of people were taken by complete surprise when Hulk visited Thor, only to realize he wasn't doing so great.
Noob master.
It's even crazier because this film was set in 2023, the same year that Fortnite OG came back, so this timeline actually makes sense. Did you know 3 years ago we had a crossover between Eminem and Fortnite long before he actually came to the Icon series? With his song Tone Deaf, one line took the internet by storm.
Eating pork rind, sword fighting in pajamas, at the crib playing Fortnite with your grandma.
I guess now grandma can play Fortnite as him. You can also check out World of Warcraft, which is a secret reference hiding in plain sight. It's one of the last places I'd expect to find this, but it turns out there's an NPC called Renegade Looter. You can probably tell what this is a reference to, but to make it even more on the nose, her spells include cranking 90s, disco bombs, and slurp drinks. If there's a collab that never ends, it's Marvel. But if I asked you what the first ever reference was, you might think Avengers Endgame or the Thanos LTM, except the answer will surprise you. Before it appeared in any films, Fortnite was mentioned in a Marvel show named Runaways.
My dad said playing Fortnite till 4 a.m. was a waste of time.
Yeah, that was a little hard to watch, and you also won't remember Fortnite's appearance in Spider-Man. You're probably sitting there thinking, I don't remember Peter Parker logging into BR or something. Well, it's a tiny cameo that 1% of players noticed. Did you catch it? Pay close attention to the Times Square billboard because it is the iconic logo with V as the background. And if you remember Wreck-It Ralph's 2-second cameo, you'll know how confusing this was. I mean, he was at Risky like once, and Fortnite never acknowledged this again. Except it turns out those brief moments were an ongoing theme, as when Ralph Breaks the Internet released, Fortnite made a surprise appearance.
As usual, human suffering is number one, followed by hot pepper eating challenges, video game walkthroughs, screaming goats are back.
Yeah, insanely fast, but at least we found Ralph later in the film dancing in the barn.
That was a hootenanny, shifted into a floss, and I'll finish with a hot marah.
One of my favorite hidden references is in High on Life. During the Nippulon boss battle, he decides to make fun of Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid. Back in the day, this guy would read your memory card and expose what games you play. It was super creepy. But I guess the modern day equivalent is Nippulon asking,
All right, let's see how many hours you logged in Fortnite or Minecraft. Do you play those games?
Speaking of goofy references, there's one move that Fortnite popularized, and it wasn't just the default dance. Thanks to the success of another iconic emote, it spread worldwide, even reaching Sonic.
A Sonic 1, a Big Tank 0.
And I bet you didn't realize that Fortnite was in Star Wars too. I know it seems random, except it's referenced in the first second of The Rise of Skywalker before the film even begins. As the opening credits scroll, this very first paragraph talks about a mysterious broadcast in the voice of Emperor Palpatine. Except fans never heard this. It wasn't in any Star Wars films or shows. It's actually from Fortnite.
At last, the work of generations is complete.
Those were the most hidden Fortnite references of all time. It's been Tommy, and keep it here on
project and created a red cube that'll be the player. Then I added some movement to the cube. And when I say I added movement, I actually mean I watched this tutorial and then I stole all of the code. I did add some acceleration when moving and jumping though, so technically it is my original script. So I've got the player moving, but now I need to give the player something to do. So I started making the first level of the game. This level needs to be difficult. So I got to work making the most difficult level I have ever made. And that'll do. This level might not look difficult, but what if I told you that this triangle kills you? I know, difficult. I might have taken this too far even. Now, after you die here, the game should delete itself, but it turns out that getting the Unity game to delete itself is actually pretty difficult. So I'm just gonna push that to the side for now and I'll work on that later. For now, I'm gonna focus on making more levels. And the first level is already pretty difficult. It turns out that C# programming is very different outside of Unity. So I did what every programmer does when they get stuck. Go on Stack Overflow and copy and paste code until something works. And something eventually worked. Now that the game's done, I can finally give it a try and see how far I get.
From Fortnite calling you a clown to a hilarious Easter egg, these are 25 ways Epic trolled noobs. So Season 4 has an anti-noob feature that is humiliating people. There's a new survivor medal that upgrades every time you complete a challenge, except the challenges get harder and harder, and noobs are devastated. Even average players are struggling to get the exotic and mythic llama backlinks. You gotta win 10 matches with at least 10 eliminations, and it's almost like dangling a prize in front of a treadmill. And everyone knows if you fall out of a tree, you're probably a bot. And even Fortnite roasted noobs for dying like this. One of the funniest ways people can eliminate themselves is from their own stink bomb. We've got these flowers all over the jungle, and it only takes one default scan to accidentally gas themselves out. So in return, Fortnite roasted them in front of the whole lobby saying they couldn't stand their own stink. The worst kind of players are the ones that exploit. They'll see an easy way to get victories and do it over and over again, like camping in the storm for free wins. We all know someone who definitely sat in the Slurp River for an entire game. So to completely destroy this noob strat, Fortnite added storm sickness. Yeah, it's gotta hurt having an entire new feature built just because you suck at the game. One of the strangest choices you can make is driving your car into a rift. Everyone knows they can't fly, it's a waste of time, or worst case scenario, you're sent to the back rooms. Even Epic employees thought this was hilarious, so in the next update, you can visit this exact spot to find a tombstone. Their fatal mistake was immortalized. I can forgive driving into a rift, but everyone looked down on bush campers. Well, luckily, Fortnite has equipped us with some new cosmetics to expose people hiding in bushes. So next time a friend is camping, just spray this next to them, and everyone will know a noob is in the area. Now, we're 6 years into Fortnite, and most people have learned how the game works. But for any new players, walking past the chest is unthinkable. If we see a chest that's impossible to reach, most of us move on. But not a default. They will do everything in their power to reach it, whether it's stuck in a block of ice, hidden under a 100,000 health truck, or dangling from the edge of a cliff. Go either die to the storm from wasting so much time, or fall to your doom. The funniest part is how some of these ice cream trucks were a noob magnet, only to get no match to loot when destroyed. There's one person who actually fishes in 2023, it's default skins. They're the only ones who land in the middle of nowhere, grab a rod, and just sit there for like 10 minutes. Most of us have the confidence to loot POIs instead of avoiding people, so Fortnite nerfed fishing holes. Now they only have a 30% spawn rate, forcing the noobs to come out of hiding. And they've been showing new players since the very beginning. In the early days of Chapter 1, when a ton of people had no idea what they were doing, Fortnite released the slow clap emote, the ultimate way to troll clueless players.
Now she will approach. She's thinking about it. Here she comes, and dead. What was the stream?
You hear the sound of a slow clap, just know someone is definitely making fun of you. And yeah, noobs still exist even in Chapter 4. At Eclipse Estates, there are breakable walls right next to locked doors. I mean, the solution here is obvious. Just smash right through it. So much easier than finding a key. Otherwise, it'll lead to instant regret.
Open this, see if there's anything in here. Oh my... That never happened.
Fortnite seriously had a message for noobs in Chapter 2, though. If you weren't camping in bushes, then dumpsters were the next best thing, except anyone who decided to hide in these was immediately called trash. Still not as unexpected as the random boss fight in 2022. If you went to Grim Gables, there's plenty of loot, but also jump scares. For anyone who didn't pay attention, they would walk right on this carpet and drop straight into the path of the Inquisitor. If you're careful, you wouldn't have to fight this guy, but for the noobs who got greedy, prepare for a boss battle before you even had a chance to loot. More recently, we got one of the greatest items in Fortnite, the Kinetic Blade. Everyone loved this, especially noobs who spend weeks flying around without a care in the world. They were so used to spamming the attack that when fall damage was added in a random update, every noob on the planet went, bruh. Another item they couldn't get enough of is the ballers. I mean, come on, we all remember how toxic these were. Every match ended with 10 of them flying around in the final zone. They got vaulted and everyone could finally breathe, only for them to return in the Vibin season. Not to worry though, because Fortnite added anti-noob features, more specifically, a battery life that couldn't recharge. They also trolled new players with the Foundation's mythic item. You can find this in Season 4's display cases, but when they were first added, it was exclusive to the man himself. You had to literally fight one of the strongest NPCs with this weapon, which made sense because it was really overpowered. Every noob was scrambling to get this thing because it was the only way they could win a match. So when the next season came around, they went straight for him again. They would land on the Foundation, blast him full of bullets, only for him to drop the Ranger AR. Best part is Fortnite even had the NPC walk around holding his mythic, which baited everyone into fighting him. But well played. It's still not as embarrassing as dying to your own fire. It takes a special kind of noob to throw a gas can or fireflies in their own building. I mean, come on, it's fire. What do you think was gonna happen? Well, Fortnite has to let everyone know how stupid you are by saying you should have played with fire, or even better, that you're feeling crispy. There is a situation we've all been in though. As much as default skins get a bad rep, don't forget everyone was a noob at one point. And even now there's a chance you'll find yourself in a bot lobby. These are added in Chapter 2, and it's all because of skill-based matchmaking. Basically, the game thinks you're terrible, they'll hand you a win on a silver platter. At least it's easy to spot them, unless you're new to the game. In that case, you have no idea the entire lobby is bots, and now you're bragging to all your friends that you gotta win. Everyone knows someone guilty of this. It's even harder to get an actual victory royale now that Fortnite ruined the heisted breacher shotgun. This was a noob's best friend. He used to destroy walls instantly, no skill required. Well, eventually people started complaining, and Epic was forced to nerf this into the ground. Yeah, the breacher shotgun can't really breach anything these days. There's one player who got singled out in Chapter 3 when Fortnite called him out for sucking at the game. Killer Tapman is known for playing as Tomato Head and constantly dying fall damage. So when you watch the Resistance trailer, he immediately realized Epic were roasting him. Not the only creator in the spotlight. When Cypher and Nick A30 discovered Season 4's best strategy, everyone tried to copy him.
Oh, he's sniping! He's sniping! Wait, no, stop! You
Don't panic, don't panic.
As Fortnite has added countless Easter eggs to the game, but the special
in front of me is 3 random Minecraft players. In front of the 3 of you is a red button. When you press the red button, you're either gonna get a challenge or win $100,000.
Oh my god!
What? Who wants to press the red button first?
Ladies first.
Come on.
You got a challenge. You cannot press the button again until you destroy every single block on this house. Have fun.